Hai, saya Muhammad Nur Syakir bin Ismail ataupun lebih dikenali sebagai Syak. Saya, orang kata pengalaman saya dululah. Pengalaman saya bekerja dalam industri e-sport ni bermula daripada cyber cafe. Di mana saya bekerja di cyber cafe dan hari-hari saya main game. Bila main game ni kita tahulah orang edit game ni macam mana, hari-hari kena main juga game tu. Lepas tu saya dapat peluang macam join event crew untuk tournament yang ada dekat Malaysia ni ya. So saya tak ada terikat dengan mana-mana company ke, tak kerja full time dengan orang. Saya as a freelancer je. So di mana freelancer ni saya bekerja dengan company-company yang besar, orang kata lebih orang kenal sekarang macam TGC, Orange Esport, Mushroom. Semua ni kita orang mereka ni akan anjurkan tournament yang besar, tengok pada game apa yang dia buat, saya akan jadi macam event crew dia orang. So saya pun macam shock lah. Aku pun dah jadi macam Sting aku lah.
Sting aku, yahoo!
So, bila di mana dalam tahun lepas, hujung tahun lepas, saya ada kawan saya ajak, Syak, aku ada satu tempat baru ni, IRL Asia. So, aku kata, okay, boleh. Aku boleh join, tak ada masalah. So, aku pun datang. Masuk IRL Asia, so aku tahu IRL Asia ni adalah multi-tainment company. Dia bukan fokus on e-sport je. Dia ada macam-macam. Dia ada orang kata dari segi music industry. Music industry, kau boleh main gitar, main piano. Kau boleh jadi penyanyi, kau boleh jadi pengubah lagu, kau boleh jadi producer lagu. So aku pun tak lama lagi akan jadi penyanyi, tak silap aku rasa. Apa lagi? IRL Asia. Aku dah masuk dalam ni, aku antara salah satu produk daripada IRL Asia. So apa lagi? Mainlah join dengan kita orang sekali. Tak ada, orang kata tak ada apa-apa halangan. Kita pun tengah mencari bakat-bakat baru, talent-talent baru, player-player baru ataupun nak jadi belakang takbir yang baru. IRL menjemput anda.
Party, jump party, bomb party, rooftop party, jump party, bomb party, rooftop party, jump party, rooftop party, warehouse party, rooftop party, jump party, rooftop party, like to get naughty, rooftop party, jump, rooftop party, jump, rooftop.
Make it clap.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to IRL Asia's YouTube channel. I'm D.R.Fierce, and today we'll be taking a look at Summoners Odysseys plays for the week. Here we can see Ziggs from the side of Daiwans. He will steal the Baron here as Fiora tries to salvage the fight. She won't be able to as the Baron and the fight will slip away from their hands.
Naughty.
That was some fantastic plays this week for Summoners Odyssey. Remember to subscribe and like our YouTube and Facebook page for IRL Asia. This is D.R.Fierce signing out, and I'll see you in the next video.
Make it clap.
Rooftop party, we can get naughty.
Can I turn off the fail? Wait, apa benda? Apa benda tu? I missed both? What?
Hey. Whoa, sorry.
I'm a dirty.
Alright, let's play some Beat Saber. Let's go.
We're playing, yeah. I got the power.
Itu easy lah.
I got the power. I got unlimited power.
Game.
I got unlimited power. Running the game, we are not playing the same. I was just playing the same. Red, the blue from blue to red, the nigga from red from overhead. We're playing.
Habis.
Missing way too many. Okay, I'm missing out. Okay.
I'm coming closer. Victory is mine. I'm making history this time. I'm living this moment. Living the
I'm a dirty. Okay. I'm a dirty.
I'm colorblind actually.
That was hard, but nothing too hard.
It's way too hard, man. Too confusing.
That was challenging. Yeah. Good game, good game.
It was good. I beat Lionel.
Weh, sana. Asal aku tak lulus, Mat. Serius ah. Tapi serius, susah. Tak boleh. Sebab dia bagi aku hard. Aku tak boleh nak main.
I'm a dirty. Okay. I'm a dirty. I'm a dirty. I'm a dirty. Bulk accelerator. I'm a dirty.
Clock's ticking, time is over. Before you know you're older. So sober, alone, the bitch you get in my cold shoulder.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Warriors Summoners Odyssey. My name is Chef.
I'm downright fierce. I know this
Downright,
is downright.
Not doctor, ah?
Not doctor.
I call
Fierce
it
is not
doctor lah. I call it doctor lah.
It
But
works,
of course,
it works.
today we're gonna have 32 teams going up against each other for the prize pool of 172 ringgit. So we did have a weekend where we had a best of 3 formats and a best of 5 for the grand finals. But the weekdays we're gonna try out something. We're gonna just balance it out. You know, on the weekends we're gonna have longer formats, and on the weekdays we're gonna have the best of 1 formats that you have known and loved so far. But of course, how are you doing today, lah?
Been alright, but I really want to see how today goes because we have a couple of returning champs, and I really want to see how that first match goes. But we have to just wait out for the brackets in a little bit.
Yeah.
But again, like this series in general has been great to watch. Just high level Wild Rift is something else because I'm still getting used to the format coming from League before, you know, where how the lanes are different here, but it's still very interesting to see in depth how that works out.
Yeah, and of course, this tournament is organized by IRL Asia and partnered with Homey. And not to mention the sponsors Inch Theory and the co-sponsors Fengcha Sunway and PayX, your one-stop payment solution. So as you said, there was, in the brackets, like we've seen it before, obviously, you have to know the brackets, right? We already saw so many returning champions and a lot of new names actually. So I'm very surprised today. Like today, the turnout is actually really good, and I want to see, especially like VVV Esports, one of the teams that they already won 4 times. They're already like at the record already. They already won 4 times.
That is the high point. That is already the record. They've already established that there. But let's not forget our other returning champions right now. We have a 3-time winner champion.
Western G.
Western G. Yeah, that is a. I haven't really seen them progress much further into the brackets as of late. But I still want to see them play in general. Maybe they've gone out of it. Maybe this patch is what they're waiting for. You know, they were waiting for Galio. They were waiting for their champs to come in, and this could be the season. This could be it.
I mean, yeah, speaking of Galio is now allowed for Wild Rift Summoners Odyssey, so I would love to see Galio a lot. There was a patch today that sort of nerfed Galio, because Galio was a bit too strong on release, so they nudged him down a little bit, but I wouldn't be surprised if we still see Galio right now, because Galio, I think in general, but like his kit is just so useful in this game. He's very, very effective. He has so much pressure around the map with his ultimate, and even in lane, he's very, very scary to lane against.
Yeah, he just has that presence overall in lane because of his global ult. But then there's a taunt. He's just a wall.
Yes.
He's just a wall that you have to think that he can come out of nowhere, and it's an ever-present threat. And of course, that being said, at high level is really, really good. So whether we'll see him at all in this set of matches is yet to be seen because of those nerfs.
I mean, I still believe that teams are going to pick Galio, because Galio is still like decently strong, and not just that, they also buffed a lot of other champions. One of the big buffs that the champions got in this patch was Diana.
Oh yeah.
Diana is actually insanely buffed. Her ultimate deals so much damage right now, and like the passive from the third skill moved to just a basic passive, so you have it all the time. So Diana, I wouldn't be surprised if she's picked, because the buffs are really, really huge, and not to mention champions that we have not really seen, like Leona, like Pantheon, also got buffed, and I was quite surprised that these champions are not picked more, because Pantheon is really such a strong champion, so I feel like he's kind of being slept on, and also the fact that Leona is not being picked, I feel like every time we've seen Leona, it's just so good.
Every time, like I mean, back in League, not Wild Rift, you would see Leona quite often, and then after the Pantheon rework, he was an ever-present pick, or ban at least. So maybe this rework, maybe these couple of changes in this patch would really shift things. But again, this is like what, the first tournament that we've had since this patch. Maybe they wouldn't experiment, maybe they play it safe, maybe they play some of the older stuff. We just have to wait and see, honestly speaking, though. But I really want to see Pantheon.
Yeah, I mean, just so many teams. There's some teams that have been picking Pantheon, like of course RTZ Underrank. We have some inside strategies, you know. But Pantheon in general is just so strong, not only because he has a lot of damage early game, he has very good stun, he has very good CC, and not to mention his ultimate is just a global threat. That's like very, very well done with a lot of characters. But of course, let's get into the brackets for today. We're able to see all these amazing teams that have joined for today. Let's see from the top. We will have Geek Fam versus Western G. So two returning champions from Malaysia and Indonesia right there respectively. And of course right below, these are newer teams. TXG Esports, we haven't really seen them at all actually, but Young Stars, they actually performed one of these days. They actually got top 4.
Wow, okay, so that's another team to look out for, definitely Young Stars. But again, I see right underneath there, VVV Esports right there. So as we saw over the weekend, they were the four-time
champions. Yeah.
So I'm not too sure who exactly they'll be fighting with over there, TBD.
I think they're getting a bye, if I'm not wrong.
Okay,
they're getting a bye.
Fair
but
enough.
right below, we have Sinak Cavalry, another very strong team, a top 4 contender for sure. The Reunion is a newer team. I've not seen their name, I'm pretty sure, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've not seen their name. LG Vipers as well, Enlightened, they're all new names, Empire Legion. But Oligarchs are a strong team. They made it to the grand finals before. Even though recently they haven't really made it to the top 4 that much. But the one time they made it to the grand finals, they lost second place, but they were still very, very strong.
I'm sure it was sort of like an underdog sort of thing, very hype. And you know, in the beginning phase, all of this will be best of 1. So good luck to all these guys. Sem9 and Nox Bullies, okay, right underneath there, fighting there.
Yeah, two very strong teams, Sem9, Nox Bullies. Mango Esports, Burger Stream, another, those are two new names that we have not seen yet. On the other side, we have Astrios Mayhem, scaling damage. Astrios Mayhem, I think it's just a new prefix for their name because their old name is just Astrios PH.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, so I think maybe it's the same team, just added on the Mayhem at the end. Scaling damage is a new team, Sinak Mapulon, so many Sinak teams today. Versus the two-time winner, Execration. They actually won twice in a row last week actually, so very, very well played last week from them. And of course below we have RTZ Underrank PH versus Finesse Rooster, not Finesse Phoenix, huh?
The next Rooster.
Different one, this team is different.
The slight name change, maybe, you know, after the rebirth.
The players are different, so
Okay.
I'm interested to see them as well. Die Once, another returning champion. They are players from Bangladesh.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, very, very strong. Alt F4, they've been showing themselves. MD, SHP, Scuttlers, Mudiship?
MD is also another thing for Doctor.
Yeah, and
so
then-
maybe they're really smart scholars.
Yeah, underrated. MGM Aces, returning champion. Tamaro Esports, Sinak Esports, Bajai Dragons, another returning champion.
Bajai Dragons as
So many names right now, and I'm very, very interested. Especially our first match will be Geek Fam versus Western G, and that's a very, very interesting match, if I were to say the least right here.
Ooh, it's loaded. This is a first match. Again, best of one. These guys only have one game to play. It is going to be intense. Whether they're going to try to drag out the match, you know, just to feel each other out, or they're just going to go all guns blazing, is a
Yeah.
best of one.
I mean, Western G,
Best of one.
the thing about Western G is that when they were winning 3 times in a row, their specialty was the Baron steals.
Okay.
Yeah, a lot of their wins came down to stealing the Barons and ending the game right on the spot. So they have that in their belt, and we do see a lot of teams actually strategize against this. Like if they're in the lead, they don't go for Baron.
They don't go for Baron at
Serious.
all. You know, they're just gonna take away our hard work. Let's just chill. You know, they have to go for it. Maybe objective-wise, maybe they'll do it. But we're not gonna touch that.
So Western G, they have that trap. But Geek Fam, they are also a returning champion. They're one of the strongest teams in Malaysia right now. So they have been showing up. They did make it to the next stage of the Icon series, I believe, for ESL. So they're still a very, very strong team. The last time they joined, they made it to the top 4. You know who they lost to? Die Once.
Okay, figures on the other side of the bracket.
New name, suddenly come out. Bangladesh pride. Seriously, they are so strong. And
Geek Fam, Diet Once.
yeah, Geek Fam, they lost in top 4 the last time they joined, so very interested to see how well they will do today, especially up against one of the stronger teams, Western G. And as you mentioned before, right, Western G, they haven't really got their stride so far, because it feels like just so many stronger teams are just coming up these days.
Yeah, like right now we have a lot of turn up for the brackets. Like this is what we love commentating wise, to just see new blood and all this coming in and this variety. So who knows? Some of these guys might just be killers and just take out these big names, and that's exactly what we want. You know, fresh blood in the scene, and I'm just excited to see what they bring in.
Yeah, and of course, if you want to support your team, put it in the comments. Put it specifically which team you want to win. So let's say Western G versus Geek Fam. If you want Geek Fam to win, put hashtag Geek Fam win. Or if you want Western G to win, put hashtag Western G win. And I've actually forgot to wish everyone actually, today's the second day of Ramadan. That's why we have that's why we have the festive, you know, kind of names down here. Before this was purple color, now green color. So it's a bit festive. So to everyone who is fasting during the Ramadan month, have a great fast. Hopefully you guys had a great fast just now. We also had a nice fast.
Yeah, just now was really good.
Great fast, very good. Not big slow.
No, we went all in. We knew that we were gonna have couple loaded matches. We saw the names coming in. We had, okay, we got to fuel up. We got to got this energy in, and here we are. Just so, again, guys, right? Happy Ramadan.
Yeah.
And for all of you who want to see all these games and follow us, be sure to follow the page IRL Asia for any and all upcoming matches there. Okay?
Yeah, we need 10,000 likes. We need to get 10,000 likes for you guys, so you guys can get more tournaments, more games, more behind the scenes content. We already have so much content up on our page, and it's thanks to you guys. So please do like the page, and of course, you want to support the page, you want to support us directly, you can get a supporters badge as well, so you can flex to your friends like, yo, I'm a supporter of IRL Asia, man.
Yeah, there's a bit of cash in there.
Yeah.
I would love that.
And
honestly.
of course, lastly, if you want to send stars, we have a promo video for you guys if you send the stars before we go into the break. So please do send your stars, send your support your team, support us directly as well. And I also forgot to mention, today is also Tamil New Year.
Oh, okay,
yeah.
all right.
Tamil New Year, so many festive things happening today.
Yeah,
so
it makes sense that we have such a big tournament coming in here. You know, celebrate with the festivities and everybody just joining in on this. So, okay, happy
Tamil New Year to whoever is celebrating. I hope you guys have a great year. I mean, I feel like Malaysia got a lot of New Year, but Got Tamil New Year, Chinese New Year, normal New Year.
Yeah, one of my favorite things going to school here, all the holidays, guys. Every single holiday, I feel like we always have like a day off sometime in the week. So, I love this school, I love this place.
Yeah, and I mean, still today we did see a lot of turnouts for Malaysian teams. We have a lot of Indonesian. Of course, the bracket is still dominated by the Philippines, man. But of course, it's not just for these 3 countries, lah. If you're from any part of Southeast Asia, please do join the tournament as well. If you're from Brunei, Thailand, Vietnam, Bangladesh also can. Any region in the Southeast Asian region, you can join this tournament. Please try your luck. We have this tournament every day. It's free to join. So if you're the up-and-coming team, amateur team, you want to improve yourself, please do join the tournament and support us as well.
Yes, and coming from other games competitively, right? Playing in tournament is always the best way to sort of expand and learn and grow. And this is the beauty of tournaments like this. We run this every day, and we're just here to see new blood and here to see skills being, shown on showcase here on stream. So don't be shy, don't be worried that you're gonna lose or anything like that. The major thing is that you participate, you play, you have fun, you get to rub shoulders against these big guys and who have like many titles under them. So it's okay, just please join the tournament, have fun. That's the best part of this.
I mean, we have seen so many teams, especially, we want to say VVV Esports, they are really the best example. They join almost every day. They grinded so much, and look at them now. 4 wins already under their belt, man. And like, not just them, Execration as well. Execration, they were just always, the highest was Grand Finals, and they couldn't make it. But look at them now, they're now 2-time champions for themselves. 2 in a row, not just one time and then wait another week, 1 time, 2 in a row,
Short of a hat trick, but definitely really played out that effort there. And so it's just, you guys have to just continue playing, continue showing support. You got fans here in the chat right here. I saw earlier for Geek Fam. I saw all this coming in. You guys show up and you play regularly, you'll have people cheering for you. And it's just one of the things that are really nice about playing in tournament.
Yeah, and of course, while we're here, let's take a look at the comments. Let's see. So we have Api Zoops, the Idola. You can also be caster to Gary, Gary Ko. Yeah, of course lah. If you want to cast, try lah, huh? Give it a shot.
I'm actually a local here, if you guys didn't notice. I get this all the time, people hear me talk and they're just like, who's this?
Hey, Mat Saleh.
Every single time.
Speaking Mat Saleh.
I can eat my nasi lemak, I like my spicy. Don't worry about it. I'm
Last time I thought like, hey, this one Mat Saleh, international, speaking. What is he talking?
This is my default. I got nothing else. You want me to speak Malay?
Cannot make it. This one cannot make it.
Cannot. Order food at Mama.
My VM is quite bad, but this one is atrocious.
let's not even go there, all right? But
yeah, let's see. We have John Paul. When will the match start? Very soon lah. Just wait a while.
We're getting everybody
getting ready in, and we are also getting into the match right now. So let's take a look into the first game. It will be Geek Fam versus Western G. So right now we're getting into the ban phase. Very, very unique here. So we currently see what Geek Fam is banning out right now. Okay, we have Geek Fam banning out Jenna and Camille here, and Western G still waiting out on their bans. Jenna is a very decent ban.
Of course. It was gonna happen.
Of course, Galil ban and the Gragas ban as well.
Okay,
yes, so.
Agreed. I get this. That makes sense.
I agree with a lot of these bans, but this also leaves a lot of very strong champions in the pool, especially Akali, because Akali has not been touched yet, and she is still so strong. The Jenna ban maybe is just to block it out and to force a Braum or an Alistar pick usually, so you don't want to see enchanters here. The strongest enchanter right now is by far Jenna, because she has so much disengage. She has very good early game pressure with her harass as well, and she's a race champion.
Yeah, she has a good variety of tools for her as a support, so I can see why the ban is there. But again, that Akali is ever present, just as you mentioned, big damage, and I think she was mainly untouched in this patch, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, she's untouched pretty good.
Okay, Riot, you're fine. Yeah, we get it. They hurt her during League, that's fine. Wild Rift, we don't touch her. Okay,
I mean, Akali is still in the pool, and usually when Akali is in the pool, teams will instantly pick her first pick or at least the second pick here. And Galio being banned out is pretty normal. Galio is still very, very strong. I feel like these teams, they know the strength of Galio in this stage. So hopefully we get to see Galio here, because Camille, especially Camille, Galio is going to be so good with a combo with her ultimate, the Hextech ultimate.
Oh yeah.
So
just being able to literally stop somebody from participating in a fight, and then just having Galio just smack you down.
It's not just that, it's like getting the pickoffs is so easy when you have Camille already, because you really lock them down, and like that's why you see Camille comboing very well with Twisted Fate. And like in theory, very good with Pantheon, with the global pressure. And of course, Galio, you can literally target the Camille and get the combos 100% pretty much. So very normal ban there. And Gragas has been seeing a lot of popularity lately.
Yeah, I think like every match that I've watched earlier, I was watching your stream, watching more IRL Asia in here along with our viewers, and it's just Gragas was a very dominant pick.
Yes.
And it made sense. Like all these teams know how to use Gragas very well, was very good at space control, managed to just really pick off people and put them off position and just straight away cut them off. And as fast as the game is Wild Rift, having that control was really good. So we won't see any of that here.
I mean, the main reason why Gragas is banned out and like he's so strong is that he's so flexible. He can go to any lane in the game. Jungle, you can go to the Baron lane, you can even support in the Dragon lane, and of course the mid lane. So there's so many ways to play Gragas, and he's such an annoying flex pick, because let's say you first pick Gragas, you don't know where the Gragas is gonna go, and you can still build your team around the Gragas here, and so many strong combos as well. So Gragas, very normal ban here, but I'm very worried about Akali being left in the pool.
Yeah, so that's the name that you've been saying that everybody is just sort of shaken up about, that Akali still being in there, but like there are other big champions out there that could really change things up, but we'll just have to see. It looks like the pick is getting sorted right now, so we'll just...
Yes, we'll get into the game. We have Geek Fam having the first pick, and there it is, instantly. First pick, Akali right here. You cannot give it up, but
Ziggs and Braum.
Western G immediately will reply with Ziggs and Braum.
The comp that we've been seeing a lot with Ziggs, you know, he's going to play it up at mid. Going to just nuke everything together. Kaisa, Lee Sin coming on the Geek Fam side.
Yeah.
All right.
And we will have very understandable picks here. Lee Sin also left in the pool, still one of the stronger champions, but not many teams can actually utilize Lee Sin very well.
Yeah.
But Geek Fam is one of those teams. They have a very strong Lee Sin under their belt. They're going to lock in the Alistar here. Very strong support with Kaisa as well. So there are a lot of frontline, a lot of engage. But having Western G, having the Jarvan, having the Braum as well, they're going to go with the poke comp with some great engages as well. So I like that draft. But Ozoraveki with the Katarina at the end. One of his very signature champions.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen Ozoraveki without a Katarina in a long time. So just seeing that back in there. Oh, but a Darius pick on Yoga. Okay.
Yeah, so Western G, they're going for a more poke-oriented comp, having the Ezreal, having the Ziggs, but they also still want to have the engages with the Braum, with the Jarvan, and Darius wants to bully out the Akali in the top lane. So I like both teams' draft. I can't really tell, but Katarina is very scary. Not only the fact that if she gets a lead, she's gonna just run you down.
Yeah, that's the nature of a lot of league games, especially with Wild Rift, with how fast you level up, and like coming at level 5. So it's very easy to get run down. But remember, if you don't close out the game right when you have the lead, it leaves more time for the other team to catch up. And just with the comp of the other team, it could happen as well, because they're pretty stacked tank-wise. They got their Darius, they got Braum, you know. They can pretty much stay in the fight as long as those two are active. So we'll just have to see how that works out in terms of how this comp fights each other.
I mean, Geek Fan, they basically have two AP carries. They have the Akali. Akali, if she snowballs, she's gonna just melt everyone. Doesn't matter if you're a Braum, doesn't matter if you're a Darius, doesn't matter if you're a Jarvan, even if you're a tank, you're gonna get melted. But of course, we're gonna get into the first game of the day. We'll have Geek Fam on the blue team and Western G on the red team. And are we gonna see a 1-3-1? I don't think so. It's gonna look like we're gonna have solo mids and dual lane bots here.
Okay, something a bit comfortable with, you know, coming from League of Legends. Oh my goodness. Watching a 1-3-1 was interesting to see how that works out, but this is something I'm more familiar with, honestly.
Yeah, this is because in the patch, they did nerf towers in the mid lane and in the top lane, making them way tanky if there's a lot of people in the turrets. So maybe teams are just going back to the standard 1-1-2. They won't have the dual lanes in the bot lane. So we're going to see a we've seen this matchup many times. Katarina going up against Ziggs. Ziggs will have the edge a little bit in the early game, but she has to be careful. Katarina, one of those really scary champions. She gets the lead and she will just run you over, as I said. So still, right now, it's going to be very slow. No engages so far for both teams.
Yeah, fairly slow for a Wild Rift game. Let's be honest, okay? Right. So we're still probably going to look at a fight maybe around the 2-minute mark. There's going to be a lot of poking here, and again, this Darius has to look out for Akali right now. Just limiting the amount of. Okay, there we go. We already saw one attempt, Yova, looking at the Akali trying to step in, trying to get some minions. Okay. Gotta slow down.
Yeah, I mean, still a very, very slow game right now. We're probably going to see these teams just wait it out for the next Dragon fight. We do see Lee Sin and Akali, Lee Sin and Alistar, Rumpel and Nyx being a bit aggressive here. They will be face checking. Jarvan, they will be getting engaged right here. Alistar is getting very, very low. He has to flash out. And in the back, Azorveki is trying to get the pick off, but they will slay the Jarvan as well. So 1-for-1 so far, and Azorveki will get another one. It looks like Brown will get the flash away, won't get the last hit for the daggers as well. No, Azorveki just dives in and doesn't get hit by the turret. An amazing play coming from Azura right there. So they're now up 3-1. A very good start coming from Geek Fam here.
Did the tower just not see Becky? He hit the man and ran away. Come on. Okay, you know what? We'll give that one to Becky, but that was okay. They were definitely overextended there. Geek Fan was definitely, stretching out a little bit in their jungle, but straight away punished right there. And another fight happening right now.
Yeah,
okay.
We have Nyx trying to go in onto BMB, but BMB just walks away. We do see Rumpel going back in, trying to deal some damage, but it doesn't look like it's going to get anything more here. They're not really. Ziggs is playing very, very safe under the turret, so they don't really have to go more. But look at Rumpel still going onto Jarvan right here. They have to back up. There's 3 people in the top lane, 4 actually for the side of Geek Fan. So they're making these rotations, but at the meantime, we have Momo free farming in the bottom lane as well, so there's no one there, but at the same time Ziggs is also farming his lane, so still very, very even. Geek Fan wanted to get something going. They're still being very, very aggressive here.
Yeah, to see Geek Fan being the ones, the big aggressives here is a bit of a change for me, but right now looking at the bottom lane, Ezreal and Kaisa just sort of batting against each other, trying to just get that money, get that bread, and just go home. They don't want to fight right now. Everything's happening on the other side of the screen. Everybody's having their fun up there, and it was almost really close to another fight right after another.
Yeah, I mean, Western G, they have to be worried knowing that Azorveki already has this many kills under his belt. As I said, Katarina, if she's behind, she's pretty much useless. She's going to have a hard time coming back into this game, but if she is ahead, she's just going to snowball and snowball and snowball her lead. Especially BMB has to be very, very careful here. Azorveki still has the ignite here, so he can very easily solo kill him if he does the right play. So that's why you see BMB just playing a bit safe, just slowly clearing the waves with his with spells and his passive right here.
Yeah, and the game's slowly going back to normal, okay? Not just poking here and there, nothing too aggressive from either side. Katarina already got her kill earlier, and it's 3-1.
Yeah.
So not so much of a gap. Again, Geek Fam, 1K, not too much to say. This is easily something you can catch up with. And wait a second, something's going down at bot here? Okay, no. Okay, I thought they were prepping for Dragon early on, but it looks like they will.
Yeah,
okay,
it looks like Geek Fam are going to be in a good position for the Dragon. They are going to be dewarding the wards of SNG, but they're all here. And look at Jarvan. Jarvan is going to go in onto Alistar. Alistar is all alone. He will be taken down. Already 1-0 right here. The main front line for Geek Fam has already fallen. Western G, they want to get this Dragon here, but I don't know whether Geek Fam can try to contest it. It doesn't look like they want to contest. They're just thinking about it, waiting in position, but just waiting for the right time. There won't be a steal. The Ziggs bomb is going to come out. The Shank will go in the middle of everyone. He will fall. 2 already for Western G, but in the back of Azorveki tries to get a kill. He does get the Braum, but he will get immediately traded on Western G. They are going for more. Rumpel has 5 stacks on him with the hemorrhage. It looks like he's running away. He'll barely escape with the heals coming from Nyx. So a great Dragon fight coming from Western G right there.
Yeah, they had the numbers advantage right off of that first pick when he tried to deward. Surely got that first pick, and Geek Fam hesitated. And that's the big part, they hesitated. So any initiation after that point was just met with the full team's force, and it collapsed in right there. So now Western G looks a bit ahead, but it's still 5-5.
No, they are actually ahead. Having the Dragon Rider, even though the gold is even, having that extra dragon just means they're ahead a little bit. Because the dragon, you can say, is like a mini item. It's a permanent buff. It will just buff them throughout the entire game. And having a lot of movement speed like this from the Cloud Dragon is going to help them kite even better. And I mean, Darius especially has a lot of problems dealing with people just kiting him out, right? So right here, we are going to see the Shang taking a lot of damage as well. So I still feel like Western G having the Dragon fight does help them get back into the game, and we do see Rumple getting picked off here. I think he will just barely escape unless the Trisha Branch hits, and a nice sidestep as well.
Alright, Ezreal just saw that. He knew it was a good call. It was a good ult. Let's be fair. You know, we don't land all of them. Alright, and it looks like we have a little rotation here. Top dance to top. They switched around. Akali went try to go to bottom, and then Darius straight away went there. So we're doing a little shuffle here, and looks like we're gonna start on with Harold. No, okay.
Yeah, we didn't actually notice, but Ziggs got picked off by Momo there at the top side. So Geek Fam got a very nice kill there, but no team really rushing for the Rift Herald here. It looks like Geek Fam, they're just waiting it out. Western G as well, they don't want to force it. They have some good vision here. Ozora Vicky taking a lot of damage from Ezreal here. He will get hit. The Braum ultimate will miss. So Western G forced the flash out of Ozora Becky's hand. So it looks like Geek Fam, they will secure the first turret of the game. They're gonna have a lot of gold, but I don't think they're gonna just escape here. And it looks like Western G, they wanna group up for the Rift Herald.
Yeah, and this is okay because it's still fairly even okay. But look, Geek Fam is gonna challenge this. They're coming in. All right, initiation coming from us. No, wait, they're backing out.
Jarvan is going to go back in. He's just tanking everything, but they may be waiting for the pit. Looks like Rumple trying to go back in and out. The Cataclysm is going to come out, and Jarvan will immediately fall, and the blue team will get the Rift Herald here in the back. We do see Braum being so low, but Braum down. We have Lee Sin going in. We'll get that kill onto Braum. It looks like Ziggs is very, very low, trying to run from the Shang here. The Shang really wants this kill. It looks like he's going to give it up though. Geek Fam, they end up winning the engage. They get the Rift Herald, and they get 2-1 here on the kills. However, is she 2 for 2? Yeah, 2 for 2.
2 for 2. They've been trading blows, and this is a very even game. No team has really, screwed the pooch on this one yet. And it's pretty much dead on even. They're just trading objectives, trading kills, and it is dead even almost. Every advantage that Western G has gotten, Geek Fam has also answered in return, either with a kill or with an objective. That first tower, that extra gold, is going to be a lot for Geek Fam.
Yeah, Geek Fam right now, they are up 3,000 gold here, so they are going to look very, very good. It looks like Geek Fam, they are going to take more initiative here. The Inferno Drake will be spawning in 20 seconds. A very, very important dragon for Geek Fam to have. They're going to boost up their damage output so much here. So pretty much the strongest dragon in the game, if you were to choose one. So Western G, they also do not want to give it up. We do see Jarvan just keeping everyone out, and the Dragon, both teams, they have to contest here.
Yeah, slowly all the team members are slowly gathering bot, except we have Akali still up top, trying to get some extra gold while we're at it. Okay, but here comes the Drake. Darius is moving in, coming down towards the Dragon.
Yeah, and I mean, Geek Fam, they are going to be grouping up. They're going to start the Dragon first, but Western G, they're just hovering around, they're waiting in position. It looks like Rumple does not want to start it yet. Western G does not have any vision in the pit, so they don't know what's happening. The Dragon will be pulled out, the Rift Herald will be spawned in the mid lane, wanting to put up some pressure. This is what teams they like to do. They have the Rift Herald, they just drop it down mid, and then you see the rest of Western G, they have to deal with it.
Yeah, this is the ultimatum. It's like you either get this Dragon, you try to contest with us, or you lose this tower right here. So, okay, Rift Herald's out of the question, it's out of the picture. Dragon's back on there.
Yeah.
And Geek Fam's already set up though. That little time, that little lapse. Oh, the fight's going on, all right.
Yeah, Nyx is going to get engaged on by Darius. He's going to take a lot. He's going to get the 5 stack onto him, but Darius just has to run out with a nice pushback right here. Both teams, they have not fallen yet one by one. It's going to be a 5v5. Rumple will be tickling the Dragon in the pit. He will be starting it. Brium B in the front line wants to get some pokes going on, but Western G, and both teams here, they're basically in equilibrium. No teams are actually getting the advantage here. But Geek Fam, they have other plans. They want to get another turret in the bottom side. And they're actually doing this very, very well. Western G, they're so occupied by this Dragon take here, and they can't really get into position to basically try to contest this, because there's so much pressure around every side of the map.
Yeah, this is what you were talking about, the poke comp earlier, and right now it's really working. Every little poke they're doing, they're getting a tower, they're getting some sort of objective up on the screen here. And it's just Western G is failing to keep up right now.
Yeah, I mean, Geek Fam as well, they're just they're not forcing anything. They know they don't have to force anything. They can just constantly split push the turrets. And Western G, they have to be so afraid. Losing this Inferno Drake here is so dangerous. And look at them as well. They want to get some initiative. They want to push out the mid lane. They want to keep some pressure there. But both teams still not starting the Dragon. The Dragon has been spawned and the Baron already spawned. So at this point, Western G and Geek Fam, they're just going to stare each other down. It looks like finally Geek Fam, they want to maybe start the Dragon here, or they want to go for the Darius. Darius is trying to run away, and Momo's ultimate will miss at the second skill will miss at the end. So no re-engage onto Darius here. Geek Fam finally start the Dragon right now.
Yeah, they finally pushed Western G off position of the Dragon, but Western G trying to slowly go in.
Yeah, we do have Alsa going in, getting the engage. He's gonna be very low here. He does get dunked down by Yova. Yova wants to get another dunk. The GA will be taken away by Rompo. Rompo will be grouped up. He does have the flash. I don't think they're gonna chase him down. He has so much mobility here, but the Dragon is still full HP. Western G, they already up 1 kill here again. Nyx getting caught out. Now it's their turn to get the Dragon once again. Rompo looking for a steal here, but it looks like Western G, they're not giving any opportunities. The Dragon again is going to be taken by Western G. So very well played, even though they are down 4,000 gold here.
Yeah, it looked like Western G was having a really tough time with trying to get this Dragon, but one clean pick managed to get that space to be able to take the objective, the Infernal Drake, and now that extra damage is going to be nice on either of these guys.
Yeah, I mean, Western G having the Infernal Drake is just so good for them. They already have a poke comp. Zig's going to do so much damage. Lucy the CC, I like the name, on the Ezreal, going to do a lot of damage as well. So, Geek Fam, they're losing every objective, but they did get the Rift Herald at the start, and they're still up a significant amount of gold here, but they haven't really found a way to win these team fights very well, especially near the Dragon Pit. Western G are just playing these team fights so well, just going in and out, getting the pick off, and Geek Fam, they don't want to fight anymore.
Yeah, it looks like they're trying to catch Geek Fam, trying to initiate, and every now and then the Jarvan coming in and just getting just punishing Geek Fam right after that. So it's a really interesting. Oh, but what's this? They're just splitting it out, and they jump. Okay, bye Ezreal, you got deleted.
Yeah, Ezreal got picked up there right there, but Braum and Ziggs under the turret will fall immediately. We do have Nyx in the front line once again. He's going to get dragged in, going to get solo Cataclysm. The Shank is going to go and try to deal some damage, but Yova is taking a lot as well. So Geek Fam, they secure another turret for themselves. They're up 3 turret right now. Western G haven't even gotten a single turret yet, so very well played from Geek Fam, being very aggressive even though they're losing these key Dragon objectives, but so getting the turrets is just as important here.
Yeah, this would be the equivalent of like losing the battle but winning the war. Because right now, objective-wise, it is looking good for Geek Fam in terms of towers. But again, Western G has those 2 dragons under the belt here. They have the chance to explode. But right now, Geek Fam is hunting. Okay, Yova saw the Katarina off the corner of the eyes and just backed away. We don't want to deal with that right now. Not today, not right now. I need to help this team here.
Yeah, Geek Fam, they are going to reset. I feel like they've been staying in the lanes for way too long there. They've been staying since the Dragon was spawned, the Dragon was killed. But right now, Geek Fam, they're still looking very good. 5,000 gold lead is nothing to scoff at, even though you did lose 2 Dragons here. We can see even the items as well. Katarina is very farmed. Kaisa is very farmed here. And the only ones that's close, that's basically 10,000 gold net worth, is Ezreal. So Geek Fam, they have a lot of firepower, they have a lot of damage, but Western G, they're just playing these fights so well.
Yeah, that's your 3-time winners for you right here. This is why Western G is really solid. But again, Geek Fam is forcing these really tough situations on them in terms of whether you want to win this objective or whether you want to win this fight. And yeah, Western G has been winning the fights, but look at these towers.
Yeah,
look at this position.
Geek Fam as well, they're just playing around, just playing very slow actually, while trying to get, they're not really forcing any engages here. They know they're going to outscale them very much. They have the Katarina, they have the Akali, they have the Kaisa, so they're just playing it slow, just farming up. But Western G, you have to be worried as well because Ziggs is going to deal so much damage. Ezreal as well is nothing to scoff at. He already has the Mortal Reminder for himself, so very strong right here. And you do see Darius is just trying to split push the wave, just keeping the waves not really pushed into the tier 2 turret. The Shank is going to split push this as well. So both teams still, they're not really going for anything here.
Yeah, and I think that's a proper play right now because, again, if they give too much room to either side, it could really explode. Having, again, you said Becky with the Katarina, having her really well farmed is not a good idea to keep. But again, they have to worry about the Azrael. They can't give too much space to Ziggs either. So it's just this collision right now. And both teams are just unwilling to sort of give full space to either of them. So it looks like they might try to start another fight down in the jungle right here, right where Dragon is spawning.
Yeah, they're just trying to keep them out, but the Dragon again will be spawning with Western G. Get another Dragon here. It looks like Geek Fam, they don't want to give another Dragon up. Ocean Drake is still pretty decent. They will have some sustain, but they're just slowly taking it. It looks like Geek Fam, they are going to try to commit right here.
But
the Ziggs bomb is going to come in. The Dragon will be slain. Nyx in the front line once again, just tanking everything, but he is dropping slowly but surely. The Shang isn't really able to get, but also Breaking gets the ultimate. But they're all so tanky here. Western G, they are slowly whittling everyone down. Momo has to run away. Jarvan's GA is going to be taken away. So Western G, they lose the Dragon, but they again win the team fight by killing 2 people off Geek Fam and do not even lose a single person there.
That Braum ult was beautiful, by the way. I just have to say, even though they looked like it was going to be really bad right there, Braum threw down the ult, managed to stun the rest of the team right there, and they got the 2 clean picks, and it forced Geek Fam out. But again, you mentioned that Dragon. It's out of the picture right now, and it's in Geek Fam's pocket. And was that the Dragon to lose right there? Oh no, but they're going for Baron right now. It looks like Western G wants to get this instead.
Yeah, very proactive right now. They know that it's going to be 2 people down for the side of Geek Fam. They're not really able to do this unless Geek Fam, they find a miracle steal here. Rumple has to do it. Momo is going to try to keep vision. Rumple is in the back trying to get a flank, but he will be spotted here. This ultimate will come out. The Dragon the Baron will not be stolen. They'll actually be stolen by the blue team. So Lee Sin actually got the Dragon right now, and Western G, they are losing this fight. They lost 3 people right there, so very, very well played coming from Rumple. They will steal the Baron, and at this point, Western G, they have to be so scared. Getting that Baron too early, they were underestimating the powers of Lee Sin, stealing that Baron there.
And slowly, this equilibrium has just been shifted towards Geek Fam's favor right now. 63k to 54k. This lead is huge right now. On top of having that 1 Dragon, Baron is going to be huge. Okay,
yeah,
we have down.
We have Alisa taking so much damage. I think he's gonna fall here. No, the Leandris is not gonna get the pick off at the end, and the Ziggs bomb will miss. But Geek Fam, they're so strong. They have the Baron buff. Look at the turrets. They're just melting here. It looks like they can't really end the game as the respawn is happening very, very soon. But Western G, 12,000 gold behind. They have to be so worried that after that 1 Baron, they're just crumbling right now.
Yeah, any slip up at this point, it is going to be big because that will literally decide this game. Western G, I feel the tension right now for them. They can't afford to slip up or get picked off. Even one of them falling down right now would mean their Nexus would go down almost right away. No fear after that point.
Yeah, I mean, Geek Fam as well. It feels like it's karma to Western G. Western G be stealing Barons pretty much their career. That's what they're known for. So getting the Baron stolen for their side is kind of like eating your own medicine.
Yeah. It's just to see the blind man coming in and just taking whatever he wants right there. Rarely do I ever put my hands in Lee Sin, but that was just really good play coming from Rumple. Just taking that Baron. He looked like he almost died for it. We couldn't even see through all the mayhem. He managed to take it. Oh, but look, this tower. Okay, I'll start going in. Okay, initiate on the Jarvan.
Yeah, a lot of damage coming from Kai'Sa right now. Everyone's just melting. And slowly, we did see Ozorek is holding on with the ultimate until the end. And look at that. Already 3 people down for Western G. The Baron buff is no more, but they can end the game here. Look at Rumple going in from the back. Nyx as well, trying to get the follow-up. He's going to take a lot of damage from Alistar, from Ezreal in the back. The 1 will fall from Geek Fam, but it doesn't matter. They will take the game against Western G. Congratulations to them. They will make it to the top 16. And Geek Fam, they played that game really, really well right there.
Yeah, Geek Fam, it looked pretty tough. It was pretty much stuck like at a stalemate in the beginning. Geek Fam not being able to get some of those good objectives right up until they just had the bigger tower trade right there. But that fight for Baron, that's when it went all downhill, and it was just a heartbreaker for Western G. And again, this is a best of 1. So congrats to Geek Fam for moving on further into the bracket. Right there.
Yeah, I mean, like Geek Fam, they looked a bit shaky, especially losing 2 very important dragons. And we are going to take a look at the stats right now. But Like, at the start, they lost 2 dragons, Inferno and Cloud. Very, very strong dragons in this game, but they're just so strong. In terms of damage, you cannot underestimate the Shen, you cannot underestimate Ozoreveki. Look at that, the MVP is Momo, having the most amount of farm, and I'm pretty sure he also dealt the most amount of damage. We saw that last fight.
For
there.
sure.
Everyone
melted, just disintegrated. The stuff I know League of Legends for. you look on the screen, you blink, your character's gone. That's this game, baby. That's what we love. And 18k. Oh, all right.
Yeah, we do have Momo, 26,000 damage here for him. Very, very well played. But it feels like Western G, they did try to fight really well. They got good fights at the Dragon Pits, but the Barons, I felt like they were just forcing it way too much, and they really wanted it. They underestimated getting it stolen there. I feel like even if they didn't get it stolen, everyone was just taking too much damage from the Akali, from Katarina, from Lee Sin as well. So it was a slight misplay, very, very underestimating the power of, the teamfight power of GFAM right there.
Yeah, and you just mentioned that ban on Janna was probably going to be a big mistake, and of course, them GFAM having that first pick and straight away picking Akali really did sum up this match. And Akali was just at the flank almost every time. Even during that last fight, she was hiding in the bushes over there, waiting for that dragon, you know, for, I believe, the Cloud Dragon to come up. And right as they tried to engage, she swooped in. And an unchecked Akali was already scary, but then we didn't just see Kai'Sa damage just obliterating everybody at the end there.
Yeah, I mean, early on already in the tournament, we already have a returning champion just fallen once again to another returning champion to that. So GFAM are looking so good right now. They're just playing amazing. Their comps are so clean. They know they have the first pick, so they didn't have to ban the Akali there. They just ban out the Janna, knowing Janna is a very big problem right there. Janna is a very good counter against Katarina and against a lot of backline engagers right there. So very, very well played. And let's take a look at the replays. Let's see the highlights right now.
Yes, let's take a look right over here. Okay, so our first replay.
Yeah, so we do have this a very early engage by GFAM. I thought Alistar was getting caught out here. It looks like they were going to get punished, but Alistar did flash out. We do have in the back Ozoreveki going in, gets the flank as well. So already 1-for-1 right here, trading out 1-for-1, but Ozoreveki, an amazing play right here, going into the turret. Just didn't even get, he only got hit by 1 hit in the turret right there. So very, very well played. And this is the first dragon. It was really good for Western G. The 2 times they got the dragon, they pick off Nyx on the Alistar and immediately get the dragon uncontested. GFAM, they didn't even want to force a fight here. So I think they understand not having the front line is going to let them just not able to get the dragons for themselves.
Yeah, and then, again, like it really shows right here. Okay, yep. So GFAM's going in, and then they lost this dragon right here. Okay, and they're pushing in. Okay, wow, okay. So there's a lot to go on that happened right there. Western G coming in, of course, on top, managing to, I think Rumpel gets away with this, yes, and then Alistar stands in between.
Oh my god, he actually smited the Krugs to actually survive. I didn't actually notice that, so very well played. But again, we do see Western G here trying to force the Rift Herald, but GFAM, they were in position. Look at that, just slowly whittling down the HP of Western G. Blue Claws got kicked out of his own Cataclysm right there, so very, very well played from Rumpel again. Look at that, just going from downtown, man, to the back lines. Brown has nowhere to run, and GFAM, they got the Rift Herald, and they were just doing so well here. And again, Western G, it looks so good here. They got the kill onto Alistar. Alistar was in the front lines, tagging so much, eating everything. Rumpel does lose his GA here to the Darius ulti. So I think he will be able to escape. And again, GFAM, they rightfully give it up. They don't want to force a fight here. So we rarely see teams do this actually. A lot of teams, even though they're down 1%, they still want to force it. They're like, this dragon is too valuable. But GFAM, they're like, alright, it's okay. We don't have to fight for this. This Baron, it cannot steal. It's okay. Like, you even see Braum blocking the first kill coming from Lee Sin right there, and they didn't want to commit for more. So very well played from both teams here.
Yeah, and like, okay, I don't know what Rumpel is made out of. He just seems untouchable. Okay, yeah, look at this ult right here coming in from Braum right here. I think he'll come in here, he's gonna block, bam! Straight away, 3 people down right there. And that was just clean enough to get 2 picks off. Alistar go down, and then Akali. And that was really, really huge right there. This will cause GFAM to just back off. That looked really bad for Western G at the start of it.
Yeah, I mean, this is where Western G, I understand the initiative because they know that there are 2 people down, but under the TP is gonna come in from 2 people, and the nice smite steal coming from Rompo, just basically giving them the taste of their own medicine right now. And Western G, they have to run away, immediately losing 3, not even getting a single kill right there. So Geek Fam, they're looking so strong, and look at it here again. Nyx with a great engages in the backline. Ozoraveki gonna go again. Everyone just melting from the damage of Momo, from the damage of Ozoraveki, the Shang as well, for some insurance in the back lah. As if that's not enough damage in this game. So right now, Western G at this point, they were just gonna end it. Kaisa did fall at the end, but it does not matter. The damage is way too much, and Geek Fam, they will take it against Western G here.
Yeah, and it's not to say that Western G didn't play well at all. Again, those engagements were very clean, very clutch skills used right there. Again, the Brown ult right there, and they just knew who to get rid of and who to pick off. Right, so after the Alistar fell down, they managed to be able to just they knew Geek Fam couldn't initiate safely without at least losing one of their champions again. So as they played as best as they could, but unfortunately Geek Fam will have to move on, and it was just so fast right there.
I mean, this is just a start of the day, so of course, we are going to go into a short break, so do not go anywhere. We'll be back with the top 16. So until then, we'll be right back, and we'll see you soon.
Keep getting nothing, Joker.
Hai guys.
Hai semua, apa khabar?
Apa benda kita nak buat ni ah?
Aku pun tertanya. Producer, apa kita nak buat hari ni? Kita ada Spiderman kita hari ni. Ada apa?
Spiderman ni untuk apa ni?
Ada apa, kita check dulu kepala dia ada apa. Ada lah ni, producer nak kita buat benda bukan-bukan.
Surprise ni. Ada soalan ke?
Soalan yang producer kita minta kita jawab hari ni adalah bagaimana anda bermula menceburi bidang e-sport? Peace, macam mana kau bermula dengan bidang e-sport?
Bidang e-sport ni secara tak langsung lah aku masuk dalam bidang e-sport ni. Masa tu aku still kerja as a sales assistant dekat Orange Sport. And then one day tu my friend lah, ada seorang kawan saya which is Zava kan. Obviously memang Zava. Dia ajak aku, tentu dia dapat job, and then he need more people to work with him lah. Time tu kita orang handle qualifier untuk Galaxy Battle untuk 2 hari. So that time aku macam rasa best juga ni kerja dalam e-sport ni, sebab kau boleh buat apa benda yang kau suka dalam masa yang sama, kau earn money. So how about Zam?
Aku sendiri pengalaman dalam e-sport ni sebenarnya agak lama lah. Aku bermula first sebagai trader Dota 2, dan dalam masa yang sama juga aku buat freelancer untuk company-company seperti TGC, Orange Sport, Genesis, dan setelah beberapa tahun aku berkecimpung dalam bidang ni, aku rasa macam aku boleh buat lebih lagi daripada tu. Dan kemudian tu aku dapat tawaran daripada seorang kawan untuk menjadi Fire Dragon FIFA Division as a manager. Dan start daripada tu aku merasakan yang aku boleh buat lebih. Oleh itu aku cuba lagi untuk mencari kembangkan lagi kejayaan aku dalam e-sport ni, di mana aku mendapat tawaran untuk bekerja di Matchroom. Dan daripada situ aku dapat belajar macam mana nak uruskan tournament, macam mana nak anjurkan tournament, macam mana nak handle player-player di Malaysia ni. Dan pada masa yang sama juga, setelah bekerja di situ beberapa tahun, mengambil pengalaman, dan aku mendapat tawaran untuk bekerja di IRL Asia, di mana aku berada sekarang. IRL Asia ni dia bukan sekadar e-sport channel. IRL Asia lebih pada multi-tainment channel, mana ada music, talent, ada pengurusan e-sport, ada penganjuran tournament yang di mana hari-hari ada. Daripada situ aku dapat belajar lagi banyak benda.
Okay, why not kita tengok apa lagi yang ada dekat dalam kepala otak Spiderman ni. Okay.
Dia macam-macam Spiderman kita hari ni.
Second soalan, bagaimana anda boleh join IRL Asia? Zam boleh jawab dulu.
Okey, kalau aku sebab aku dah merasakan aku dah hampir 2 tahun di Mushroom, dan aku rasa aku perlukan pengalaman baru, environment baru. Oleh itu aku cuba untuk mencari pekerjaan baru sementara masih bekerja, dan aku jumpa IRL Asia dan aku terus jatuh cinta dengan IRL Asia. Bagaimana pula dengan kau, Fiz? Macam mana kau boleh berminat untuk join IRL Asia?
Saya terjebak dengan IRL Asia ni melalui Zam lah. Obviously lah melalui Zam, sebab dia persuade saya untuk masuk dalam IRL Asia ni sebab dia pernah bekerja dengan saya sebelum ni. And then banyak benda lah saya belajar daripada Nizam ni, daripada management skill, daripada production. So saya rasa saya boleh grow more lah with him.
Aku macam kembang pula sekejap. Okay, kita pergi ke yang seterusnya. Apa yang ada dalam dia ni? Spiderman pun ikut SOP. Kita ni macam mana?
Macam mana ni?
Yang ketiga, alright, kita ada apa nasihat anda, kita punya nasihat bagi yang berminat untuk join IRL Asia? Apa pendapat kau, Fiz?
Aku rasa lah, siapa yang kat luar sana dia rasa dia ada bakat dalam e-sport ni, tak kira lah daripada apa-apa bidang, management, production or anything else lah. Sebab e-sport ni kita tahu lah, dia makin lama dia akan makin berkembang. Sebab dia dunia IT. Sekarang orang lebih menggunakan IT daripada sistem-sistem yang secara manual ni lah.
Oleh itu, pada siapa saja yang ingin join IRL Asia, layari Facebook kami dan kami akan cuba yang terbaik untuk membantu anda terus berkembang di dalam IRL Asia.
Hey yo guys, Victor Cax here, or as my friends know me, I'm just Victor Ang. My full name actually is Victor Ang Kai Xuan. I'm actually East Malaysian, but I actually grew up in KL. It's kind of complicated, but safe to say, I'm basically Malaysian. So I've been a professional esports commentator for 7 years, and it's quite a long time when I think about it. I think I first started off back when I was still working part-time at Gizmo Arena, which was a cyber cafe in Kuching, Sarawak. And at the time, we were doing an esport event in Unimas, and their main caster needed to take a break. So my boss actually pulled me aside, sat me at the caster's table, shoved a microphone into my face, and asked me to fill in for the caster that day. And the worst part about that thing was that at the time, I didn't know anything about gaming. Like, I barely played Dota 2 at the time, so I literally had to improvise because I didn't know the name of the heroes or the skills. But somehow, as I was doing the commentary, people were actually enjoying what I was doing. So that's when I figured that, hey, maybe I should try to pursue this. So around the time I left university, I accepted a position in Genesis Cyber Esports to become their full-time caster. And at the same time, I picked up a lot about live shows, about production, and I eventually carried these skills to my next company, which was the gaming company. And there I worked as a production executive for 2 years before finally I met up with Jay and the boys over here at IRL Asia and decided to join up with them as well. I think what esports has really done for me is really opened up my horizons, because there's such a diverse group of people who works inside the industry, you know, from all different kinds of backgrounds or different kinds of games. But no matter all our differences, we're all united by the same thing, which is just the passion that we have for esports and gaming. And what's funny about that is that, you know, even though a lot of us will have disagreements with each other, we always agree that we always want to see gaming just rise up to the top. After having met the people here at IRL Asia, I could tell that they're a group of, even though they're relatively new into the industry, they have a lot of enthusiasm for gaming and esports. And what's important to me is that I can see that these are people who are not only willing to learn, but they're also willing to discover new talents or people who are looking to have their start in gaming and esports. So I guess if you're someone who is thinking about making that leap or thinking about trying out or just trying to see what you can kind of bring to the table, I'm pretty sure IRL Asia has got a spot for you.
Welcome to Wild Rift. The enemy team has slain the dragon.
Keep getting nothing, Joker.
And welcome back to Wild Rift Summoners Odyssey. My name is Chef.
I'm downright fierce. And I thought we were gonna start off slow on the first match. That was intense, okay? You had Geek Fam and Western G up there. I'm trying to keep up. Okay, just
No need to cover lah. We know what you did here, okay? But of course, this tournament is organized by IRL Asia and partnered with Homie. And not to mention the sponsors, Inch Theory, and co-sponsors Pengcha Sunway and PayX. So, as you mentioned, Geek Fam and Western G already a strong start to the tournament right now.
very strong.
Very, very strong. So right now we are going to go into the top 16, and before we can get into that, we actually missed a lot of things happening in the comments. Turns out so many people sent stars here, so I'm going to take a look one by one. Let me see who sent stars from the top, okay? From here. Yeah, so we have Kelv Gun sending 100 stars, Gary Cole sending 100 stars, and then of course my idola himself, Api Zoops.
Okay, I'm feeling very familiar with these names. Okay. Oh, there was even
actually,
more.
No, Gary Cole was 200.
Ayo, okay.
50. So
non-stop.
Yeah. So of course, if you did, people will send the stars. We are gonna be playing a promo video later on before the break. So really sorry for not talking about the promo video here. But of course, right now, got more.
Okay. Whoa.
Got more. Yeah. So we have a lot of support for. A lot of players. We have support for young stars. We have we are gonna watch the promo video now? Okay. Let's watch the promo video now. So let's get into it. Okay, that video never gets old, but of course, thank you guys for all sending the stars, and of course, please do get the page to 10,000 likes. Like, you want to show more support. We need to get 10,000 likes. We want to give you guys more games, more tournaments. more content like that for you guys to watch. And if you see even the break, there's so much content right there. We have spotlights for all the members of IRL Asia so far. So
yeah, it's like a little tiny family here, and they're all really fun to hang out with and all this. So all these funny videos just puts a little context to how everybody plays with each other. It's actually really, really funny. And
yeah,
really
the video especially starring the Dato himself, Shark for 20.
Ah,
he's the Dato Tan Sri YB.
Next time, I know. Okay.
Yeah, and of course, we are gonna get into the top 16 very soon. As we said, we already see Geek Fam already making it to the top 16. I'm very interested to see where they will go in this tournament today, especially in a super stacked. Stacked is an understatement, lah. I don't know what's the bigger word than stacked.
It's a whole nother. Wait, did we just get more?
Oh, got more!
Got more!
Gary Ko with more stars. I think he sent 450.
200,
450.
I think another 50.
You kind of crazy, Gary Ko. Thank you so much for the support, Gary Ko, of course. We're gonna watch a pro video again? Okay, more pro video for you.
Okay, more.
Come.
One more, we give you more. Come.
There's so many, man. He sent another 100 stars.
I sent another 100. Non-stop.
Yeah, so of course, you guys show your support, lah. Please support us once again. We need to get 10,000 likes. You want to support us directly, you can get the supporters badge on the Facebook page. I think you can get it directly on the Facebook page as well. And of course, send more stars, more promo videos for you guys, and hopefully we get more promo videos to show. I mean, sometimes I love seeing Shark for 20's face, the Dato's face, What a video! That's very cool. Thank you so much, bro. I mean, today is still gonna be a very amazing day, I mean, seeing all these teams, especially we just been seeing the dominance of Philippine teams all this while. They're just showing how dominant they can be, right? And they're just winning many days in a row. We didn't see top 4 Philippines, top 4 Philippines.
Again and again.
And of course, let's get into the brackets. Let's see who has made it so far. So we did have Geek Fam just now, of course, mentioned it many times already. And on the top, they're gonna go up against Young Stars. I say Young Stars, an up and coming team. You do not count them out. They're still very, very strong. But Geek Fam is just as strong. They are the returning champions after all. And of course, right below, the 4-time win for Summoners Odyssey, we have BBB Esports going up against another strong team, a top 4 contender for sure, Signac Cavalry. So that's an amazing match right there. Right below, we have LG Vipers versus Oligarchs. LG Vipers still a new team, interested to see how they play. And Sem9 versus Mango Esports will be the next game that we watch.
Yeah, and this one, again, you're saying this is quite a new team. In your opinion, you haven't really heard too much about them. So this is a breath of fresh air. We're going to be seeing not just returning champions or anything like that. We just want to see how they play and all this. So Sem9 Mango Esports is going to be the next match to watch right here. But again, moving on to the other side of the bracket, we have, forgive my English if I mess up this name, okay? Astrius. You say, okay? Asterius Mayhem, okay? I'm trying my best here. Versus Sinag Mapulon. All right. This is what I was born with, okay? This is the voice I was born with. I cannot. If I butcher your name, I apologize.
It's okay, we're all butchering everything here. We do have RTC Underranked PH, of course, against Alt F4. Both very, very strong teams. Underrated versus MGF Aces. MGF Aces, of course, another returning champion. And right below, we have Bajaya Dragons, another Malaysian team that has made it to the top 16 here. And so yes, with that, we are going to get into the top 16 right now. Sem9 versus Mango Esports. And fun fact about Mango Esports, they actually have members from Mirmu Esports. So Mirmu Esports is, I think, the 2nd or 3rd winner of Wild Rift Summoners Odyssey. So they've won very, very early on. And we haven't really seen them much, but they're going to rebrand to Mango lah.
Oh, it's delicious.
Mango is national fruit for Philippines.
Is there national fruit? I don't want to assume. I'm just gonna say
mango's a good choice. I love mangoes, honestly.
Yeah, no discrepancy. Mango is delicious. So okay, Mango Esports, and again, you said these guys have really strong players in their team. So okay, makes sense how they got further onto the bracket. You were just mentioning how about Exegration actually was also a strong team.
Oh yeah, they actually got knocked out.
They got knocked out. So some of these newer people, they're showing what they're made of.
They're showing what they're made of for sure, and not to mention Sem9. They have members that have won before under a different name, so they're still very, very strong. 7-9 especially, so very, very interested to see this matchup so far. I'm not really sure what the picks are going to be, because I feel like, I don't know if you know, but every day, the meta changes.
Yeah.
We'll see different picks. Like on this last weekend, it was Lux Mundo.
Oh yeah, you were going nuts about Lux. I remember talking with you later. It's like, why are the people just using Lux as their only CC?
Yeah,
what is that by?
I mean, like, there was a moment in time that Lux was picked a lot, and of course, still, we gotta still look at the comments you do have. Yes, Jeffrey Lu said we have the sweetest mangoes. Of course, that means we have to go to Philippines.
Okay, and looks like we are gonna go into the bands. I believe? Okay.
Yeah, so we have 7-9. Gonna have the first ban here. Let's see what they ban. They will ban out the Ziggs for themselves. So Ziggs, very, very good. So much damage coming from him. We don't see, hopefully we do see an Akali ban, of course.
Okay, good.
Yeah,
good.
Mango will be banning Akali over here, so very, very common right now. They'll also instantly ban the Graves. Graves has been seen play a lot because he's just so aggressive in the early game. He's going to do so much damage, so I'm not surprised
It's not fun jungling with the Graves on the other side of the team, so understood. And again, looks like we just don't get to see Camille today.
Yes.
That's just straight.
Camille is just so strong right now, but that also leaves two very strong champions in the pool. We're probably gonna see a Galio, and we're probably gonna see a Gragas as well.
Yeah, so as much as like we've talked about Galio getting nerfed and all this, I still want to see him. I still want, like, I saw too much of him in my regular games, okay? I boot up my phone, there's always a Galio, and it's bugging me. But I want to see how real strong players play them. Not to make fun of my elo, okay? All right. I'm not a pro player. There's a reason why I'm standing right back here, okay?
Yeah, and of course we are gonna get into the pick phase after the bans have concluded. So let's see what they will be picking. Galio immediately first pick by 7-9. So 7-9, they are going to have a very strong pick here. Mango Esports, what would they respond with? We usually see teams responding with the Braum, teams responding with the hard supports in the first pick right here, because Braum is such a very high contested pick. We've seen the strength of Braum so far. And yeah, of course, I already mentioned Gragas is just have to pick here.
Just have to, okay. And a Fiora, alright.
Yeah, so we're going to have a Fiora top lane.
Yeah, the no fun zone.
Yeah, but Gragas is still going to be flexed into many different roles. We don't know whether she's going to go mid, whether he's going to go jungle or support. Yeah. So right here, so very interested to see. 7-9, they are going to snag up the Lee Sin here, I believe. And Wild Rabbit is going to get his own Kaisa for himself. Oh, wait a minute. Oh my god. We're going to have a Seraphine once again. We did see on Sunday, we had VVV pulling out their own Seraphine right here. So maybe teams are bringing back the Seraphine. Seraphine, of course, has a lot of CC, has some form of burst damage. So right now, I think the Seraphine is definitely going to go support here.
Okay, and I like the Vi pick on the other side. That's my favorite. Second favorite champion. I'm sorry, no bias here. I want both teams to do well, but that's my Vi over there.
Yeah, and we're gonna have. I wouldn't be surprised if they go for maybe even a Lux or a Braum for the last pick for Mango Esports here. But wait. 7-9, are they gonna pick Evelyn? Wait a minute. So we're gonna have Galio top, Evelyn mid, I believe.
And a Diana.
Yeah, and a Diana right here. So Mango Esports, they are gonna get the Diana. I mentioned it before. Diana was immensely buffed this patch, so we're gonna see an amazing, a very spicy draft already.
This is looking very different from what we're usually seeing right now. This is a whole different mix. This is the old with the new right here. Like if Fiora, I don't think we can ever truly disregard Fiora.
Fiora is just way too strong.
It's just so good.
So they're gonna play Gragas support here. So as I said, Gragas is such a flex pick. They have to be worried about so much here. They're gonna have, I mean, 7-9, they have the Jarvan for very strong engage. I thought they're gonna go for just a safer pick like the Garen here, but going for the Evelyn means they have some sort of pocket strategy here. We have not seen Evelyn, but in my opinion, Evelyn is still very, very underpicked for maybe believing that there's other stronger picks right now, especially in the assassin role.
Yeah, exactly. They're quote-unquote better assassins out there, you know, who fit the meta more. So this is going to be interesting. It looks like we're going to go into this game at the moment. We see the dancing going on over there.
Yeah, I love doing that. So when I start the game, and of course, we will have 7-9 on the blue team and Mango Esports on the red team. So no, Galio is going to go mid, and Evelyn is going to go up against the Fiora here. I've never seen this matchup before. I'm very, very interested right now. We have seen Gragas support many times, but Diana especially very, very interesting right here. So I'm keen to see what they will do. There's going to be an early body slam coming from Gragas right here. Will force the flash out by Raven. So a very, very good start from Mango Esports right here.
And right now, like Gragas, he's just walking around checking out jungle. What you up to? Can I help you out here? Can I take the red, please? I'll take one and then I'll go. Still leave me alone.
Yeah, so Mango, they are gonna have a very good start, especially in the mid lane. Galio will not be able to have the flash in this early game right here. So 7-9, they are gonna go, both teams again, just gonna go back to the dual lane format in the bottom side. We're not gonna see 1-3-1s very often today, I think. So Mango Esports, they're looking very, very good, 7-9. But I'm still very interested about this top side matchup. Evelyn versus Fiora, I've never seen this before.
Yeah, I'm too used. Okay, again, I haven't made this a secret. I'm used to regular league. All right, so I'm used to not seeing Evelyn basically, because she's too busy in the jungle. Her being up top, trying to contend with Fiora is one thing I do want to see a little bit more of. But it looks like, yeah, Galio will just have to play safe right now. No flash in, he can't just poke or anything anymore. And here we go.
Yeah, we have RH taking a lot of damage actually from what's his name? Sigma Popsicle? Sigma Popsicle? I don't know. But Mango, they are just still very, very even. Mimu is taking a lot of damage from the Seraphine right there. He will have to Essence Shift away, Arcane Shift away, I believe. So still a very even game so far. Both teams just not really getting any kills right now. We do see Jarvan invading the Raptors in the top side, but still no real kills happening for both teams.
Yeah, it's just a lot of poking exchange right now. Nobody ever just finishing their food. And that's probably for the better. It's just a bit too much risk to get involved right here. And you don't want to lose this game because this early laning phases, especially someone against like Fiora Ezreal, you don't want to give them the free money. Yes. Let's just be honest. Any early momentum here can be devastating.
Yeah, so 7-9, I mean both teams again, still playing it super slow. Everything is dead even right now, pretty much. That 300 gold loot for 7-9 won't really matter much, especially in this stage of the game. So it looks like both teams are just waiting out for the next dragon fight. So right now the next dragon will be spawning. I can't really see the time actually, so it's okay. But both teams right now, they are going to be just playing really, really slowly right here. So
yeah, which is a change of pace because that last game I'm not gonna I was barely keeping up there, so I can do this. I can do this part. All right, Fiora's already nice in lane. You know, Evelyn's hiding out here. Oh, but okay, where's the weak point? Where's the weak point? Where's that passive that's just so
yeah, we have Vi gonna go in, getting the charge up. Oh, to Evelyn right there. RH will get taken down for the first blood. A great start coming from Mango right there. So right now they do get a first, but the goal is still dead even. But Gragas wants to go for more. Ravens has to back up once again. He does have the flash this time, so doesn't have to spend it. They just want to keep the Galio away. Looks like Gragas is gonna get engaged on by Jarvan here. Jarvan has to flash. He does get the cataclysm and gets the kill. So now it's the 1-for-1. 7-9 will get the kill onto Gragas here. It looks like Mimo once more. He wants to get some kill onto the Jarvan, but will sidestep the skills coming from Ezreal here. So far a 1-for-1 trade. Still very, very even.
Dead, pretty much dead even. We're not going to even look at the 300s, 100s difference in terms of cash. This is pretty much dead even still. You know, and that first kill up top from Evelyn, you know, Vi ended up getting that kill. So we're not going to see a lot of money on the Fiora right now, but it's still pivotal. It's still big. And then the dragon's up, all right? And it looks like nobody has quite set it up just yet. We have Gragas dancing around that lane. Not too much on that point, but okay. It looks like 7-9 is slowly closing in on this dragon.
Yeah, RH will get the charm onto Fiora right here. Fiora will be taking some more damage, but Vi once again is going to come in. But with a nice ultimate from RH, getting the dodge as well, will be able to escape. Galio does come in with the ultimate right here. So still a very clean kill coming from RH right there, getting a solo kill onto Fiora. So another nice kill, and the dragon will be taken away by 7-9. Mango, they are going to be trying to group out on the top side. They want to get 4 more. Raven is gonna catch out the Gragas here. Gragas will be taking some damage, but look at Raven being so tanky, having the magic shield with the passive as well. So they are going to defend this top turret right now. So 7-9, they're up 1,000 gold, a little bit more than 1,000 gold here, and they have the mountain dragon.
Yeah, with that mountain dragon, that's gonna actually really work out for their tanks right now. First, okay, so it looks like they're trying to pick for another fight. No, okay. All right, let's just back off. There's no need to engage at this point anymore. Objective-wise, Sem9 is ahead, so they don't need to viciously go after these kills right here. And it looks like Rift Herald still...
Around 30 seconds.
Yeah, around 30 seconds.
A little more than 30 seconds right now. So right now, Sem9, they are still they're quite ahead right here. RH, I mean, Evelyn is very similar to a lot of assassins. She can just really immediately burst down so many people with her ultimate as well. And ultimate has invulnerability status, so she can use it to dodge a lot of very important things like the casket from Gragas, the two-shot barrage coming from Ezreal, even Diana ultimate as well. So very, very good. I mean, getting the big lead for Evelyn right there is very important. But Evelyn is going to be on the bottom side, going to take a lot of damage, will be taken away by Mango right there. So very, very well played from Mango, getting the 2v1, and the Rift Herald has just spawned. It looks like it's going to topside, it's going to be spotted, but they're not really contesting the Rift Herald yet. It looks like Sem9 are the ones that want to contest the Rift Herald here.
Yeah, looks like Sem9 is just trying to focus more on these objectives, just trying to get the game going for them. They're not too eagerly looking at the engages here, but look, they're going to get this top tower right here. Yeah, and that's going to get a lot of space to make for the Rift Herald.
Yeah, I mean, Sem9, they are going to get the top turret as you said, and now immediately they want to get this Rift Herald. The Rift Herald will be started by, it's still farming the Rift buff here. We do have Seraphine in the front line, just being so aggressive in the front. But it looks like Mango, they are not going to contest this. Gargas trying to go for a cheeky steal with the casket. It's not able to get one here. So Sem9, I'm surprised the gold is still very, very even.
Yeah, because it looks like for all this lead that Sem9 is gaining, it is still quite even in terms of money. But again, how many buffs that we have there right now? Right now we have the Rift Herald coming up, so that means they can force the next dragon in a very uncomfortable state. They can put the Rift Herald in another lane and force the team to try and take care of it while they take another dragon, which right now it looks like to be Ocean.
Yes.
So it's not an Infernal Drake, but it's still big enough to try and get. So that Rift Herald's in their pocket, they can just pull that out whenever they feel like it, and especially when they want to force another fight.
Yeah, so right now, Mango, they are still in the back foot, I believe, losing the Mountain Drake, losing the Rift Herald, but as I said, the fact that they're getting so much farm done, the gold is still dead even, it's still very good for their side. Evelyn might get caught here by a lot of people. The sweepers are going to come out from Vi over here, but I don't think she's going to get caught. Vi does spot Evelyn here, does miss the dash charge, so does not get the pick off onto Evelyn. RH has to be very careful though. There's 4 people in the top side trying to defend the turret. He does get engaged on, but the Gallo comes in as the savior does get a lockup onto Fiora, and the Fiora has to flash out and bury RH, still taking a lot of damage. He is able to flash out, but Gragas will fall. So a 1-for-0 trade for Sem9 right there, and they get a lot of summoners, and not just that, they're gonna get the push onto this mid turret right now.
Yeah, and that was just an overall bad trade. Again, that Evelyn by all means was off position, but that Galio just swooping in right there and stopping any trade, and then it came out net positive with that kill. But look, another fight. They're trying to get rid of this Rift Herald while trying to engage right here. Oh, okay, but Rift Herald goes off, and now the tower's at half health.
Yeah, and on the other side, we had Galio once again getting a kill, a nice kill on Ezreal in the top lane. So 4,000 gold lead here. The gold is no longer even right now. Sem9, they have 3 turrets. The dragon has just spawned, and Mango, they look like they want to contest it right here. They immediately get into the pit. The only one from Sem9 is 2 people, Galio and Jarvan right there, but Mango have to be careful. The Cataclysm is going to be online right now. It looks like Jarvan is going to go and get the Cataclysm, but the Ocean Drake will be taken from Gragas right now. So many people stuck in the pit. They're all falling one by one. Mango, they will be taken down already by Hats fallen. It looks like Diana is trying to run away. He won't be successful. Mirmu as well, trying to run away. So already 2 down for Mango. Esports gonna be 3. A double kill for Kaisa right here. And amazing start, losing the Ocean Drake. Does not really matter. Evelyn trying to get a cheeky kill, but just barely misses the recall right there. But still, 5,000 gold lead. Losing the Ocean Drake is no problem.
Yeah, and what looked like to be a close game just only minutes ago is now heavily in Sem9's favor right now. They need to, right now, the other team, Mango, needs to capitalize off of any mistake here and any overextension. But remember that Galio ult is charging back up. So they can't just jump on somebody off position again like Evelyn, because it could be a whole other big fight that unravels right there.
Yeah, and not just that, not many people talk about this, but Seraphine having the mountain buff, the Mountain Drake buff, will allow her second ability to instantly get a shield even with 1 cast. So it's actually a very, very small advantage, but it could matter a lot because because Seraphine innately, she needs double cast for the skills to have extra ultimates, because he needs to stack with the passives, right?
Of course.
So the idea is you have a shield, you get the heals as well. So with that, just the Mountain Drake, you're gonna have the shields, and Gallo is gonna go in. On the back, we have Evelyn trying to get the pick off onto Nirmu right here, but the True Shot Barrage will come out. ARH will be taking some damage here. So Sam9, they won't be successful, but it looks like they want more. Sam9, they try to get a pick off and they're not successful.
Yeah, and it looks like Mango sort of smelled blood in the water right there. Tried to start the fight and keep on it, but unfortunately got pushed away right at that moment. They knew they had somebody low after that ult fired, but it is not going to happen. But Fiora's right here.
Yeah, we do have Evelyn gonna be catching up Fiora in the bush. Fiora does get some damage onto Evelyn there, but nothing really very big so far from both teams here. But Sam9, they're still grouping up in the mid lane. They still want so much damage. The first skill is also based on percentage HP, so it's a lot right now. The charm is gonna come out of Fiora. Fiora will be trying to get the engagement onto RH right here as Diana is gonna be in the back, but the ult does get wasted. I mean, the ult will be used by Evelyn right there, so no big ultimates coming out besides RH, and it looks like Sam9, they're gonna try to get this top turret here by, it's gonna go in, try to get some damage, but look at the turret just melting slowly but surely. Sam9 are playing this so clean right now.
Yeah, and again, right as these two things are happening, they're forcing two fights in two different situations. And ultimately, both coming up to a fault right now, because it looks like Sam9, they will lose to Evelyn, but they do get a kill up here.
Yeah, and we do have in the front, Gallo gonna get the engage, and Ezreal immediately falls right there, but has to flash out, but he will be chased down by the Jarvan. Jarvan gets to get the Cataclysm, but immediate flash out once again. So many summoners from Mango, and they cannot contest this Baron here. It looks like Gragas is gonna get caught by Walt Rabbit. Walt Rabbit will deal some damage, and he'll just walk away right now, and it looks like Sam9, they want to get this Baron right here.
Yeah, and even though Galio looks like he's off position, he can swoop in at any point in time. And again, that Mountain Drake buff working out right there. Seraphine managed to get the heal, but now she's
doing a lot of damage. Wait a minute.
Well, wait a second.
Yeah, and the TP is gonna come in though from the side of Mango Esports. They want to get this Baron over here. The Tristan Brush will get the steal, but in the back, no! Vi gets the steal onto Baron right now, and Mango Esports, they're slowly running Sam9 down. One by one, they're falling already too. Gallo has to run away. Jarvan will fall, and Gallo will be taken down. That'll be an ace for Mango Esports. That is an amazing fight from them, starting their amazing comeback right now.
That literally equalize any advantage Sam9 had at that very point. In terms of gold, at least. We're still looking at about a dragon difference and the Red Peril being used in the towers. But right there, we're even in gold and even in kills. That was the mistake that Mango wanted to happen.
Yeah.
And now they're gonna get this dragon right here.
Yeah, like just in time for the dragon to spawn. So Mango, they're actually getting back into the game with that Baron buff. They're equalizing on the turrets. Just one turret away from equalizing. The goal is now in their favor right now. So Sam9, they are in the back foot. They tried to force the Baron right there, and they got punished very heavily with a nice steal coming from Vi at the end right there. So Mango, they are looking very good.
Very good, which is a big contrast to how they were earlier when they were losing out those towers and objectives. And right now, they've pretty much cut off. One tower left in mid for Mango, and one tower left up at top from Sam9 here. But again, full health tower, that could slowly disappear. We saw how fast these towers were melting earlier with Mango at the charge.
I mean, without that turret at the top, they're still up in so much gold right now. As you can even see the items, Fiora has the most farm in this entire game, already has the Death Dance, already has the Force of Nature right now, and not the Force of Nature, the Spirit Visage. So there will be a Cataclysm onto the Gragas, but immediately flashed out. So it's kind of a trade right there, but I feel like the Cataclysm is still a waste of a Cataclysm trying to get a kill onto that lone support, as the rest of Mango Esports, they will be just slowly pushing with the Baron buff, and Sam9, they can't really do anything about it. As they're gonna get engaged on, as it looks like Kazo is gonna get flown in by the Superwoman herself, but it looks like Vi has extended her welcome. She will get charged up, and Sam9, they do get a kill over here. It looks like in the bottom lane, the inhib tower will fall by taken by Fiora right now, and Sam9, they're still defending very well. They do get a pick up, but losing that bottom inhib turret is still giving Mango Esports the lead here.
Yeah, and that looked like, it looked pretty bad for the Mango side, but oh wait, here comes another fight. They're catching out somebody else. Burn off the... Not a flash.
I mean, there's still no Cataclysm right now, and Galio does get the ultimate, but there is no knockup as the Zonias did come up by Mina right there. It looks like Diana will be backing off, but it looks like Senna, they want to get the re-engage. The Secondism still not on, but they're falling one by one. Mango Esports, they're getting more. The Galio's already fallen, Java's already fallen. What Rabbit has these Sonia's right there. Evelyn does get the kill onto Ezreal, but one by one Diana does re-engage here. And look at Seraphine running away as well. One more kill for the Ace. RH does get the pick off, and it's a 1-on-1 now. It looks like Sig might get the kill. They both won't get the kill. So a 4-for-4 right there for both teams. So many back and forths right there, but there is still the inhib turret down for Sem9, and it looks like they're going to continue pushing. Look at the HP from Fiora. I thought she was low.
I thought
just
you
heal back.
Okay, all right. I'm fine. Put me back in, coach. I got this.
And Mango, they take another inhib turret in the mid lane right now. So they're looking so good. There's so much pressure coming in from every lane, and this is gonna be a very big upset. I mean, Sem9, they're looking so strong. After that one Baron fight, everything just turned around in Mango Esports' favor right now.
Yeah, it wasn't, to be honest, it didn't seem like a big mistake, but being a full wipe nearly right there and losing the objective, just any goal lead and whatnot has disappeared. And whoa, Evelyn's just walking straight in.
Nah, she's not gonna get anything. But it looks like Gragas was gonna get caught. A buy charge was gonna come in, but I don't think it's gonna have anything more over here. Evelyn just in the front line, being invisible with her innate ability right now. But Jarvan does go in with the 2-man cataclysm right now, as the Galio ulti gonna come in with the 3-man lockup as well. 1 by 1, they are gonna trade it out. Fiora in the back does get the kill onto RH. So it's still a 3v4 right now. It looks like Sem9 are winning 1 by 1. They already take 3. It looks like Fiora is going to fall. Gragas only one alive and one more right now, as they're gonna get the ace over here for Sem9. A very great fight. They are turning this game around, my friend. And Sem9, they want more. They want to get this mid turret right now as well.
Whoa, okay. That engagement, it looked a bit sloppy, but each and every pickoff right there was clean. Oh my goodness.
And now Sem9, they're gonna get a mid-inhib turret for their own. And can I even get the game? Wait a minute. There's no way they can end the game here, right?
No. There's only two of them.
No.
They won't run this time.
No, there's no way they can end the game.
What is happening? Oh, Sem9, no! Not like that, no! No! Run back now! Okay. Alright, I lost my other co-commentator. Come back. I need you.
What is happening? Why did they try to go for the end? There's no way they can go for the end there. They have no damage. Just back off and reset. What are they doing? And now, having no Galio, they're not able to contest the Elder Dragon right here. So Mango Esports, even after losing that fight, they're gonna lose an Elder Dragon, not just the Elder Dragon, man.
Elder Dragon, Infernal!
It's an Infernal Dragon here, and Mango Esports, they are back in the game. No steal for Sem9's side, and right now, Mango, they can just end the game, I'm pretty sure. They are so strong.
Wait! No! Stop right there! Evelyn, don't you dare!
No,
stop it!
She's not gonna get the kill. There's no way. There's no way.
Get the button. Go back. Alright, they're gonna get Baron!
Yeah, so...
What is happening here?
Wait a minute! No! And Sem9, they are falling! 1 by 1, get a Baron buff right there! What are Sem9 doing? They are trying so hard to end this game, and with that play, they're gonna end it for themselves. Mango are certainly gonna get this game right here, so... Oh my god, so misplay after misplay. Seraphine trying her best, but look at Graga just going in.
What is the pop star gonna do?
And Mango is going to take this game against Sem9 right there. Such a back and forth. Oh my god. What is that game, Dr. Fierce? Doctor, can you give me a diagnosis?
Help! What? But... Oh my...
Okay,
okay. Calm down.
Can we go into stats?
Please.
Can we just go into stats?
Just please, let me put this mic back on.
Can we just go into stats?
Just
VP, and then SVP is gonna be Kazuo. I think they played very well, except for that one part where they tried to get the two. Let me explain. They tried to get the two back door, but then Galio died, and then and then Evelyn tried to do some sneaky things, and then get the TP, and then all die, and then lose the games. So very well played coming from Mango Esports right there. I don't know what was happening. I hope
these guys won. This is the second round.
I mean, we have Evelyn getting the highest damage in the game. Not I don't know what's happening right there.
The math.
Vi has less damage than the Seraphine support. So I also don't know what's happening in this entire game. This game was just a back and forth all the way. But still, I have to give it to Mango Esports. They played that fight solid. Like honestly, after that Baron fight, they just took over the game. Let's be serious a bit. Hey, don't nonsense.
I'm breathing. God damn.
Don't nonsense.
Okay, alright. So.
Alright, man. So that game was just something else right there.
Just entirely different.
And with that, Mango Esports will be making it to the top 8, knocking out one of the favorites, the top 4 contenders, Sam9 right here. So, very questionable is a very harsh word to say.
Yeah, it's just that end bit at the end looks like we got some replays. Let's go back to why I'm frazzled right now. I need to see. Okay.
So this is where Mango, they did get a nice pickup onto RH. RH being very overly aggressive here, but Sam9 traded right back with the Gragas skill in the mid, and you see Gragas just trying his best to get away, but the Cataclysm coming just in time right there. So still very even at the start for both teams. Mirmu does try to get the pickup one by one, but this is the nice play coming from RH right here. Does get the kill onto Sick. He does get the ultimate. Look at that.
Yeah,
he dodges the charge with the ultimate. So sneaky, and the Galio ulti does come in to get the re-engage. So a very nice pick off. Sam9 were able to get a Mountain Drake. A Mountain Drake for them in a Seraphine comp is very good, as I said before. And this is where they also get the Rift Herald for themselves. Mango, they just gave it up immediately. And at this point, it looked like Sam9 was still in the game.
Yeah, Sam9 again. All that funny stuff at the end that happened, we'll see it again.
Yeah.
Like, up to that point, this is a very clean game. This is a very good back and forth right here. The pickoffs right here, the outplays coming in from Evelyn right there. It's just looking so good right here.
And we do have here Jarvan trying to get the steal with the Cataclysm, but Smite just a little bit out of range, but they win this fight very well. The charm, I think it was a 4-man charm combo with the Cataclysm at the end. Diana immediately fell, and Ezreal has to run away. I don't think he is able to run away here. He's gonna get chased down by Wild Rabbit. Wild Rabbit getting a double kill. So Sam9, they're looking so strong, but at this point, this is where everything turned around right here. Mango, they were able to get the nice steal onto the Dragon. I thought Mirmu was gonna get caught out here, and he did. And one by one, Mango, they were just, Vi was the only one able to be alive here, does dodge the Cataclysm, but at this stage, Sam9, I think, do they even go for the Baron after this? No, right?
No, they did. This was their mistake right here, coming off the fresh engagement, getting hit earlier. Seraphine, no health to be found, right? They're waiting for Galio to come in, gave the shield, but now, they were just too far apart. There was just opposition right here, and then Mango just sweeps in, takes their Baron, and then finishes this part right here. Nobody's coming out of this alive. Maybe it's Galio. No one comes out. No one comes out. No prisoners.
And Sam9, they're just crumbling one by one here. Look at Kazo getting dove in from downtown by the Superwoman, by herself. But Vi does get taken away. But at this point, Mango, they were just showing a lot of dominance. Look at them, they're pushing the bottom turret. And after this, they're able to push the mid turret right here. It looked like Sam9, they were trying to force the fight immediately. They wanted to force this fight here. But Mango, they're just so strong. Look at that in the front line. Diana is just tanking up, getting taunted right here. Sam9, they're just gonna go back and forth right here. Everyone one by one is falling. Sam9 falls, Mango falls, and one by one they're gonna, I think it ends up at the end, it's gonna be Evelyn and Fira having the one-on-one somehow, but they both just shook hands. They just shook hands, okay lah. Okay enough already lah for me. Draw. So right now it looks so good. It still looks so good for Mango. Look at their lead. They have 4,000 gold here right now, and I mean,
and then Fiora just all of a sudden after that engagement just gets full health and just walks back. We don't know. Someone do the math for us, please. At some point she was low on health, I promise you.
Yeah, and at this point, Sam9, they got a really good fight here. Look at that. They got a 2-man Cataclysm. They immediately combo it with the Galio ultimate. Very well played. They get an ace here actually. Gragas the only one to survive in the backline, trying to run away, but one by one, Mango was falling, and I thought Sam9 was going to win this game, but look at Fiora actually taking out so many people from her side, and Gragas there dealing some damage as well, and this is where everything also turned so wrong for Sam9. Look at this. They thought they can end it. They're like, alright.
Hey, we're going all in.
All out, baby. All out. But look at Galio. Ravens taking the turret for way too long and dies. And Kazo Kazo as well, losing the GA and has to back off, and Mango, they're like, wait a minute, no Galio? This this is an Elder Dragon for free. And not just Elder Dragon, they get the Baron, but look at Evelyn in the back.
Yeah,
Going for a sneaky play, and Mango immediately punishes them, especially after they melted. They all exploded right there, trying to end the game. So Mango, with that amazing awareness, with the Baron buff, gets the TP back, kills everyone, almost everyone on Set 9 side and end the game. So very well played for Mango's side. So really well played right there, man.
It was a clean game. It was a clean game right up until that point. And I'd love to believe that Set 9, if they'd done that earlier before the Baron fell, maybe that would have worked out. Because by the time that Mango came back, they had the Baron buff and they just swoop in. Bye, stop this nonsense. This is real game, you know, best of one. Bye.
I mean, that was the game.
It was a game.
That was a game, but of course, this is also going to go to a break, okay?
Right.
So with that, we're going to go to a short break. We'll go into the top 8 right after this, so do not go anywhere.
Stay there.
Stay there, go get some drinks, roti canai, I don't know what else you eat lah, but please, do not go anywhere and we'll be right back.
Clock's ticking, time is over. Before you know you're older, you get in my controller. No closure, I'm colder. You getting nothing, joker. Clock's ticking, time is over. Before you know you're older, so sober, alone. You get in my
Hai guys.
Hai semua, apa khabar?
Apa benda kita nak buat ni ah?
Aku pun tertanya. Producer, apa kita nak buat hari ni? Kita ada Spiderman kita hari ni. Ada apa?
Spiderman ni untuk apa ni?
Ada apa? Kita check dulu kepala dia ada apa. Ada lah ni, producer nak kita buat benda bukan-bukan.
Surprise ni. Ada soalan ke?
Okay, soalan yang producer kita minta kita jawab hari ni adalah bagaimana anda bermula menceburi bidang e-sport? Peace, macam mana kau bermula dengan bidang e-sport?
Bidang e-sport ni secara tak langsung aku masuk dalam bidang e-sport ni. Masa tu aku still kerja as a sales assistant dekat Orange Sport. And then one day tu my friend ada seorang kawan saya which is Zava kan. Obviously memang Zava. Dia ajak aku, time tu dia dapat job and then he need more people to work with him time tu kita orang handle qualifier untuk Galaxy Battle untuk 2 hari. So that time aku macam rasa aku best juga ni kerja dalam e-sport ni. Sebab kau boleh buat apa benda yang kau suka dalam masa yang sama kau earn money. So how about Zam?
Aku sendiri pengalaman dalam e-sport ni sebenarnya agak lama lah. Aku bermula first sebagai trader Dota 2 dan dalam masa yang sama juga aku buat freelancer untuk company-company seperti TGC, Orange Sport, Genesis, dan setelah beberapa tahun aku berkecimpung dalam bidang ni, aku rasa macam aku boleh buat lebih lagi daripada tu. Dan kemudian tu aku dapat tawaran daripada rekan yang aku boleh buat lebih. Oleh itu aku cuba lagi untuk mencari kembangkan lagi kejayaan aku dalam e-sport ni, di mana aku mendapat tawaran untuk bekerja di Matchroom. Dan daripada situ aku dapat belajar macam mana nak uruskan tournament, macam mana nak anjurkan tournament, macam mana nak handle player-player di Malaysia ni. Dan pada masa yang sama juga setelah bekerja di situ beberapa tahun, mengambil pengalaman, dan aku berada sekarang. IRL Asia ni dia bukan sekadar e-sport channel. IRL Asia lebih pada multi-tainment channel, mana ada music, talent, ada pengurusan e-sport, ada penganjuran tournament yang di mana hari-hari ada. Daripada situ aku dapat belajar lagi banyak benda.
Okay, why not kita tengok apa lagi yang ada dekat dalam kepala otak Spiderman ni. Okay.
Dia macam-macam Spiderman kita hari ni.
Second soalan, bagaimana anda boleh join IRL Asia? Zam boleh jawab dulu.
Okey, kalau aku sebab aku dah merasakan aku dah hampir 2 tahun di Mushroom, dan aku rasa aku perlukan pengalaman baru, environment baru. Oleh itu aku cuba untuk mencari pekerjaan baru sementara masih bekerja, dan aku jumpa IRL Asia dan aku terus jatuh cinta dengan IRL Asia. Bagaimana pula dengan kau, Fiz? Macam mana kau boleh berminat untuk join IRL Asia?
Melalui Zam lah. Obviously lah, melalui Zam sebab dia persuade saya untuk masuk dalam IRL Asia ni sebab dia pernah bekerja dengan saya sebelum ni, and then daripada production, so saya rasa saya boleh grow more lah with him.
Aku macam kembang pula sikit. Spiderman pun ikut SOP. Kita ni macam mana anda, kita punya nasihat bagi yang berminat untuk join
pasal ni, dia rasa dia ada bakat dalam e-sport ni, tak kira lah daripada anything else lah. Sebab e-sport ni kita tahu lah, dia makin lama dia akan menggunakan IT daripada sistem-sistem yang secara manual ni lah.
Oleh itu, pada siapa saja yang ingin join IRL Asia, layari Facebook kami dan kami akan cuba yang terbaik untuk membantu anda terus berkembang di dalam IRL Asia.
Hey yo guys, Victor Cax here, or as my friends know me, I'm just Victor Ang. My full name actually is Victor Ang Kai Xuan. I'm actually East Malaysian, but I actually grew up in KL. It's kind of complicated, but safe to say, I'm basically Malaysian. So I've been a professional esports commentator for 7 years, and it's quite a long time when I think about it. I think I first started off back when I was still working part-time at Gizmo Arena, which was a cyber cafe in Kuching, Sarawak. And at the time, we were doing an esport event in Unimas, and their main caster needed to take a break. So my boss actually pulled me aside, sat me at the caster's table, shoved a microphone into my face, and asked me to fill in for the caster that day. And the worst part about that thing was that at the time, I didn't know anything about gaming. Like, I barely played Dota 2 at the time, so I literally had to improvise because I didn't know the name of the heroes or the skills. But somehow, as I was doing the commentary, people were actually enjoying what I was doing. So that's when I figured that, hey, maybe I should try to pursue this. So around the time I left university, I accepted a position in Genesis Cyber Esports to become their full-time caster. And at the same time, I picked up a lot about live shows, about production, and I eventually carried these skills to my next company, which was the gaming company. And there I worked as a production executive for 2 years before finally I met up with Jay and the boys over here at IRL Asia and decided to join up with them as well. I think what esports has really done for me is really opened up my horizons, because there's such a diverse group of people who works inside the industry, you know, from all different kinds of backgrounds or different kinds of games. But no matter all our differences, we're all united by the same thing, which is just the passion that we have for esports and gaming. And what's funny about that is that, you know, even though a lot of us will have disagreements with each other, we always agree that we always want to see gaming just rise up to the top. After having met the people here at IRL Asia, I could tell that they're a group of, even though they're relatively new into the industry, they have a lot of enthusiasm for gaming and esports. And what's important to me is that I can see that these are people who are not only willing to learn, but they're also willing to discover new talents or people who are looking to have their start in gaming and esports. So I guess if you're someone who is thinking about making that leap, or thinking about trying out or just trying to see what you can kind of bring to the table. I'm pretty sure IRL Asia has got a spot for you.
Welcome to Wild Rift. The enemy team has slain the dragon.
Clock ticking, time is over. Before you know you're older. Forgetting my controller. No closure, I'm colder. She getting nothing joke.
Stop dancing. Hello, welcome back to Wild Rift Summoners Odyssey. My name is Chef.
Downright Fierce here.
Dr. Fierce, okay. And of course, we had an amazing game in the top 16 just now, right there. And that was just, it was nothing, really not much to say lah. There's not much to say besides that was the craziest game that we've watched so far, and I'm glad you guys got to experience that. And of course, this tournament is organized by IRL Asia and partnered with Homie, and not to mention the sponsors H-Theory and co-sponsors Franchise Sunway and PX. So, how you feeling lah? Did you take a nice break?
I had to take a lot of warm water right there. I hurt my voice. I'm sorry for every headphone user right now in chat for my screaming. I apologize, but you were with me there, right? We all saw what happened, right? I'm not crazy. I'm sorry.
I mean, that was a very, very big turnaround right there. I mean,
could you call that a turnaround?
That was a turnaround because, like, after that last fight, especially, I mean, 7-9, they had the game.
No, they had it. They had it.
They had the game. They won the fight. If they only didn't try to full all in for the Nexus right there at the end, but still, very, like, that was just so unfortunate. Very big mistakes coming from 7-9's side to give Mango Esports the game. So they will be going on to the top 8. And of course, with that, we are going to get into the top 8 here. So if that was amazing, the next game going to be more amazing.
It's got to be. Like, I thought, okay, first game, you already had me at the ropes here. Then you gave me into this, right? Then there's got to be more. That was the second game. That was the second game of the night.
I feel like every time, right, the first games of the week always like this one, you know, damn drama, you know, so much back and forth, everyone damn over a bit, and this happened We even have comments from
that is a mood right now. That is exactly what I'm
we
feeling.
have comments from 7-9's official Facebook page putting an emoji having a sad face right there. So glad you guys are enjoying the stream. Love you guys' support. And with that, let's take a look at the brackets and see who has made it so far. Ooh. So the green colors all, we will have GeekFam versus BBB Esports. This is the game we want to watch lah.
That is definitely okay. BB Esports, of course, if you guys have been watching, keeping up with us, you know these guys have won already 4 times. But GeekFam has been right up there as well. 2-time winners, and they
one-time winner.
One time. I'm sorry.
One time.
They've won 1 time, and they've been hot at the heels. They've been very consistent in their turnout. And right now on the other side, of course, we already saw Mango Esports made it this way.
Yeah, and we got against Oligarchs. Oligarchs especially is a team you have to watch out for. They have made it the first time they joined, I believe. They got 2nd place already. So they are a very strong team. But Mango Esports, if they can show they can play like that, they are going to be a top 2 contender even. So right below we have Asterius Mayhem up against Alt F4, and on the other side, this is another very strong matchup. 2 returning champions, MJF Aces versus Vijaya Dragons here.
Oh yeah, good to see that your 2 Malaysian representatives up there. You know, I don't want to be any bias right now. I'm just saying, like, but it's like, right, this tournament has been dominated by the Philippines. Again, looking at every other side of the bracket, it's Philippines, and these guys are strong. They've been putting in a lot of effort in here, and it's just really good to see all of them coming out. This is Southeast Asia. This is all Southeast Asia, and it's thinned down to this. Philippines has been so consistent.
They're just so strong, man. I feel like they are like looking to be the strongest region in all of Southeast Asia. So of course, if you guys want to support your region, support your team, anything you want to support, specific players also you want to support, please put it in the comments. Show all your support.
Chat is...
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I couldn't see.
That one nothing, that one is the wall, okay?
I'm sorry, okay?
Don't drama.
I'm mirror here, I'm... Okay.
Don't drama. Please support your team, support your region, support your players. Put your hashtags in the chat lah. If you want Filipino win, hashtag Pinoy win, Philippine win, anything to show you support the team you want. Next game, we will have VVV versus Geek Fam. So support VVV, hashtag VVV win. Support Geek Fam, hashtag GF win or hashtag Geek Fam win lah. So support your teams, and of course, we are gonna get into the bands right here. We will have Geek Fam as the first pick and VVV on the second pick. So immediately Geek Fam, again, they'll be banning out the Janna.
Yeah, they really don't want to fight that Janna. That's been the second time they've done this already. Well, on stream at least. Yeah. That they don't want any part of this Janna. They don't want to have that disengage. All right?
Yeah, so we're gonna see the VVV. They want to give up the Akali. Yes, they will not let Akali be in this game. Akali is way too strong to give up. We saw how amazing the Shang played it in Geek Fam just now, and very normal picks here. Very normal band so far. Janna is more of a maybe just don't like playing against Janna and Camille as well.
We're not going to see her tonight.
Camille, the reason why teams are banning her so much is because Galio is in the game. Like, there's so much combo potential. They'd rather just give the Galio away rather than just play with Camille and have so many combos. So the last pick will be from Geek Fam. They'll be banning out the Gragas. Very standard ban so far. Maybe besides the Janna ban, we haven't really seen Janna banned out that much. But today it's a new week. It's
a new week, new meta, new patch, new champions going to be entered in here. And again, yeah, that Galio is going to be definitely a first pick. I'm going to call it right here. It's going to be a first pick of one of these guys. I'm wrong. I'm wrong, okay? But I don't think it's gonna be.
Caster can be wrong.
I can be wrong.
Me again.
Hey, did we see that Semnan was gonna do that in the last match? Okay? Can you say we were right? All right? Okay. Let's go into the pick. All right? Let's just see.
Let's take a look into the picks. We will have Geek Fam again having the first pick. As you say, if you call the Galio, of course. Of course,
I don't have to see the future. I already know, okay?
Hey, but please do not count BBB out. They are a 4-time champion. After all, they have so many strong champions in their belt. We have seen Dragon so strong on the Orianna, on the Ziggs. They'll be looking to get Fiora Braum here, a very normal pick, very safe. Fiora, as you see, so strong in the lane. She's strong in the duel. She basically wins almost every lane here, and getting the Braum is just a very solid support.
Yeah, and it pretty much looks to the meta right here. Kaisa and Lee Sin again picked from Geek Fam, and right now we're just waiting on the VVV Esports right here. What is the pick here? You think it's just going to be? Oh wait, is that a Rakan on the other side?
No, they're just hovering. Yeah, okay. Shadow picking. So VVV, I think they're going to go for either the Ziggs. They might go Ziggs Ezreal here. No, they're actually going to go for the Wukong jungle. We haven't seen this in a very long time actually. Yeah,
and the Ziggs.
Yeah, the Ziggs. So Dragon very strong on the Ziggs here, and they have Geek Fam. They're hovering over Rakan here. Rakan over Alistar. Rakan is still a very strong pick, quite underpicked in my opinion.
Okay, but yeah, there we go. There's the Alistar. We're pretty much seeing the best of the best right here.
And the Shang, he might go for the Darius here. I feel if there's a top laner left in the pool, it would be Darius right now.
Oh, but Garen. Okay, yeah, I like it. Let's go, Garen.
So, Geek Fam, they have a lot of frontline, they have a lot of tank, they still have a lot of damage from the Galio, from the Kaisa as well. And but BBB, they still have a lot of engage. They have the Braum, they have the Wukong, and don't forget 6 damage Demon Kai. If you're gonna pick Vayne, you better win here, and they will. They will lock in the Vayne for themselves, but if this was any other team, I would be doubting DVV here, but it's VVV. Demon Kite is an amazing player, and I want to see him rock this Vayne right now. Maybe this is what we're gonna see more and more, as Vayne is very strong against tanks.
Yeah, I can definitely see Silver Bolt definitely working his magic on tanks right now. Galio, definitely a very scary thing to deal with right here. Vayne might just be able to be the answer to melt him down. But again, Garen is also another thing you have to worry about. You have to kill him right there. You let him run around too much, he's gonna come back full health and just Q you again. Oh, no more spell for you. Bye-bye.
Yeah, I mean, the reason why we don't see many Vaynes is that Vayne doesn't really have that much mobility.
Exactly.
Like, she has to rely on the ultimate. She has to rely on the one roll. One roll that if you don't get the stun, it's just extra damage and it's not much utility. So Vayne, that's why we haven't really seen Vayne that much. But I mean, if VVV are picking it, they might be on to something, so do not count them out, man. They're not some random teams. They're the 4-time winners, of course. And we are going into the game. We will have Geek Fam on the blue team and VVV on the red team.
All right, and yeah, it looks like, wait, are they doing an invasion right now? Okay, no, they're just dewarding. Okay, calm down, guys. I know this is like, what, 3rd round right here? All right, we just came back from that crazy game. Let's just play the meta right now, all right? Is it going to be 1-3-1?
No.
I don't know. It's not going to be.
Yeah,
Again.
so teams now, I've seen today, every game has just been a solo mid instead of a dual lane mid so far. So VVV, they're just going to go, maybe they study Geek Fan, they know where they want to ward, they want to get some early goal with the sweepers at the early start. So getting the sweeper is a little bit more gold for their team. It doesn't really matter that much, but it's still something.
It's still going to be cash in pocket at that point. And in the early game, again, this is going to be mostly even right now. We're not even going to talk about the hundreds difference right here. Again, it could be the small minuscule difference to get the lead, but it's not too much to talk about at this very moment.
Yeah, both teams, so far every game we've seen haven't really been involved in so many aggressive groupings from either team. So Geek Fam, VVV, playing it slow, just want to farm out. It looks like this is just how the meta has been shifting around. Maybe that new patch, Dragon here, the honey fruit hasn't really spawned. We see Rumpel trying to get it engaged onto Wukong. Wukong is in the back. He's in a very aggressive engage coming from the side of Geek Fam. But look at that Shang. He's going to deal some damage onto Fiora, but Fiora with one vital point just trades it right back. And they can't even get this red buff over here.
Yeah, that was absolutely disgusting. Oh, with Ziggs. Okay, he's going to have to flash out as well. Could be a trade right here.
Yeah, Jisoo is trying to get the trade here, but Rumpel solo, but the taunt, the clutch taunt coming up from Ozura Becky. He wants to get Jisoo right here. Jisoo is very, very low with the passive as well. And a double kill from Rumpel right there. A great start. Very aggressive. I love to see this. And another kill for Geek Fam side in the top lane.
Right here. Who would thought? He's just bam, bam, 2 dead.
Yeah, that's a very big mistake coming from Dragon right there, getting caught out right there, taking too much damage. Just, he has to be very, very careful. Like, you want to compare it maybe to the Kaisa, maybe.
Elliot taking a bit of damage from the turret, and he's going to walk back to mid lane. Lee Sin's going to say bye.
Neon Face stare at me is now I say Lee Sin don't deal enough damage. Okay lah, sorry And usually I see many games and every other character besides Lee Sin is doing the most damage because I just feel like they're in the opportunity to do the most lah. So my bad. If I kills, so many kills on the side of Geek Fam, and look at Nix trying to get a headbutt combo onto Demon Kai, but Demon Kai just walks away, doesn't even have to move right there. So
no roll, no nothing. I'm just gonna slide my finger across here.
And you have to be careful. The first dragon will be the Inferno Drake. So very, very highly contested. Both teams, they want to get it here, and it looks like Lee Sin will be getting the reset. He will be in position. Blue Kong
be also loaded on ult. So this next fight is going to be big. People will drop right away. They're going to recall, going to get ready for the dragon. No, wait. They're going to have to really position themselves right now if they want to try and challenge this dragon right here. And
yeah, we do have already Alisa in the front line tanking again. We have seen this many times by Nyx and Geek Fam. They will be securing the Inferno Drake, and Galio ulti will come out. We'll get a knockout onto them here, but in the back, Jisoo is so low, he will fall. We do have in the front as well, Dashang getting so many kills. 3-4-0 right now for Geek Fam. And Nyx, he wants more. He wants to chase Dragon. Dragon does get hit by Kaisa's skills, but no more will be had as Geek Fam, they win this fight very, very convincingly. Now up 4,000 gold and also up an Inferno Dragon.
Yeah, that was basically a melting right there and there. They couldn't get the CC on the vital people who did the most damage, and they just ate it right there. So Bane fell, and I believe Braum couldn't stand up any longer. So it is not looking good for VVV.
Yeah, I mean, not just 4,000 gold, 5,000 gold now for Geek Fam side as they secure the first turret in the bottom lane. And Geek Fam, they're looking so good. VVV, this might be a big upset in the sense that VVV are the 4-time champions here. They are going to be a bit more aggressive in the top side. Garen's dealing so much damage to Fiora right now. She will heal up with the passive, but I don't think there's going to be any kills unless one of them overextends here. But Geek Fam, they have other plans. Look at them. They're already grouping up in the top side. They're looking for more.
Yeah, they know that right now Fiora is looking weak. Okay, but never mind. There's the fruit going down. But they don't want him to take that red. Are they going to steal it again? They're not. Calm down, guys. You have a 6-0 lead with so much money ahead right now. Any little mistake here could give them that momentum. But right now, it looks like Okay, Galio going on.
And Ozoraveki does get taken down by Vayne. So a very big mystery right there. Maybe too aggressive fighting two people, especially in this stage of the game where he's not that strong yet. But the Rip Herald will be spawning in 5 seconds, and Geek Fam, they know it. They want to secure this top turret right now. Maybe just deal a bit of damage, and Fiora can't really do much about it. Has to just stay in the sidelines, but she will try to re-engage. We'll have some engages from Geek Fam's side, but they won't get any more unless they want to dive up in the top side. We will have Momo being very, very low. The 6 bomb is correctly predicted. The flash right there, and Gallo's ulti is going to come in onto Alistar. And one more, 1 for 1 so far for both teams. On the top side, the turret will fall. Fiora has already fallen, and BBB, they will lose this engagement right here, only losing 2 people for 1 on the side of Geek Fam.
Yeah, but VVV also lost that fight at top, and right now they're down 2 people. They're just coming back right now. And that shot from Ziggs down the court, knew it was going to happen, nothing but net, swished it on, and got that kill. Very, very clean coming from Dragon.
Yeah, I mean, Geek Fam just still in the lead right now. 6,000 gold. They have the Rip Herald. It's going to look so good for them, especially for the next Dragon fight. They're going to just flop it down in mid. During the Dragon spawn, and BBB, they have to deal with it, or else we have seen it before that game. The Rip Herald actually made it to the Nexus. So you have to be careful with that as Geek Fam. They are so strong right now. They have so much damage from everyone on their team. But Dragon might get caught by Nyx. They will get engaged. He has the flash and the barrier. He will use the barrier right here, and no more re-engages from Geek Fam. They force out the barrier. They force out the summoners. It's looking very good. Dragon has to recall. The Dragon will be spawning in about 45 seconds here.
Yeah, sorry, like when you say Dragon and Dragon really close to each other, you have to remember that we're talking about BBB Dragon right there. That Ziggs almost getting caught out, had to use that barrier right there.
Yeah.
But oh, looks like Vayne is gonna try to go in. Nope, just poking.
Yeah,
just
so
making
in
sure.
the top side we have the Shang still being so aggressive, just split pushing, being a nuisance to BBB's side. They can't really deal with it as he's so tanky. He already has the Sunfire Aegis here, but BBB, they wanted to catch the Garen on the way back. They won't find him, and Geek Fam, they're still in an amazing lead. The Dragon will be spawning soon, and they're already in position right now.
Yeah, and looks like they're gonna try to just trade the tower for the Dragon. No, but looks like Braum is gonna get slightly off position here. And no, okay. The fights could break up at multiple fronts right now.
Yeah, and it looks like Geek Fam, they want to force the fight here in the top side. The Kaisa will go in with the ultimate. Bob is going to try to tank in, but Demon Kite has already been engaged on. Nate's going to go in the back. The Ziggs Spawn is going to come in, going to deal some damage to Alistar, and the Galio is going to come in as well. Already 2 kills for Geek Fam's side. They only lost 2 so far in this entire game. And with this, they're going to plop down the Rip Herald. What? Oh, they're going to try to get a turret here? I guess so, but
it works.
I mean, Geek Fam, they're still winning the fight, but 8,000 goalie for them, and the Dragons also spawn, so they're able to get the mid turret, they're able to get a top turret here, and they're probably gonna walk their way to the Dragon Pit.
Yeah, and right now Fiora is just trying to get any money. She's really off position, and Geek Fam right now is smelling that. Has to recall right now, otherwise, I'm not sure it's gonna have a very big problem.
Yeah, BBB. They're down so much that they're now going to be down 2 Dragons here. So with that, a 9,000 goal lead for Geek Fam. I think they're going to reset here. They're looking very strong. I'm pretty sure like every member of Geek Fam are just way more farm than their counterparts right now. Like you can even see this Momo really melting the creep waves here, and Geek Fam still looking so solid.
That's nearly a 10k gold lead. Not to mention, they've already took the Rip Herald, took down so many towers. This is, I'm sorry, like as good as BBB are, this looks like a major upset, and this looks very much in Geek Fam's favor. They need something huge. They need a full team wipe on top of an objective to take this game, in my opinion.
I mean, look at Galio. Galio's 1,000 more farm than Ziggs. Look at Garen. Garen is 3,000, almost 3,000 gold more farm than Fiora right there, and Lee Sin as well. 3,000 more farm than Wukong. So they're just all ahead in gold, but they're gonna keep going in. Demon Kai's gonna get kicked to the back. He will get focused down. Dampier in the front line, getting hit by Rumpel. Slowly but surely, Dampier will fall with the smite to finish it off. And Geek Fam, they secure another 2 kills. They're just running them down at this point. BBB, one by one, they're just falling, and they haven't really found an opportunity to come back. And this is where Geek Fam immediately gets goals for the Baron here.
Yeah, right now the Baron is going to be completely uncontended. BBB, no resources whatsoever to be able to challenge this, and this is just free at this point. Now they're going to have the Baron buff on all 5, and they're going to be able to split push and just annoy and overwhelm VVV. They don't even have to engage per se.
Yeah, I mean, Geek Fam, again, getting the Baron buff just gonna allow them to push the lane so well, right? Like, VVV is trying their best. Nashjo just in the side lane, trying to split push, but he hasn't even gotten much damage on the tier 2 turret in the bottom lane. So Geek Fam, they're just playing it really well, constantly being on the aggressive side here. And VVV, I can't really find a way for them to come back into this game.
Yeah, and I feel like they're slowly catching on, and Nashjo's Fiora slowly trying to split push. They're gathering up right now, and now they're back at mid. And look how far VVV is pushed back. They literally have no room to walk forward, and Geek fans can almost walk up uncontested close to their base.
Yeah, I mean, again, Geek Fam, look at them, gonna go in onto Fiora in the back, but Fiora is gonna be under Tarium and Geek Imakai as well. Tries to deal some damage onto Garen, but Nashjo is all alone. Look at Alistar, he'll get the ripples, gets the stun, but there are more stuns from the side of Geek Fam. They'll get another kill, and this might be the inhib turret. The Shank is still tanking so much damage. Vayne is not able to do enough to their side, and Geek Fam they secure another turret, and they want more. They're gonna get this inhib turret right here. Ziggs will use the ultimate, but Nick gonna go back in onto Dragon. Dragon has to flash away. Disco tries to disengage with the ultimate with the Cyclone, but the turret's already fallen. The damage has been done. The main turret will also fall, and one by one, Geek Fam, they are running over VVV. I don't think they can end the game here. Wait, no, they're actually going for the end. VVV, they have to try to defend this. There's no way. Vayne has already fallen. Nick's just taking everything, and with this, Geek Fam will make it to the top 4, and congratulations to them. What a big upset right there to one of the favorites of today's tournament.
That was basically a speed run for today. 12-minute game, roughly 12-minute game. Geek Fam gave BVV no opportunity to come back. That was it. That was gone.
Yeah, I mean, VVV had no chance to do anything. Geek Fam just played so clean.
Clean.
They engaged back up, non-stop aggression, and BVV had no space left inside their game right there. So very well played from the side of Geek Fam, and this is still, I have to tell you guys, this is a very big upset in the sense that BVV 4-time winners. We know they're a very strong team, but maybe they were just caught off guard by the aggression of Geek Fam.
Yeah, like, again, those early leads were not mishaps or mistakes. Like, Geek Fam was ruthless. They knew exactly what they're doing. They went with the early scanner in the jungle, and they just took out any sort of wards, all that in the beginning, and slowly that aggression just ramped up, bit by bit. And then next thing you know, it was Dragon taken from them. Then it was Baron. Then it was their towers. It was just over.
Yeah, I mean,
it was ruthless.
Can we, is the stats ready actually? So yeah, let's get into the stats right now.
No,
haven't yet. So
okay, yeah.
But still, really amazing plays from Geek Fam. I mean, we haven't really seen this often, right? Malaysian teams haven't really been able to beat a lot of Philippine teams, especially in this kind of situation. VVV, they were the weekend's champion as well. They won the biggest prize pool that we had so far and did it very well, especially against a very big favorite, Bajaya Dragons. And at the end, it was Hulawski Esports.
Yeah, it was Hulawski at the end of there. And it's just, again, best of one. Some of the stuff happens in this format, right? And so maybe like in a longer set tournament, you know, you have to sort of untilt yourself from that situation. There's no room for error here.
Yeah,
that was it.
That was just so clean from, I mean, just Geek Fam in general, man. I really cannot stress this enough, man. I mean, if you guys really want to support your teams once again, please do type it in the chat, man. This is a very big team, and let's take a look at the comments while we wait for the next situation. So we are going to get into the stats.
Let's the stats and then
let's look at the comment and after the stats. We have Rumpel being the MVP 4-0.
The best sniper.
The best sniper.
The best sniper. Salute Rumpel.
He had the most gold. He had the most kills, so aggressive in the early game. The only one to die on the Geek Fam side is Kaisa, one death, and Ozra Becky getting picked up in the bottom lane early in the game. But on the other side, look at VVV. They only got 2 kills in the entire game. So very like they were just shut down the entire time right there.
Yeah, and again, it's not as a fault of play or anything like that. Maybe the Vayne pick, I'm a bit struggling to try and understand how that would fit in terms of this, but it just didn't seem to work out here. And yeah, look at that right there. Rumpel. Look at that damage.
Momo as well, like Momo, Dasheng, Ozra, they're pretty much all tied up in damage. Dragon's damage really came from just chip damage. He was just trying to clear the minions, but he was not really able to secure any kills right there. and that just really became their downfall, right? They cannot get the engages they want. Demon Kite was not able to come online. Vayne has a problem getting the power spike, especially in the early game. So that's a very, very great game coming from Geek Fam right there, and very, very well played.
Yeah, and it was the picks too. Look, Galio and Alistair on one side, they had all the initiation on that part. And what do you have to rely on? You had to rely on what? Wukong trying to get the knockup with the ult. You maybe Vayne trying to hopefully get the skill shots done. It was very hard for VVV to engage with this comp, in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean they're trying to go for like a poke comp in a sense with some great engages, right? With the Wukong, with the Braum, but having a Vayne doesn't really. Vayne has to be in the middle of the fight. She can't really go into the sideline. She doesn't have that much range, so she has to be in the middle, and there's no real way to peel for her in these fights. And Geek Fam, they know it. Having the Lee Sin, that's why Galio is so strong in general. Like you see with the knockups, with the stunts, with the taunts as well, they were not able to do anything right there.
Yeah, and Rumpel's kicks were on point that game. They were just, any fight where VVV thought they had the upper hand in terms of positioning, Rumpel quickly made an adjustment of that. It's like, no, you're at the back of the wall. You sit over there while we take out the important people. Yeah, you sit over there. Thank you, Vayne.
Yeah, I mean, it's still very, very well played from Geek Fam's side, and they will be making it to the top 4. So congratulations to them so far. They be basically top 4 every tournament they join.
Every tournament, pretty much every tournament.
Every tournament they join. VVV
Consistent.
being knocked out this early on in the tournament is a very big deal, and with that, that's still a very, very clean game. And of course, if you guys want to watch some more amazing games, please do get the page to 10,000 likes. We want to get to 10,000 likes for more tournaments, more games for the tournaments, and of course, more behind the scenes content, maybe more promo videos if you guys send stars as well.
Yeah, hopefully.
Yeah, and of course, you guys can send stars if you want to watch the promo video once again. And if you want to support the IRL Asia directly, please do get the supporters badge. You can flex to your friends, man. Look at me. I'm IRL Asia supporters, man.
Yeah, that's some cachet right there. And again, guys, you've been all so lovely. I see your comments right here. You know, I want to catch up on all of them, but again, we're going to be going into top 4 after a break. Yeah,
I mean, but still, that's very like. Let's take a look at the comments. We can even see, you know, so many fans for BVV,
Yeah,
so many fans for Geek Fam. You know, we have like a lot of Filipino fans in the comments. You know, I had to do the Google Translate what you say.
Okay, I don't know if we can make that out loud. I hope that's a mistranslation.
I don't know. I cannot trust Facebook translation a bit lah, but it looks like maybe he's praising Ozora Veki lah, must guess. Huh? Yeah, Reese over there. So yes, very, very nice to see you guys comment. So of course, GG. That was a very fast game as well. We haven't really mentioned that you said it was around 12-minute game.
It was a 12-minute game, and Geek Fam gave no room for VVV to sort of like come back out of any slump they had. They just took every advantage and just piled it on, you know, just with no abandon, just no mercy. And that's how you take these tournaments.
Yeah, I mean, just for the fact that Geek Fam has been showing that dominance over and over again, taking out a tyrant like VVV Esports right there. That just shows they want to win this today. They want to get this win after so long.
After so long.
Yeah, I mean, still, man, just do support your teams lah. Support your Malaysian brethren. Support your Filipino brethren. Other countries also you can support. If you have a team from Thailand that joined, support them. Please do support them. Players from Bangladesh like Diet Ones. They're actually not in the tournament anymore, but if they were still here, please to support them as well. Like teams from all around Southeast Asia can join. If you want to show your abilities, want to show your strength, please do join the tournament as well. We have this every day lah. Every day for you, free to join, for you to show your strength. And we've seen how well like so many teams, like all these names that you've been seeing, they join every day.
Every day, and they're consistent. And it's just a proof of skill right here, you know? This isn't something you do overnight. You're not going to become a winner overnight. These guys have been playing consistently and coming in almost every day, and it's showing. And they're only going to get better from here.
Yeah, I mean,
only going to get better.
Still very, very well played. I've been saying that a lot of times, but it just is, right? Like seeing teams like this just dominates so cleanly like that in a best of one against a strong team. It's just so amazing to watch, and I love watching that. I love watching. I'm a kind of guy that wants to watch the underdogs. Geek Fam are not really underdogs, but against a 4-time champion, you might as well.
Yeah, you might as well say that. They had the reputation under their belt to be considered big contenders, and Geek Fam just quickly making work of them. I would expect to see this sort of match happening in the first round, but this is we're in top 16. We're already past that now. We're going to go into top 4.
Yeah, I mean with that will be a top 4 coming in soon, but right now we are just still waiting on some stuff, and I mean still I'm just loving you guys' comments, man. Like, see so many support for VVV.
All the support
for Alt F4 as well. Like Pinoy, #Pinoy Pride. Yo, let's go, man.
Let's go. And you guys have been coming out in drones, and you're the big people here. So by all means, we want to see all countries come in here. We want to see them all, if possible. All of Southeast Asia. What, Thailand? What?
Yeah, and of course with that, we are gonna get into the replays of the last match. Let's finally see how Geek Fam, they just ran over the side of VVV. Look at this with a nice snipe. And Dragon was caught out right there trying to get, but this one, look at Ozorabeki getting the taunt, saving Rumple at the end. And Rumple as well getting the smite to stop the DPS coming in and gets the heal. And with another smite, boom, once again. 2 kills already for Geek Fam's side, and right now they are just gonna go in. Look at Nick just buying so much time that they can't even go in against this Alistar just standing there. He's just knocking them up. They cannot go in, and with this they get 3 kills for nothing right here.
Yeah, it's just again like they're making it very uncomfortable for VVV to engage ever. They're just standing in the way, and it's a threat.
This is a nice snipe coming from Dragon right there, predicting the flash from Momo, getting the kill, but Ozorabeki, he wants more, but he won't be getting it as Dragon. I mean, VVV side, they will be getting more, but look at them, still so aggressive, going to the backline. Demon Kite immediately got focused on right now in the start of the fight, but Gallows ulti coming in for the disengage, and the Shang as well, getting the flash execute with the ultimate onto Demon Kite, and Jisoo also fell, and again non-stop, look at the kick onto Demon Kite, straight to the back. He has nowhere to run here, and Dempy as well immediately gets taken away with the nice smite to get it, and with this, there was no real way for VVV to get back into the game.
Yeah, and even though like Nacho had 4 people on top, like he was surviving so long early on. That was not the first fight to happen up there, but he got melted by 4 people. And at this point, we didn't think they could end the game. They did it anyway. They managed to get just the one kill there. No, that wasn't a kill. That's clone. Sorry, my bad. Right there. Wukong things, okay? Wukong things do Wukong woo, right? So
and this one is ended the game.
It just ended the game. Baron buff. All 4 of them up there, you know, they didn't even have to engage. They're trying to get this Alistar for some reason, and yeah, it's just it wasn't a bad play. At one point, we cannot say that VVV played badly. It wasn't a matter of that. Geek Fam just took every and each opportune moment to just capitalize off of just really good positioning.
Yeah, I mean, having a great macro plays is just so important. But with that, we are going to get into the top 4 right after this break. So do not go anywhere if you want to watch more of these amazing matches so far. Every match has been so fun to watch. And still, do not go anywhere, and we'll be right back.
Hai guys.
Hai semua, apa khabar?
Apa benda kita nak buat ni ah?
Aku pun tertanya. Producer, apa kita nak buat hari ni? Kita ada Spiderman kita hari ni. Ada apa?
Spiderman ni untuk apa ni?
Ada apa, kita check dulu kepala dia ada apa. Ada lah ni producer nak kita buat benda bukan-bukan.
Surprise ni. Ada soalan ke?
Soalan yang producer kita minta kita jawab hari ni adalah bagaimana anda bermula menceburi bidang e-sport. Peace, macam mana kau bermula dengan bidang e-sport ni?
Bidang e-sport ni secara tak langsung aku masuk dalam bidang e-sport ni. Masa tu aku still kerja as a sales assistant dekat orang e-sport. And then one day tu my friend ada seorang kawan saya which is Zava kan. Obviously memang Zava. Dia ajak aku, time tu dia dapat job and then he need more people to work with him time tu kita orang handle qualifier untuk Galaxy Battle untuk 2 hari. So that time aku macam rasa best juga ni kerja dalam e-sport ni. Sebab kau boleh buat apa benda yang kau suka dalam masa yang sama kau earn money. So how about Zam?
Aku sendiri pengalaman dalam e-sport ni sebenarnya agak lama lah. Aku bermula first sebagai trader Dota 1 dan dalam masa yang sama juga aku buat freelancer untuk company-company seperti TGC, Orange Esport, Genesis dan setelah beberapa tahun aku berkecimpung dalam bidang ni, aku rasa macam aku boleh buat lebih lagi daripada tu. Dan kemudian tu aku dapat tawaran daripada seorang kawan untuk menjadi Fire Dragon FIFA Division as a manager. Dan start daripada tu aku merasakan yang aku boleh buat lebih. Oleh itu aku cuba lagi untuk mencari kembangkan lagi kejayaan aku dalam e-sport ni, di mana aku mendapat tawaran untuk bekerja di Matchroom. Dan daripada situ aku dapat belajar macam mana nak uruskan tournament, macam mana nak anjurkan tournament, macam mana nak handle player-player di Malaysia ni. Dan pada masa yang sama juga setelah bekerja di situ beberapa tahun, mengambil pengalaman, dan aku mendapat tawaran untuk bekerja di IRL Asia, di mana aku berada sekarang. IRL Asia ni dia bukan sekadar e-sport channel. IRL Asia lebih pada multi-tainment channel, mana ada music, talent, ada pengurusan e-sport, ada penganjuran tournament yang di mana hari-hari ada. Daripada situ aku dapat belajar lagi banyak benda.
Okay, why not kita tengok apa lagi yang ada dekat dalam kepala otak Spiderman ni.
Okay. Dia macam-macam Spiderman kita hari ni.
Second soalan, bagaimana anda boleh join IRL Asia? Zam boleh jawab dulu.
Okey, kalau aku sebab aku dah merasakan aku dah hampir 2 tahun di Matchroom, dan aku rasa aku perlukan pengalaman baru, environment baru. Oleh itu aku cuba untuk mencari pekerjaan baru sementara masih bekerja, dan aku jumpa IRL Asia dan aku terus jatuh cinta dengan IRL Asia. Bagaimana pula dengan kau, Fiz? Macam mana kau boleh berminat untuk join IRL Asia?
Saya terjebak dengan IRL Asia ni melalui Zam lah. Obviously kan, melalui Zam, sebab dia persuade saya untuk masuk dalam IRL Asia ni sebab dia pernah bekerja dengan saya sebelum ni. And then banyak benda lah saya belajar daripada Nizam ni, daripada management skill, daripada production. So saya rasa saya boleh grow more lah with him.
Aku macam kembang pula sekejap. Kita pergi ke yang seterusnya. Apa yang ada dalam dia ni? Spiderman pun ikut SOP. Kita ni macam mana ni? Yang ketiga, alright, kita ada apa nasihat anda, kita punya nasihat bagi yang berminat untuk join IRL Asia? Apa pendapat kau, Hafiz?
Aku rasa lah, siapa yang kat luar sana dia rasa dia ada bakat dalam e-sport ni, tak kira lah daripada apa-apa bidang, management, production or anything else lah. Sebab e-sport ni kita tahu lah, dia makin lama dia akan makin berkembang. Sebab dia dunia IT. Sekarang orang lebih menggunakan IT daripada sistem-sistem yang secara manual ni lah.
Oleh itu, pada siapa saja yang ingin join IRL Asia, layari Facebook kami dan kami akan cuba yang terbaik untuk membantu anda terus berkembang di dalam IRL Asia.
Yo guys, Victor Cax here, or as my friends know me, I'm just Victor Ang. My full name actually is Victor Ang Kai Xuan. I'm actually East Malaysian, but I actually grew up in KL. It's kind of complicated, but safe to say, I'm basically Malaysian. So I've been a professional esports commentator for 7 years, and it's quite a long time when I think about it. I think I first started off back when I was still working part-time at Gizmo Arena, which was a cyber cafe in Kuching, Sarawak. And at the time, we were doing an esport event in Unimas, and their main caster needed to take a break. So my boss actually pulled me aside, sat me at the caster's table, shoved a microphone into my face, and asked me to fill in for the caster that day. And the worst part about that thing was that at the time, I didn't know anything about gaming. Like, I barely played Dota 2 at the time, so I really literally had to improvise because I didn't know the name of the heroes or the skills. But somehow, as I was doing the commentary, people were actually enjoying what I was doing. So that's when I figured that, hey, maybe I should try to pursue this. So around the time I left university, I accepted a position in Genesis Cyber Esports to become their full-time caster. And at the same time, I picked up a lot about live shows, about production, and I eventually carried these skills to my next company, which was the gaming company. And there I worked as a production executive for 2 years before finally I met up with Jay and the boys over here at IRL Asia and decided to join up with them as well. I think what esports has really done for me is really opened up my horizons, because there's such a diverse group of people who works inside the industry, you know, from all different kinds of backgrounds or different kinds of games. But no matter all our differences, we're all united by the same thing, which is just the passion that we have for esports and gaming. And what's funny about that is that, you know, even though a lot of us will have disagreements with each other, we always agree that we always want to see gaming just rise up to the top. After having met the people here at IRL Asia, I could tell that they're a group of, even though they're relatively new into the industry, they have a lot of enthusiasm for gaming and esports. And what's important to me is that I can see that these are people who are not only willing to learn, but they're also willing to discover new talents or people who are looking to have their start in gaming and esports. So I guess if you're someone who is thinking about making that leap, or thinking about trying out, or just trying to see what you can kind of bring to the table, I'm pretty sure IRL Asia has got a spot for you.
Welcome to Wild Rift. The enemy team has slain the dragon.
You getting nothing, Joker.
And we are back with some more Wild Rift Summoners Odyssey. My name is Jim.
And I'm downright fierce.
Yes, how are you, Doctor? How are you today?
Well, after that last game, we managed to cool down a little bit. I'm still recovering from 7-9, honestly. Yeah? I'm still a little bit off.
Yeah, and of course, this tournament is organized by IRL Asia and partnered with Homie, and of course, sponsored by Inch Theory as well.
And we can't forget about our co-sponsors, Fengcha Sunway and PayX.
Yes, your one-stop payment solution. And of course, with that, we are going to get into the top 4 of the tournament. I feel like time is flying by so fast. It's like we fasting all day, the game also fasting.
Yeah, it's speed. Go, 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 go.
Yeah.
You know, it's been intense, you know, and these games actually haven't been short. They've just been intense. One after another, it's been harsh.
Yeah, and of course, if you do want to support us, please do get the page to 10,000 likes. We need 10,000 likes. We'll get more. Hey, Leon Faye, don't drama.
I just...
Okay, sorry, got interrupted. We want to get 10,000 likes for more tournaments, more games, and more content for you guys. There's already so much content up on our page. Please do check it out. A lot of profiles of the members of IRL Asia, our production team, so check it out. We have a podcast up as well. And you want to support us directly? Get the supporter badge lah.
Yeah, just drop by. You guys have been commentating so much. We got so many stars much earlier and all this. Like, you just show some love. And show some love for the team in chat while you're at it.
Yeah.
And then there's that badge for you, just waiting.
Yeah, and of course, he mentioned send stars also. You can get more. You can get the promo video for specifically you, the person who sent a star just for you. So with that, please support our teams. And he also mentioned support your teams. Now we are in the top 4, so please do support the teams right now. I believe we'll be having a poll up later on, but right now in the comments, please put the teams in the comments, whichever team you want. As we saw Geek Fam, they were able to make it top 4, so if you want them to win, put it in the comments lah.
Yeah, and I, for one, I'm really happy to see Geek Fam right up on the board again. Like, it's been a struggle for Malaysian teams specifically to try and get it past to the top 8, you know? And right now, we even talked a lot about Geek Fam, but on the other side, we also have Vijay Dragons.
Yeah, I mean, Vijay Dragons are still a very strong team, so there's a chance. There's a chance we have a Malaysia Grand Finals.
There's a chance. We're banking on it. Like, again, we shouldn't be biased, yeah?
We shouldn't be biased.
We shouldn't be biased. We just want good games on stream, and that's what we're hoping for. But I'd be really happy, you know, in here, in my heart, to see Malaysia versus Malaysia.
Yeah, of course lah. I mean, Philippines, you guys take the win too much already lah. Let's calm down, okay? Please.
There's tomorrow.
You guys are way too strong already. Leave some for the rest of us. But of course, if you guys are strong, then strong only lah. Oh. What is this lah? Okay, never mind.
It back. Okay.
We're gonna be having an amazing game right after this, but with just so many strong showings from today's teams. I mean, Geek Fam, Mango Esports, VVV even getting knocked out in the top 16. This tournament is really so different than the rest of the tournaments that we've been watching the past few days. So very, very excited to watch what will come later on.
And that's just the nature of the best of 1 tournaments, you know? Just early on, you can't really afford to take some breathing room or take it slow or anything like that. You have to play at just breakneck speed pace and just try to keep up with your opponent and not make any mistakes, which is really, really difficult, right? Like, I'm sure that earlier, Mango has been super consistent. Let's not give them the fault, but like, they at this point when you're playing at a best of 1, it just shows how consistent you have to be, right?
Yeah.
Just it's a whole nother bound of skill, right? And it's really good to see all these guys, you know, repeat champions coming in and again and always making it within that top 8. It just goes to show like this. We're here. This is the skill level right now. It's really great.
I mean, obviously, if you guys don't want to see returning champions over and over again, you also can join. Come and join if you're from the Southeast Asian region, man. You're from Malaysia, Singapore, Brunei. We have seen some teams from Brunei as well. Dream Esports specifically, they have shown a great showing. Philippines, of course, Thailand, Vietnam, Bangladesh. So any region in the Southeast Asian region can join lah. So you want to try your chance. If you lose first time also, never mind. Every day also God. Every day also God. Everyone's here for you. We want to see you perform. We want to see you take the crown the next round. Because so far we've been seeing repeat winners over and over again.
Yeah, but again, like, if you guys shouldn't be deterred from any losses or anything. It's just the process of getting better at this. And I'm just going to quickly look at the chat right here. We already have Jeffrey Liu talking about how they want to Vijay Dragons and Geek Fam at rematch.
I also want to watch. I also want to watch because Malaysian teams, we never really get the chance to see it in a Wild Rift Summoners Odyssey battling out against each other. Like most of the time, you see Malaysia, Singapore, Malaysia, Philippines. They haven't really met each other in the grand final, so I want to watch that. I want to be able to experience a new week, especially the draft today has been so refreshing.
Oh, this patch it's brilliant. It's a breath of fresh air. You know, how many times did we have to deal with Camille? You know, we had to deal with Ajana, and then, of course, Gragas. I don't think, unless he's always like banned or anything like that, we rarely ever see Gragas. But okay, looks like we're gonna go
into the brackets.
In the brackets,
yes.
Right here.
So yes, we have been talking about top 4 so much, so we will see Geek Fam. They are going up against Mango Esports. That'll be our next game. We saw Mango Esports making that amazing comeback right there just now. And of course, right below, we have Berjaya Dragons up against Alt F4. Alt F4, once again, they've made it to the top 4. So they are a very strong top 4 contender in this tournament. So right now, it's looking still very, very strong. We have no idea who's going to win. We have 2 returning champions and 2 Mango Esports technically are returning champions.
Technically, they're
players from that won before. So Alt F4, they still have not gotten a single win yet. So I want to see them actually try to get this win today.
Yeah.
But next match will be Geek Fam versus Mango Esports.
Yeah, and again, we've seen a lot of Geek Fam today. Let's be honest. And Mango definitely not a weak team. They've been pretty strong. You know, again, it's a rebranding. So I don't want to butcher the name of their older team. I don't like, but like
Mirmu. The player, the AD carry player is named Mirmu.
Oh, Mirmu. Okay, okay. Mirmu.
Mirkao.
We're gonna let that slide. I'm gonna pretend that didn't happen. Okay, sorry.
I don't joke with you.
That
not funny, yeah. What to do?
We walk over it, okay? But yeah, Mango Esports definitely a strong contender. So this was definitely gonna be a close match. I feel it's gotta be.
I mean, Mango, the fact that they made it already so far, and of course, we are gonna get into the bans right now. Let's see what Geek Fam once again getting the first pick. They're gonna be banning out Janna, I believe. I don't think so. Yes, of course. They're gonna be banning out Janna instantly, and Mango Esports, they're either banning out Akali here or the Galio, or even both. So I mean, Galio is still a very strong ban, right? Akali is going to get banned out. Are they going to ban Gragas? Are they going to ban Galio? Are they going to ban even Lee Sin here? Because we have seen Geek Fam, Rumpel being so good on the Lee Sin here. No, they will take out the Galio immediately, and Geek Fam right now, are they going to take out, what are they going to take out? Are they going to take out more top laners? They're going to take out more supports? Are they going to take out the Lee Sin for themselves?
Yeah, it's just, okay, this last pick might be a little, not pick, sorry. This last ban might really change their team comp right now.
Yeah.
Because they already don't have the Akali. Oh,
yeah,
okay. Camille. Of course, Camille.
So Camille still being banned out in this game. I mean, today, Geek Fam, they're going with the same match every game.
Yeah.
Janna, Camille. But because they have the first pick, they have to make Mango Esports make the decision. They want to ban out which one. And this leaves Lee Sin in the pool. So Geek Fam, Lee Sin and Gragas in the pool. So Geek Fam, they might be picking out the Gragas here. They might be first picking the Lee Sin here. So I wouldn't be surprised. And with that, this is going to be a very good game.
It looks like it's going to shape up to be a very good game. And again, you mentioned that Lee Sin was, okay, there's the Gragas, never mind.
That's the Gragas right now. So Mango Esports, they're probably going to reply with Braum plus Fiora here. No, they're going to go with the Kai'Sa. Okay.
Kai'Sa, okay.
So they want to secure the Kai'Sa and the Fiora. Yes, very safe pick. We saw SCK, Sick My Popsicle. Sick My Popsicle. That's the vowel. We choose that vowel. And Geek Fam, they're hovering over the Lux. We have seen it a lot in the weekdays. So
okay.
I like this pick. I mean, Lux, especially with so much more stunts, I love this pick even more. They have a lot of pick-up potential. And again, Lee Sin for Rumpel. He's so good on the Lee Sin right here. But Mango Esports, they still have a lot of picks in their sleeve. They're probably gonna go for Alistar here or Braum, but immediately picked up the Vi once again.
Wait, calm down.
Calm down.
There's a better.
Seraphine, yeah, okay.
Okay, yeah,
I'm down for Seraphine. Seraphine's better than Blitzcrank.
Yeah, that Blitzcrank scared me. We're at top 4.
Yeah, I mean Seraphine. We usually been seeing Seraphine being played mostly support, but I wouldn't be surprised if we see a mid lane here. We do have gonna be a Xayah pick, and Hozar Becky is probably gonna go for Ahri, I think. I mean, Katarina is still in the pool, but maybe there's too much stun. So yeah, Ahri is a very safe pick. And Mango Esports, once again, they want to go for the Diana. They did very well with the Diana. Diana is going to go mid against Ari, Ozora, Becky. So Seraphine, support, Kaisa in the bottom lane. Vi once again for XDX?
XDX.
XDX, yes. XDX gonna play Vi once again, and Sigma Popsicle gonna be in the top side playing Fiora. But Geek Fam, they have a lot of strong engages and damage.
Yeah, it looks like they have a lot of damage, but I'm looking at over at Mango Esports sort of lineup, and I'm trying to figure out who can really tank this. Who can really stand in the line and stop this? Because right now, all I can see is that the game plan from Mango would just be to CC them and just make sure they can't move.
Yeah.
Right? And just have no opportunity to get hit. But rarely will that plan ever work out, right? Because you have, again, Vi has to land her Q accurately. Seraphine's stun, I think you have to hit it with Encore to get that confirmed lockdown. So there's just a lot of elements out there that leaves room for error, right?
Yeah.
So it's going to be tough, in my opinion.
But I feel like the Shang is going to go with the Ignite from what I saw in the pick. So he might be going damage instead of tank. So even they still has some form of frontline, Big Dragons, even having the AP. But of course, we are going to get into the top 4. Winner of this match will go into the grand finals. Geek Fam will be on the left team. They're going to go into the finals.
Oh, yeah.
They're going to go into the finals.
My bad, sorry.
Me again.
No,
Geek Fam,
sorry.
blue team, Mango, red team.
Red team there, okay. I like their flag, by the way. I like their icon. Very, just mango.
Yeah, just a mango.
Just mango.
So I love very simple concepts like that. Cannot forget.
Yeah.
They're mango. But we will have Ozora Becky up against Diana here. I feel like Diana is going to have some troubles against a ranged champion like Ari. Ari is able to poke out a lot, and Diana has to rely on the abilities to get even some waves. And look at him, really taking out so much damage. Yeah, and already the electricity also comes out. No, actually the Shang will be going a tank build, but having the Ignite over the barrier is very, we rarely see this right now. So I feel like he wants to be tanky, but has some kill potential onto Fiora.
Yeah, and it's just been, these pokes have been quite aggressive. And Diane is not looking at on top of this right now. So she's going to have to withdraw. She's going to take the fruit at the back and just take that right there. And okay, aggressive poking. Fiora's in there. She goes for poke.
Yeah, they're not going to get a kill. There's no shot.
It's way too early.
So again, we're going to see a slow game. Like so far, every game as you can see hasn't been very aggressive. Like after they nerfed the 1-3-1, we have not really seen the supports roaming a lot. So we will have a very standard laning phase right here. Rumple did try to get some re-engage onto the blue buff. He wants to go in. He really wants to, but Nyx is here. He wants to help out. And Mango, they're not really able to punish this. There's 3 people in the bottom lane, and Geek Fam, they are able to secure the blue buff. Well, on the other side, actually, Vi does get the blue buff on her own, so it's still very even.
Yeah.
But with this, Geek Fam are able to secure the bottom Scuttlecrab.
Yeah, and it's dead even. Like what we thought was actually a disadvantage for them grabbing blue. No more blue for you as well.
Yeah.
Scuttle is also going to be trading back and forth there, so it's pretty dead even here. The gold difference to the hundreds, negligible.
Yeah, it just means that teams, again, they're just waiting for the right opportunity. We do have an engage coming from Diana. Mina trying to go in onto Ozora Becky, but he's able to deal a lot of damage, but trading it right back and taking just as much. So still a very even trade. No more honey fruit for Mina's side. He has to play very safe here. Rumple in the back, tries to get a kick, and the flash taken out as well. So I think that's still a win for Geek Fam, forcing Diana out in the mid lane, especially using the flash there as well.
Yeah, that was really scary there. Sorry, I made little noises. Rumple already sniping, okay?
Yeah, but we've seen this before. Vi gonna go in with the ultimate as well. The Shang has to flash out, but he's not gonna be able to escape, and they will be able to get the first blood for Mango. We saw this in the last game against Sam9 as well. So Mango playing aggressive, Vi doing the same thing. Being aggressive, level 5, immediately go for a gank on the top lane. So very well played right there. A very great start for Mango Esports side.
Yeah, and now he's running down the mid. Okay, no. He's going to go straight for Raptors and it's going to just continue the farm. So the 1 kill is up on Mango's side. 1k gold difference right now. Still very even. This is an opportunity for each lane to sort of get back right now and just sort of recompose here.
I mean, Fiora getting the first blood is going to help her a lot, especially we've seen Fiora just being so annoying, just split pushing. Get 1 item, alright, I don't have to join fight, I just split push the lane, and there's not much Geek Fam can do about it unless they commit so many resources just for that 1 Fiora. But right now, as you said, the game is still very even so far. There's still a nice pickup from Mango, being very proactive right there. And the dragon will be spawning in about 30 seconds. So Geek Fam, they're not going to give this up, obviously.
Of course, this fight will break out here at Dragon. It is, let me see what Dragon It is right. I can't even see
It's a
that
mountain
right now.
dragon.
Mountain dragon right now, Seraphine on the Mango side. So I feel like this would very much benefit Mango.
Yeah, for sure. Like Seraphine getting the mango, getting the mountain
mango.
drake,
Go.
getting the mango, but they want to get more kills. They're looking for the Shank once again. The Shank is going to get dived by 3 people. A clean kill for their side. So another kill on the side of Mango. They are going to try to deal a lot of damage to this top turret, but immediately we have Geek Fam trading it out for the Mountain Drake. They're gonna give it up. Mango are gonna give it up for the first turret gold here. So a very decent trade right now. Gets the first turret. They're gonna have a lot of gold for their side, and they're still in the lead even after losing the Mountain Drake here.
Yeah, and that was just, remember, it's 1 kill on top of that tower. So that does add up a lot. Even though that perma buff is coming from the dragon right here, I'm still seeing that Mango has a slight upper hand here.
Yeah, I mean, Geek Fam as well, he's going to trade it right back with the turret, so it's still a very even game right now actually. Geek Fam are still even to go, but again, Vi going to go in with Seraphine's ultimate as well. Ozorabeki is going to fall 3-0 right now for Mango, and Geek Fam, they might want to go for more. Look at Nace, thanking so much from Mirmu, but she's all alone, she's getting flashed in, but look at that, she will fall immediately, and Mango, they're gonna secure one more. Rampo has to run away, almost get rooted by Seraphine right there, but he'll be able to escape. So an amazing lead coming from Mango right now. They're up 2,000 gold, even just getting the 1 turret as well. Losing the dragon does not matter. They're able to start their snowball.
XDX's engagements and initiations have been nothing short of amazing, you know? She's been using the been using the Q very well, and then ulting in just perfectly, making sure that fight does not last any longer than it should, not getting any more damage and just walking out. And this is the hit and run that I like to see coming from Vi.
Yeah, it looks like they're just grouping up once again. Immediately after getting the turret, we do see the bottom lane just switching to the mid lane where Fiora is in split push duty. The Shang has to defend it right here. Sigma Popsicle wants to just keep pushing it in, just pressure the turrets. And it looks like Vi once again wants to go for more, but the Shang might be sniffing this out. It smells very fishy over here. Sigma Popsicle is doing this again, and they're going to go for a tower dive, but he will get spotted by the ward unless he gets re-engaged once again. He's sandwiched in between so many things, but it looks like they're not going to get more. Geek Fam, they're going to try to secure the Rift Herald here, but no. They look like they want to go for more. The Shang's still under the turret. Diana will be using the ability. One will come out the Shang, but Ozorabeki is here. He's going to do so much damage to XDX. XDX will barely survive, and the Shang once again will fall. Geek Fam, another kill right there. They are trading it 1 by 1 for turrets instead of the objectives here. And Geek Fam, they are now down a 3,000 gold here.
How did that Vi get away? How did XDX, did she trigger W right before he left? Just click and run away? That was a pixel of hell.
Yeah, with the shields from Seraphine, I think got the save onto Vi right there. So very well played. But Geek Fam immediately traded up for the top turret. I love that play. Immediately spending the Rift Herald. But look at Sigma Popsicle gonna go in on Ozorabeki very, very low. The charm will miss, and she won't go all in. She understands. She understands her limit. She knows that she can't just go all in, especially Gragas is in the lane. But Mango Esports, they're still very well in the lead. I believe 2,000 gold here.
Yeah, and a really good call by the Fiora right there. Saw that Gragas was back on. Noticed it was too close to the base to try and go into any further. It was gonna be a trade at that point. So very good play. Mango's gonna keep that lead. Not giving a single kill right now to Geek Fam.
Yeah, right now the dragon will be spawning in about a minute right here, and Geek Fam, they're still not really able to find any opportunities for kills. 1 by 1, they're getting picked off. Mango are just so proactive here. Vi immediately gets the ultimate. Alright, time to find for kills. Whoever do drama, I'll find them. And Geek Fam, they are not able to even get any return kills for their side.
Yeah, I thought I was going to mention that, like, I didn't feel like there was a lot of initiation coming from the Mango side, but clearly I'm wrong. All the kills has been at the point of Vi. She has been such a crucial thing to just go in and just secure kills and make sure that nobody's leaving as soon as she gets that ult. That ult, you die.
Yeah, again, they're gonna go for Gragas once again. Gragas is in the bottom lane alone. As I said, Vi just wants to hunt for more. Just getting into position. Rumple will be spotted by Vi here in the mid lane as well. We do see so many engages. Vi is over the wall. Alternate red buff, use the ultimate to get the escape. As Sigma Foxer will be trying to re-engage, but he has to be very careful. There's 5 people here. The redemption will come out. In the back, Vina gets the 4-man ulti onto the side of Geek Fam. 1 by 1, Sigma Foxer is gonna focus down Momo here. Momo is very, very low, but he won't get taken away. And we do see Seraphine getting the heal. But the last ultimate, getting the snipe to Seraphine right there. Now Geekfam finally get a kill, but it doesn't look like they're stopping for this dragon. Geekfam, they're still one man up. A lot of ultimates are down for their side, and Mango, they know this. They want to go for it. They're still very strong. The Shank in the front line, getting tanked out. He will fall very, very soon, and Zorbeki has to spend a flash as a Rumpo is alone in the pit. He has to wait for seconds to run away. He tries to get some damage in, but no, Mango are able to get this dragon here. Tries to go for the steal. The GA will pop. Rumpo is again alone in the pit. Momo dealing some damage. He's back in the fight, and the nice repulse does stun out Momo, where Mango will smartly disengage, gets the dragon, and just moves away.
I thought that was greedy coming from Mango to even still go for the dragon after losing that one death, but wow, okay, very, very clean. Mango just not giving any room for Geekfam, even though they got that one kill off of him. It's just been relentless right now.
Yeah, I mean, getting the Cloud Dragon is just still very good. Having that burst of movement speed, it's going to allow a Fiora to be able to just not really get kited so easily, especially by Momo right here. So Geekfam, they're not really that behind. Honestly, 1,000 gold behind. They still very, very well could be anyone's game, but we already see Rumpo going on the engage onto XDX. XDX has to run away, and he will be able to survive here. So Geekfam still trying to be more aggressive, want to get one pick off, seeing one person there, and the Baron will be spawning in 10 seconds here.
Oh, but looks like there's going to be another fight that's breaking out, and they're going to go on top of the buy. Okay, no, never mind. They're not going to get the snipe, another snipe there. No.
Yeah, I mean, they're still grouping up. They want to secure this mid turret right here. Seraphine does heal up XDX. XDX trying to get some more. Rumpo will be dueling against Mina over here, but no more commitment from their side. Momo does try to getting hit a lot by Mirmo. Had to spend the ultimate immediately to get the disengage. The redemption also comes out. So Mango, they're still dealing a lot of damage. You have to be wary of Kaisa right now. We haven't really talked about her so much, but you have to remember Kaisa is very, very strong in this stage of the game. Her power spike's already been reached, and they're still grouping up in the top side. Ozaraki is going to get taunted. A double taunt with the encore. XDX will get the hit on 2. Ozaraki and 1 already fall. They're going to try to get a turret. They're not able to defend this, and Mango, they're going to be happy. They want to defend this. They don't need to re-engage anymore, but they want some more, as it looks like they're going to group out in the jungle next. They're going to get a root onto XDX with the ultimate will whip, and it looks like they're just going in and back and forth right now, and Mango, they don't want to give any free kills right here. They will just immediately back off.
Oh my goodness, Mango's just playing extremely clean right here, not giving any room for Geekfam to move around beyond anything that they want right here. And it's just adding up. Like, they've been trading objectives and all this. It's actually been a really close game early on, but Mango has just been very clean in knowing when to disengage properly and not give any more room to them or any advantage whatsoever.
Yeah, man, like this is Mango just showing that dominance right there, getting a kill, tries to go for more in the jungle, but Geekfam also played that jungle fight very well. They're not overextending right here, knowing that they're still quite weak against Mango's pressure. Mango just gets the turret once again, get the objective back off, and now they're up 3,000 gold here. And it looks like Geekfam, they are grouping up in the brush. They want to catch Seraphine maybe. The first kill will whip from Lee Sin right there, so Seraphine won't get caught up. Very, very lucky for her side right now, but Mango still grouping up in the mid lane, maybe trying to deter Geekfam from getting this mid turret.
Yeah, that's the only turret that's left up on that side, at that tier at least. So it's an important thing to get down, then to get more breathing room, more moving room to fight against Mango. And again, it's not too far off for Geekfam. This is fairly even. So the next engage, if Geekfam gets more than 1 kill, it's going to be great already.
I mean, Mango are still very strong in the team fights. The fact they're always getting the advantage, the proactiveness in the engages, right? Especially from XDX, getting the great ultimates in. He's the one engaging every fight. It looks like Mango, they just want to group up, push the wave, just clear the waves and wait for the next dragon, and a very important dragon at that. It will be the Inferno Drake, as they're just trying to tease them a little bit, but they're probably just going to wait till the dragon spawns.
Yeah, they're definitely afraid of XDX. Like, you see him charging up the Q, they're immediately hesitating whether they want to go in, and he's just going to be able to just hold it up there in front of them, and it's going to be something else. And then we see the dragon camp going up there, Inferno's going to come down, and they're going to have to contest this.
Geekfam right now, they are going to start it immediately right now, and Mango, look at Mina in the back, tries to get some engaging. He's still very tanky. The Shank in the front line, taking up so much damage here. He's very, very low. The dragon is very low as well. The blue team finally gets their second dragon in this game. XDX still in the front line, but it looks like Geek Fam are barely just winning this fight. Look at them just poking out, the kiting very, very well at Mango. They're not really able to go in. Ozorveki trying to get the kill onto Kaiser right there, but he'll just back up immediately. But in the back, we have Rumpel trying to go in for more kills, and no kills for both sides yet right now. And Geek Fam just get the dragon pretty much for free without having to expend anything else right there.
These two guys are playing very, very clean. They aren't being greedy at all. They tried for some kills, but they're not overextending at all, and it's just been a stalemate in terms of kills. But Mango has gotten 7 up there, right? And that's adding up. It's slowly adding up in terms of their lead in gold.
I mean, the gold is still very much in their favor, right? Look at Fiora, already 11,000 gold net worth, has the Death Dance, has the Blade of the Ruined King, and also has the Triforce, 3 items up. And Gragas is trying to finish up the Spirit Visage. I believe he only has the Bramble Vest and the Sunfire Aegis here, so you already can see the difference in items for their side. Even Diana is barely 1 item up, I believe. So it's actually very similar right now against the Ahri. So still, having the Fiora being this farmed is just going to be very scary. Look at her, she's just pushing the lanes and Mango. They want to group up, they want to find for more. They saw the Scry's Bloom being spent. Ozorveki might get caught here, he has to be very careful. The Chum does come out, cancels by it, but does go in with the ultimate. Ozorveki does use the Zhonya's, and with a nice flash right after the Zhonya's, Ozorveki escapes right there, and it looks like they want to try to get the re-engage. Mirmu's in the bush, he won't get spotted here. As it looks like
no, he's gonna go in.
He's actually gonna go in onto Ozorveki. He knows that he has no flash. Yeah, she has to use the ultimate in the back. You see Vi gonna go in with no ultimate, tries to get the dash punch, and Diana as well gonna get the kill onto Ozorveki. Ozorveki is already fallen. We see Rumpel in the back, slaying Seraphine right there, but a big ultimate coming from Diana, sucking them in with the vacuum. And Momo, he's very, very low, slowly falling right there. Let's get the ultimate with the invulnerability, but Mirmu once more. One more. Already 3 has fallen for Geek Fam, and Rumpel only one alive. The Shank trying to defend from the damage coming from Fiora over here.
Yeah, that was such an interesting fight. Like, that was slightly opposition. They smelt it and they went for it. Even though like they have 3 forms of disengagement, the Zhonyas, they had to spend everything, and 2 people, 3 now, are down. Wow. Okay. Mango is just being relentless with his poking and not giving Geek Fam any room to move over.
They saw the opportunity, right?
Wow.
They saw Ozorveki has no flash, so immediately just focus her down. Vi just all in onto Ozorveki. He has nowhere to run, and in the back we have Mina on Diana, just so annoying, just dealing so much damage to Momo, to Nyx as well. They are not able to run away, and now Mango are up. Almost 10,000 gold here for their side. They're looking very, very good. Even down 2 dragons here, they're still looking so strong. The damage from Kaisa is way too much for Geek Fam to handle here.
Yeah, this is a tough battle right here for Geek Fam, especially right now. Every form of engagement from Mango has been devastating, has been outright horrible for them. And they need to shut down XDX before they have any room to engage. But right now they're looking at Baron.
Yeah, they're just grouping up, just huddling up in the Baron. The Ward will spot them, however, but they're just waiting in the pit, charging up. Ozorveki does go in for the 3-man charge coming from Seraphine right there. And one by one, Geek Fam are falling through, already fell. Blue team does slay Seraphine at the end, but that's just the support. Look at Mirmu, they're still going in. Rumpel has the GA, will be running away. The Shank will also fall. Already a double kill. 1 left for Geek Fam's side, and Lee Sin will also just barely, he will not escape here as Mango. They will get the kill, they will get the ace. An amazing bait from their side. They knew Geek Fam was watching them.
Yeah, who was that a trap for who? Who was that a trap for? Definitely not for Geek Fam. Definitely not for Mango. Mango sat in that corner on purpose, and now they're gonna take this game.
Yeah, Mango, they beat Geek Fam right here, defending champion. So they're gonna go to the grand finals. An amazing game, an amazing final fight coming from Mango right there, and really congratulations to them. They will be going to the grand finals.
And yeah, good. It wasn't a bad play by Geek Fam at all, but like, it was just impressive at that point. They take into account to every sort of counter they had for in terms of engagement. So they were worried at that bias Q, very scary for the charge, right? So then Zhonya's immediately up. They can't afford to be engaged, they went for the Zhonyas. Then they also had their ults and all this to disengage. It still wasn't enough. Still, and it looks like we're gonna go into the stats right here.
6-0 for Mirmu. He is the MVP of this game. And not to mention Fiora hasn't died a single time. The only one that's died is the support, Seraphine Wura. 3 deaths, but it doesn't matter. He already spent all these skills. He got the amazing 3-man charm with the ultimate at the end, and such an amazing play coming from the whole members of Mango Esports right there.
Yeah, and it was just impressive. Like, okay, ultimately, if you're a support, you throw all your skills, they all land, it's already done. In your head, the fight is already won. If anything, it's your ADC fault. Right? if anything, it's like, oh, whoever's not doing damage, why aren't people dying? I already did my job.
27,000 damage from Mirmu right there. And that is so... calm down, man, calm down.
That's disgusting.
That is so strong. 10,000 more than Kaisa's counterpart, Zaya. Zaya has 17,000. So that's what Kaisa is so strong. She's able to deal so much damage in these fights. And man, Mango Esports just played it so well. They will be going to the grand finals right there. And not to mention, we finally get to see Diana in action again. Winning once again, having so much teamfight potential, having just so much great pickoffs, and you saw the ultimate, man, just doing so much in these fights.
Yeah, and okay, just in my opinion, we've already seen Diane twice already like that. At this point, maybe on the next matches, will we see the switch to ban Camille instead to Diane? But if it's Geek Fam, they're still gonna ban those two. It's always been Ajana and it's always been Camille.
I mean, Geek Fam has already been knocked out, so they won't be having another chance for today. They will be going out in the top 4 at that. So really well played coming from Mango Esports. They're just showing so much dominance, especially from that first game that we watched them, right? Just the back and forth, and for them to steal that game away from Sam9. And this game, they were just relentless. XDX especially. Let's take a look at the replays. Let's see how dominant Mango Esports were in this game.
Oh yeah, okay, yes. So again, they've been bullying this Gragas. In the beginning part, it was literally bullying. Again, they're killing Gragas. That was a lot of source of their kills. There was the early momentum. They didn't leave any room for him. And then, okay, that's the scariest part right there. They had no form of disengage at that point. They threw everything down. And I think they're gonna hunt Gragas again when he goes bot. In the replay, that was another source of kills right here. Yeah. But I think this is the Lux snipe. No, not yet.
Yeah, I mean, Mango, they're just so relentless, right? Rumpel he's just barely escaping right here. And again, as you said, Shang, once again, he has to be the sacrificial lamb. Ozorveki tried his best, tried to kill Vaya, but look at that, the clutch Locket of Iron Solari from Seraphine saved Vice life right there, a pixel of HP, and they still end up getting the Shang at the end.
Just poor Shanks. I can't, like, he wasn't off position either. They just said, I want that one gone. It was literally, he's a big problem. Okay, this engagement was so clean. Look, I don't think anybody dies here. It was just so close.
Yeah, one by one they died. Seraphine almost died. Mango almost died. But this is the snipe. That's a very great snipe. But Mango, they do not care. They still go for the dragon once again. And the Shang once again being in the front line, just getting popped by the Mango fruit themselves. And with this, Geekfan tried to get the steal here, but they were not successful. The Rumpel will use the GA here, and Mango, they did not want to go for more, maybe try to get some stragglers, but very smart, very clean and smart play. They just disengage here.
Yeah, because they didn't need to overextend anymore. They had no need to get greedy. And that's one thing about Mango in this game. They were not greedy. They played clean. They said, okay, we can definitely take this. We don't need to overextend. We know they don't have flash. We can get this kill. We don't go for it anymore, right? And that was just the name of this game right here. And Mango did it so well. Yeah. But just poor Gragas.
I mean, look at it here. They just get one kill. Just being so disciplined, right? Get one kill, don't want to go for more, just invade a little bit, just show some face. Geekfan, they were able to get the dragon here, but Mango, they were winning the fight. The Shang once again in the front line, and I think we're going to see an amazing ulti coming in from Mina later on. I think right about here. Are we going to see it right here? No.
It was the next fight
but
for sure.
I feel like Mango, they were just not able to die here at all, and we do see Ozorveki being very aggressive, trying to get the kill. Lee Sin as well, tries to get the pick up onto Seraphine here, but Seraphine just escapes. No one dies at all for both teams here. And again, we do see Ozorveki in the front line. He has no more flash, and Mirmu knows this. Mirmu knows that Ozorveki cannot run away. Has to use the ultimate, the charm will miss. And Vi gonna go in over the wall. Just focusing Ozorveki down, and in the back as well, Mina coming in with the clutch, getting the secure as well. And in the back, Seraphine does fall, but the nice ultimate, just locking down Momo and Nyx, they're not able to do anything. They cannot run away. They're just not able to escape here as Mirmu just ran them down. So much damage here, and Rumpo was not even able to get any return kills besides the Seraphine.
And see, look, they don't even try to chase Elise. Okay, this is the brilliant trap. This is a brilliant play right here. So Mango knows they can see him, and
look at that 3-man charm right there. That was beautiful. A chef's kiss for them. They only lose Seraphine in this fight. Look at that. Mirmu, one by one, killing everyone off. And Geek Fam, they were just falling one by one. Lee Sin had one more life with the Guidance Angel, but it was not enough. At this point, Mango, they pushed the mid turret. They just end the game from this point. There's no way for Geek Fam to retaliate here, and they make it to the grand finals. Very, very clean game from them.
Super clean, great job by Mango. And again, these are quote-unquote returning champions, although under Mangola, under a beautiful icon. You know, cannot. What does Mango's team look like? Oh, Mango. So it was really well done, and a great effort by Geek Fam though. But it was just such disciplined play, and XDX definitely one of my favorites right there in just terms of how he engaged in every single fight. He made sure that when he blew his ult, someone's either gonna die or we're not gonna lose this.
Yes, and of
That
course,
was brilliant.
please. We are gonna go into a short break. The next game will be the grand final, so you don't want to miss it. We're gonna see Mango Esports. Are they gonna claim another title as they are technically returning champions? Their players are returning champions, or are we gonna see the others? Maybe there's gonna be a new contender. Who knows? But of course, we'll be right back, and do not go anywhere. We'll see you soon.
Alone, you getting my cold shoulder. You crying like it's rain. You causing all the pain. No closure, I'm colder. You getting nothing, Joker. 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 Joker.
Hai guys.
Hai semua, apa khabar?
Apa benda kita nak buat ni?
Aku pun tertanya. Producer, apa kita nak buat hari ni? Kita ada Spiderman kita hari ni. Ada apa?
Spiderman ni untuk apa ni?
Ada apa? Kita check dulu kepala dia ada apa. Ada lah ni producer nak kita buat benda bukan-bukan.
Surprise ni. Ada soalan ke?
Soalan yang producer kita minta kita jawab hari ni adalah bagaimana anda bermula menceburi bidang e-sport? Peace, macam mana kau bermula dengan bidang e-sport?
Bidang e-sport ni secara tak langsung aku masuk dalam bidang e-sport ni. Masa tu aku still kerja as a sales assistant dekat Odysseys e-sport. And then one day tu my friend ada seorang kawan saya which is Zava kan. Obviously memang Zava. Dia ajak aku, time tu dia dapat job and then he need more people to work with him time tu kita orang handle qualifier untuk Galaxy Battle untuk 2 hari. So that time aku macam rasa best juga ni kerja dalam e-sport ni. Sebab kau boleh buat apa benda yang kau suka dalam masa yang sama kau earn money. So how about Zam?
Aku sendiri pengalaman dalam e-sport ni sebenarnya agak lama lah. Aku bermula first sebagai trader Dota 2 dan dalam masa yang sama juga aku buat freelancer untuk company-company seperti TGC, Orange Esport, Genesis, dan setelah beberapa tahun aku berkecimpung dalam bidang ni, aku rasa macam aku boleh buat lebih lagi daripada tu. Dan kemudian tu aku dapat tawaran daripada seorang kawan untuk menjadi Fire Dragon FIFA Division as a manager. Dan start daripada tu aku merasakan yang aku boleh buat lebih. Oleh itu aku cuba lagi untuk mencari kembangkan lagi kejayaan aku dalam e-sport ni, di mana aku mendapat tawaran untuk bekerja di Matchroom. Dan daripada situ aku dapat belajar macam mana nak uruskan tournament, macam mana nak anjurkan tournament, macam mana nak handle player-player di Malaysia ni. Dan pada masa yang sama juga setelah bekerja di situ beberapa tahun, mengambil pengalaman, dan aku mendapat tawaran untuk bekerja di IRL Asia di mana aku berada sekarang. IRL Asia ni dia bukan sekadar e-sport channel. IRL Asia lebih pada multi-tainment channel, mana ada music, talent, ada pengurusan e-sport, ada penganjuran tournament yang di mana hari-hari ada. Daripada situ aku dapat belajar lagi banyak benda.
Okay, why not kita tengok apa lagi yang ada dekat dalam kepala otak Spiderman ni. Okay.
Dia macam-macam Spiderman kita hari ni.
Second soalan, bagaimana anda boleh join IRL Asia? Zam boleh jawab dulu.
Okey, kalau aku sebab aku dah merasakan aku dah hampir 2 tahun di Mushroom, dan aku rasa aku perlukan pengalaman baru, environment baru. Oleh itu aku cuba untuk mencari pekerjaan baru sementara masih bekerja, dan aku jumpa IRL Asia dan aku terus jatuh cinta dengan IRL Asia. Bagaimana pula dengan kau, Fiz? Macam mana kau boleh berminat untuk join IRL Asia?
Saya terjebak dengan IRL Asia ni melalui Zam lah. Obviously lah melalui Zam, sebab dia persuade saya untuk masuk dalam IRL Asia ni sebab dia pernah bekerja dengan saya sebelum ni. And then banyak benda lah saya belajar daripada Nizam ni, daripada management skill, daripada production. So saya rasa saya boleh grow more lah with him.
Aku macam kembang pula sekejap. Kita pergi ke yang seterusnya. Apa yang ada dalam dia ni? Spiderman pun ikut SOP. Kita ni macam mana ni? Yang ketiga, alright, kita ada apa nasihat anda, kita punya nasihat bagi yang berminat untuk join IRL Asia? Apa pendapat kau, Hafiz?
Aku rasa lah, siapa yang kat luar sana dia rasa dia ada bakat dalam e-sport ni, tak kira lah daripada apa-apa bidang, management, production or anything else lah. Sebab e-sport ni kita tahu lah, dia makin lama dia akan makin berkembang. Sebab dia dunia IT. Sekarang orang lebih menggunakan IT daripada sistem-sistem yang secara manual ni lah.
Oleh itu, pada siapa saja yang ingin join IRL Asia, layari Facebook kami dan kami akan cuba yang terbaik untuk membantu anda terus berkembang di dalam IRL Asia.
Hey yo guys, Victor Cax here, or as my friends know me, I'm just Victor Ang. My full name actually is Victor Ang Kai Xuan. I'm actually East Malaysian, but I actually grew up in KL. It's kind of complicated, but safe to say, I'm basically Malaysian. So I've been a professional esports commentator for 7 years, and it's quite a long time when I think about it. I think I first started off back when I was still working part-time at Gizmo Arena, which was a cyber cafe in Kuching, Sarawak. And at the time, we were doing an esport event in Unimas, and their main caster needed to take a break. So my boss actually pulled me aside, sat me at the caster's table, shoved a microphone into my face, and asked me to fill in for the caster that day. And the worst part about that thing was that at the time, I didn't know anything about gaming. Like, I barely played Dota 2 at the time, so I literally had to improvise because I didn't know the name of the heroes or the skills. But somehow, as I was doing the commentary, people were actually enjoying what I was doing. So that's when I figured that, hey, maybe I should try to pursue this. So around the time I left university, I accepted a position in Genesis Cyber Esports to become their full-time caster. And at the same time, I picked up a lot about live shows, about production, and I eventually carried these skills to my next company, which was the gaming company. And there I worked as a production executive for 2 years before finally I met up with Jay and the boys over here at IRL Asia and decided to join up with them as well. I think what esports has really done for me is really opened up my horizons because there's such a diverse group of people who works inside the industry, you know, from all different kinds of backgrounds or different kinds of games. But no matter all our differences, we're all united by the same thing, which is just the passion that we have for esports and gaming. And what's funny about that is that, you know, even though a lot of us will have disagreements with each other, we always agree that we always want to see gaming just rise up to the top. After having met the people here at IRL Asia, I could tell that they're a group of, even though they're relatively new into the industry, they have a lot of enthusiasm for gaming and esports. And what's important to me is that I can see that these are people who are not only willing to learn, but they're also willing to discover new talents or people who are looking to have their start in gaming and esports. So I guess if you're someone who is thinking about making that leap or thinking about trying out or just trying to see what you can kind of bring to the table, I'm pretty sure IRL Asia has got a spot for you.
Welcome to Wild Rift. The enemy team has slain the dragon.
Time is over before you know you're older. So sober, alone, look you get in my cold shoulder. You crying like it's rain, you causing all the pain. No closure, I'm colder. You getting nothing, Joker. 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 Joker.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the time that you have been waiting for lah. It's gonna be the grand finals of Wild Rift Summoners Odyssey, and of course, many times already I introduced, my name is Chef.
And I'm downright fierce.
Dr. Fierce.
Dr. Fierce.
Okay.
point.
joking lah. He's downright fierce, he'll be angry, you know. Every time I call him Dr. Fierce,
it hurts a little bit inside, that's
damn
all.
over lah, but it's your fault lah for putting your name DR lah. It's a bit your fault lah.
Okay.
But of course, let's finally get into it, alright?
Okay.
So, this tournament is organized by IRL Asia. We're a multi-payment channel. We do games, music, education. So, if you're interested in being maybe you're an up-and-coming musician or you want to join more tournaments like we've been doing every day,
every single day,
please do check and support IRL Asia out. And of course, our partner is Homey. If you need a place to stay in the Sunway, JB or Subang Jaya area, please do check them out. Their places are amazing, man. It's so good, so clean, and there's always a fit for you. And of course, the sponsors, we have Inch Theory. If you need to pimp your creep, your mother complain, your room damn ugly, your house also want to complain, you want to renovate, do check out Inch Theory lah. Every inch matters, that's their quote. Yeah,
that's a very good quote. And now we can't also forget our co-sponsors, okay? We have the Sunway Fengcha branch here. And let's just say, you know, you're very sick of sweet bubble tea or anything like that. Fengcha, very nice fruity tea, very refreshing. Especially if it's nice and hot, it's one of my favorite teas to have right here. And then of course we have PayX, your one-stop payment solution.
Yeah.
Everything in there. All right.
If you want to start a chat marketplace or if you want to have a chat store on WhatsApp, you can use PayX for your payment solutions. You can set up even recurring payments as well. So please do check out PayX. And with that, we are going to get into the grand finals.
Yeah, so I mean, I'm just really happy with this turnout. Like, they've been upsets, okay? And they have been really clean plays. So these guys up here deserve to be up here. In the best of one format, it's tough, but it is simply simply a great show of consistency and determination by all the teams. Again, we can't forget though, even though a lot of these teams that did participate, they didn't get to make it all the way up here, but your participation means a lot to us. So please guys, just come again and try, because there have been upsets. Like we also expected BVV to be up here, but wow, with the early upset coming from Geek Fam, and then now our grand finals, the brackets, the way it's turning up, well, I just really want to see it.
Let's take a look. Let's see who has made it so far. I mean, just now we saw Mango Esports going in. Look at that, going so strong from start to finish right here. They've taken out Sem9. They're taking out Geek Fam, and with this, they are going to go to the grand finals. Who are they going to face? Is it all F4 or Bajaya Dragons? Let's take a look, and it will be Bajaya Dragons.
Oh, okay. So Malaysia is still up there, and I cannot get over how good the Mango Esports icon is. I cannot. It is just amazing. I didn't even know there was a black park on top of it.
Yeah, we're gonna be able to see an amazing matchup right here. Basically, Mango Esports are gonna go up against Bajaya Dragons. Bajaya Dragons, we haven't really seen much of them today, but they have made it to the grand finals. They are a very strong team. They have won once before. They did fall on Sunday to BVV Esports in the semi-finals. During that tournament, it was a best of 3 and best of 5 format, but today they're up again, grand finals. Let's see whether they can make it a 2-time win.
Yeah, it's definitely within their realm, but Mango Esports, the way they've been playing, it's like it's a whole different other game. It's honestly speaking like it's a whole different other game. And you can really see Miramu's sort of background in playing professional league, sort of just adding up into his sort of decision making and all that. And his team is right behind him. He is on top of just doing massive damage, XDX just right behind him in terms of initiation. It's been great, and I just really want to see this team go further.
Yeah, I just love their really aggressive playstyle in general. But Bajaya Dragons, they're a very solid team. They really play by the book. During the 1-3-1 meta, they were very, very aggressive. They have very strong players. Sizune on the top lane. He's very known to play Garen actually.
Oh,
he's the one that just every time tournament first pick Garen.
The blue blade,
Yeah.
you know, he's coming up there. I love to see some Garen.
Very strong players. They have Karuto as well. They really swap the lanes. Sizune, if he play Katarina, he's gonna go mid.
Of course.
But I mean, he's still very strong. They have so many strong players in their team. Sagi as well, not to mention him.
Of course.
Such a strong AD carry player, and there's just so many all-stars on Bajaya Dragons team.
Yeah, and this just makes for an awesome grand finals, and I can't wait for it, you know? And it's not going to be a best of 1 format anymore.
Yeah,
right? We're in
it's
grand
a best
finals.
of 3.
It's a best of 3. So these guys have a chance to make it and come back, and it's going to be great. So we're going to have grand finals really soon, only when the other teams are ready, but hold on.
What's happening? What's happening here? Oh, it's Neon Faith.
Hey.
And Shark 420, whoa, the Dato themselves. Okay. We get up. Okay.
This is, hello?
Am I supposed to commentate this?
Alright, so
we're gonna, I don't know what's gonna happen here, but let's take a look.
Oh no.
Oh, something's gonna happen?
I don't feel good about this.
Hey, damn cute, huh? Hey, Shark, wait, how about you? What the hell was that, man?
This has been a very interesting day for me.
It's a very interesting day because the real reason why you guys saw that amazing performance once again from Neon Faith and Sato Shark 420 is because you finally got us to 2,000 followers. So thank you guys all so much for giving us that support. Now we have more promo videos for you guys in the
that is in the archives. That's in history, guys. So you absorb all of that if you want. I am gonna delete it from my memory. So
you're not gonna be able to delete it because you're gonna be able to see it if you send stars. So once again, thank you guys so much for getting us to 2,000 followers in 10,000 followers pull up. But we want to get 10,000 followers, so please do continue liking the page, continue showing your support for us. We want to give you more games, more tournaments, more content like that. I mean, we had so many good content so far in this tournament. It's all thanks to you guys. And please do. You can get the supporters badge. You can also send stars if you want to see that video again.
Yeah, if you want to see it again, of course, just feel free to send stars. But we have a great match lined up right now. A best of 3. Mango.
I'm still trying to process what happened now.
I'm trying to work over it. You gotta work with me here. I'm trying to go over the hill. Mango. You know, remember that I call Mango. Mango.
versus Bajaya Dragons.
Versus Bajaya Dragons. Mango.
I mean,
Mango.
End of the day, I'm gonna repeat it one more time. If you want to see content like that, just follow the page more. Give us the likes, give us the follows, and we want to give you guys what you want. I know you guys want to watch Shark for 20 on camera.
Just looking at some of the comments over here. It's amazing.
Yeah, there's so many comments. I mean, there's so much support for.
Oh my goodness.
RTZ is so cute. Yeah, of course. Let's finally get into the bans of the first game of the grand final. So Mango Esports will be getting the first ban of the day, of the game actually.
Of the game.
Yeah, of the day since they never really got first ban every time.
No Gragas.
Mango Esports, they want to ban out the Gragas here, but Jaya. They might be banning out Galio, they might be banning out Akali, I'm not really too sure. As no Ziggs being banned out, very interesting right there. As Bajaya Dragons, they also play Ziggs, so I'm quite surprised that they want to ban out the Ziggs here. Galio is still in the pool, Akali is still in the pool, so what are they going to ban out? Yes, Akali will be banned out, and now it's Mango Esports' turn. They're going to probably leave Galio in the pool here.
Yeah, they could ban Camille again and we would never see her today.
Yeah.
Which is agreeable, I understand, but you either take out the Galio or the Camille. But if you leave both of them in the pool, then it's a very dangerous combination, as you said. Because just the fact that, okay, no more Galio.
You have to remove the Galio here. So Mango Esports, we're gonna have this is a very good ban pace right here. But Bajaya Dragons, they probably are scared of the Ziggs damage, but very, very surprising, especially leaving Galio out. Mango Esports, they had the opportunity to pick the Galio here, but they wanted to ban it out. Maybe they want to play Camille, who knows, but right now, we're gonna get into the pick phase very, very soon. Bajaya Dragons, Mango Esports, I'm not really sure what are the first picks here. I feel like Mango, they're gonna go for a Fiora first pick here, and yeah, we're gonna get into the game.
Okay, I can...
no, Camille.
Camille, alright.
So we've been seeing bans for Camille literally the entire day so far. 4 games in a row, Camille banned. But now Bajaya Dragons, they're gonna go for the Braum Orianna. We haven't seen Orianna today at all.
Nice, okay.
Karuto is a very, very strong Orianna player. So I love to see the Orianna pick here. Mango Esports might respond with the Lee Sin. Who knows? I don't think XDX, we haven't seen him play Lee Sin at all, maybe because they got picked away.
Yeah.
He might be going for the Vi once again. Mirmu, of course, wants to go for the Kaisa. XDX looking for a comfort pick right here, Vi, but leaving Lee Sin in the pool. So Tainted Ones, he is their jungle player. I haven't really seen much of his Lee Sin. He might be going for the Graves.
Wait, okay. Why you go over Annie? Why you scare me like this? Don't.
Wait, Sagi, is he gonna pick Tristana here?
Wait, okay. Jarvan, please rotate. Okay, Jarvan. Okay, that's fine.
And Tristana. Very, very surprising that Tristana did get a buff in this patch. So I'm interested to see how Sagi plays Tristana over here. And Tainted One's gonna get a Jarvan. Jarvan has been looking so strong. Mina once again insta-locking the Diana.
No hesitation.
He's just loving this champion today. And they'll finish it off with the Lux support here. So Mango Esports, they have a lot of cash. But again, they don't really have that much frontline unless Camille goes for a full tank build or something. But Camille can basically substitute as a frontline Vi as well, as they want to engage first. And Suzune, he might be going for the Garen here or the Darius, yes. Yeah, he's gonna go for the Darius here. Darius is a very solid pick, wants to lane up against Camille. Very good matchup for him. So Bajaya Dragons, I love that drop. I love Tristana as well. Tristana hasn't been picked at all. We only saw it once so far. And both teams, they have a very, very good draft.
Yeah, like this is looking pretty even right now. I can sort of see how they don't have anything to peel away, but like Bajaya Dragons, Baum. Oh wow. I'm losing my tongue right over here. Braum. Yeah. That one, very good.
Depends on it, and people we say Braum.
But yeah, they're gonna have the ability to peel away in case they overextend or anything like that. That's gonna be very good on the side of Bajaya Dragons. But again, this Camille, they let them pick Camille first. So
I mean, Camille is strong, but it has to be strong in conjunction with the rest of the team. But Bajaya Dragons, they have a very good combo. They have the Cataclysm into the Orianna Shockwave combo as well. True. So that's a very, very scary combo to deal with. You don't want to give Orianna the farm and But Giant Dragons, they are very strong players. Karuto especially is still a very strong Oriana player as well. And we will get into the first game of the Grand Finals. We will have Mango versus BJD.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to be Diana going up at mid again. And it's just starting. So not very aggressive positions right here, but I can take my words back. It looks like something might be happening at mid.
Yeah, it looks like, I feel like Wura does this every game. We saw this last game as well, trying to get the early pick-off, but Karuto will just walk away, immediately snips the gank attempt out. But right now, Mango, I mean, both teams again playing it very slow. Look at BJD hiding in the brush, waiting to pick out someone. Mirimu does not know this is happening. It's gonna get hit by the stun. Immediately Ignite taking already a third of his HP down, but they won't get the kill. They will just get the barrier away from Mirimu. So still a pretty decent win for BJD side in the bottom lane.
That was just the scariest thing just to happen just there. But again, small trade for the barrier. And from here on, it's going to just be subtle poking. But any space either team gets, they're going to have to take full advantage of. And like even bottom lane right now with the Tristana, looks pretty aggressive right there.
Yeah, but Tristana is actually very, very low. Sagi is almost dead right there. But Kaisa will get the kill onto Sagi. So a nice first blood coming from Mango Esports. They punish BJD for being overly too aggressive here, but Tainted Ones is here. He wants to get the kill. Bura flashes away. Does not get anything left for BJD to take. So a great start coming from Mango Esports here.
Yeah, I just want to see. It looked like the Tristana overextended over there, and it was pretty tough. But oh, look at that! Oh, we're going in! All right.
What a nice flash into first kill right there. But Suzune able to flash away for himself. So a very close call. XDX once again going for this very aggressive play in the top lane. He's just securing so much for Sigma Popsicle in the top side. And look at that. It's going to be some turret damage here. But it looks like they're not really go for more. The scuttles will be taken and still a very good start for Mango.
Yeah, it's again like the discipline coming from Mango's side. They're never overextending. Even though they got the clean Q on top of Darius, they didn't try to greedily go for the kill and dive on the tower. They just took what they can and went off. And they burned the flash. That's a victory. Oh, but this is big. This is really scary. Any more bleed that could have been
That was so close, just one area right, one stack away for Darius passive would have gotten the kill, but BJD, I mean, Suzune has to be careful. Mina is in, Mina is here, does not get the skill, but the ultimate coming from Vi, under the turret, Suzune will fall, but immediately trades out for SDX over here, so a 1-for-1 so far. Still a very proactive engage, but BJD are still even in gold. Karuto has other plans. He's going at the bottom side. He wants to get a shockwave here. It looks like Mango, they don't know what's happening, but now they do. The auto attack comes out, but Karuto's still going in. The two-man shockwave, but there's no more follow unless Chili comes in. Wura is going to back away with a nice bind coming from Wura right there. A great re-engage, and Camille is here for the party. Gets the ultimate onto Karuto. Karuto stuck in the hashtag ultimatum. He's very, very low. He will be able to flash away, and no one left will fall except for Tainted Ones. Tainted Ones will be focused by the members of Mango. They will get one, and a great punish for the side of Mango Esports once again.
That was a very, very clean counter engage up until the point where Tainted Ones was overextended. And it was just, at that point, it was tough. Oh my lord.
We didn't see Mina trying to go for some cheeky plays on the bottom side, but they won't be going for more. Mango are still up 3 kills. They're up 1,000 gold. A great rotation coming from Camille to the bottom side, securing, getting a kill onto Tainted Ones. Getting caught outside, he did not have a flash, he did not have a way to leave right there. So BJD, they are still behind a little bit more than they should have.
A little bit only, and it's still room for Bajaj Dragons to sort of make up for, especially with the Dragon coming back up. And this could really much turn the game around if they manage to take this without getting a single death.
Yeah, yes, I mean, the Inferno Drake has spawned, very important Drake. Bajaj Dragons, they're immediately grouping up for it, but Mango, they are also two. Camille and Darius in the top side, they're not going to be joining the fight here. Tainted Ones wants to get the Scuttercraft. Chili will be trying to get some vision on the side around the Dragon Pit right here, but both teams, they are not really committing right here. Tainted Ones, he's kind of afraid to go in, maybe waiting for the blue buff to spawn or trying to just wait out and play a bit slow, but this gives Mango the opportunity to get the regroup up. Camille did rotate a little bit. Mina will be trying to go in, but he's alone right now. Karuto actually can go for the shockwave right there. He doesn't have the shockwave, he's on cooldown, but it looks like they're probably just waiting around for the next dragon here.
Yeah, it's any moment that you're just waiting too long for the dragon, you're also losing farm. So for them to disengage, they're not confident on it. They shouldn't hesitate. The more they hesitate, the worse it could be. So they're gonna just peel off. They're gonna, oh no, they're planting ward and they're de-warding right here. They don't want to give either team an advantage over in this. They're still gonna fight it out somehow.
I mean, BJD are just playing it super slow. They were in position, but they didn't want to force it. They were so scared of the members of Mango Esports right now. We do see the wave being cleared up in the mid lane, but they want to group up. They want to go for more. And Camille's going to go in onto Darius with the ultimate. Suzune is stuck in the pit. He's alone, but he's tanking a bit of damage, but he won't tank for so long. He's going to fall as they slay another kill for the side of Mango Esports. And with one man up, they're confident to get the dragon here. Sagi, the only one around the pit. They have the vision, but BJD, they also have the Cataclysm as well and the Shockwave. So Peter wants to get rooted up. He will go in, doesn't get the steal. He doesn't even use the ultimate right here. And in the back, Sagi tries to go and be aggressive. He's very, very low. One hit away, but the Cataclysm does barely save it. But Mina gets the last hit onto Sagi right there. And Chili will also fall. Peter once is very, very low. He has the Guardian Angel, and Mina is tanking the turret for this kill. 3 kills for this, 4 kills actually if you want to include Darius for Mango. And they secure the Inferno Drake as well. A great lead coming from them.
Yeah, right now this is really an uphill battle coming on from the Bajaya Dragons side. Like, that was very, very good right there. They knew that after that pick, they could just walk in and Dragon pretty much uncontested. But Bajaya Dragon had to give them a run for their money. If they just let it off for free, it would have been bad. But the trades right there was just not working out. And right now it's a huge lead for Mango.
Yeah, getting the photo drink as well. Suzune is being a bit aggressive on the bottom side, but I think Camille will just be able to back away, and immediately the Rift Herald has spawned, and Mango, they're grouping up already. They will spot Chile over here. Chile has to be very, very careful, as right now, Mango, they're gonna get this Rift Herald for free. Pretty much no contest for their side, and BJD, I think they have to be a little bit worried that Rift Herald is very, very strong for Mango's playstyle here.
Yeah, so far they've used the Rift Herald very well in every single one.
Okay. What? That was probably a misplay. He really wanted the cannon in, I think, but we do see Miro gonna get double shockwave coming from Karuto. Tita Wants will get the re-engage. They will slay Lux right now, and Miro will fall. A very big misplay. They were out of position. BJD, they strike right back with 2 kills right there.
Okay, we're gonna walk over that ult. We're just gonna say they were opposition, because that was the story of it all right there. And this is a bit of room that you do not want to get rid of.
Oh my god, look at Vi. Gonna go into the back immediately. Tino Wants has no GA, and Mina does get the ultimate. Will be able to kill Javan here, and wants to kill Sagi. Sagi does get the kill onto Vi here, but he will be able to back away with the reset. And Mina, I don't think he's able to get more. Chili is still very, very tanky right now. He does get the skill hit onto Sagi. Very, very close call, but still, I think it's a win for BJD. They get the one, it's still 1-for-1, and at the end of the day, they got the 2 kills before on the Lux and the Kaisa as well.
Yeah, but this is still quite an uphill battle. They're trading, they're getting closer in terms of cash and everything like that. But remember, objectives, they already had the Rift Herald and they got the first dragon, which was Infernal. So they're gonna have that damage, and it is gonna have to play at the back of the minds of Vajaya Dragons, because they can't overextend over, like just blasely. You know, they can't just do it. They have to be very careful. They're catching Mango's mistakes though, and they're very few to catch.
Yeah, I mean, Mango, they're just playing so cleanly, but getting caught out there might have costed them a little bit. So Mango, as you said, they're still in the lead, 2,000 gold ahead. They have the Inferno Drake, but no turrets has fallen for both sides. But BJD, they're still being very aggressive. Look at them in the bottom, wanting the group up, going for Camille here, but they won't get anything. Camille will just back away as Chili wants to stop the recall, won't be successful right there. And they are in the bottom side, just trying to push out. That turret in the bottom lane is very, very low for both teams, but it doesn't look like they're able to get any more of it. Maybe just waiting for the next dragon once again.
Yeah, maybe they're gonna try to push this turret, try to get some more room so Dragon can be set up, because it's gonna come in like in more than 30 seconds for sure. So yeah, the bottom tower is gonna go down. Okay, there's the Lux ult that I can understand. All right, so we're gonna go zoning ult. You know,
zoning ult.
Don't come here, please.
Yeah.
This is how far you go.
But Mango, they are going to be grouping up. BGD does get the first turret here, so the goal lead has sort of equalized. They want to immediately trade it for the top turret. Suzune is all alone in the top side, playing very, very safe in that bush.
XDX is sniffing him out. Oh, are they going to do it?
Are they going to try to catch Darius out here? No, Darius is still very, very safe, and the dragon is spawning in 15 seconds. But Mango, it looks like they still want to pressure this top side. They might want to give up the Baron, but in mid, they do see Kaisa and Lux going to get engaged on, but no engage. No successful engage right there. The shockwave hasn't been spent, and the dragon is still up right here. So BJD are going to start up the dragon for themselves, while Mango, they're going to use the Rift Herald for the mid lane.
Yeah, this is a very typical play that we've been seeing, you know, when Dragon's coming up and the other team has the advantage. They throw down Rift Herald just to stop them, and there goes the mid tower. Oh no, okay, so it looks like they're gonna peel off, they got the dragon though, so that's Cloud Dragon, the extra movement right there, and they have to get rid of this repair right there.
I feel like it's still anyone's game. BJD getting the dragon is very, very good. Like, as I said, Darius is very prone to getting kited, so getting the extra movement speed is going to be so helpful for him. And I mean, BJD are still up 2,000 gold. That's due to the fact they have 2 turrets and they have 4 more kills in general. So, I mean, it's still I still believe it's a very even game so far. It looks like both teams, they have to find some way to engage here.
Yeah, the threshold for failure though from Vijaya is very, very slim. They can't afford any more slip hooks here, and they can't afford to greed anymore and try to get some more kills. They just have to make sure that they clear up the objectives, they don't overextend, and they just capitalize carefully of a Mango's mistakes, if there are any.
Yeah, I mean, BJD are already just trying to group up. They don't want to get caught up one by one here. And Mango as well. They're going to try to get a kill. Onto the bottom side, Darius is going to get engaged on. He's very, very low, and the ultimator will come out here. He's very low. He's going to get 5 stacks onto Camille right there and does get taken down. We do see the turret will be taken out by the red team on the top side. So Mango, they will get another kill, another grouping up for mid. BJD, they want to go for more. Karuto is in the back trying to get a shockwave here, but he will get basically chipped away. Another turret will fall for the BJD side, so already 3-2 in the turret. And Sagi is all alone being so aggressive right there. He has to be careful knowing that Bai will be able to chase him down and he will be able to run away here.
Yeah, and that Darius kill was literally give an inch, take a mile. Mango is literally taking every pixel possible with each objective they take. Kill-wise, objective-wise, anything they can get, they capitalize. And they're just so good at this. And Vijaya Dragon is playing catch-up at this point.
Yeah, I mean, Vijaya Dragons, again, they have to be careful though, because, I mean, Tristana is a very strong champion. Look at this, trying to solo kill Mina. Mina already half HP right here, has to back off. Sagi is so scary. He does have the mobility with his abilities. He can just jump, and if he does get a kill, he gets a reset as well. And it looks like Mango, they're kind of afraid of the Baron attempt coming from BJD, but BJD, they have no idea in mind for even starting the Baron here.
Yeah, they're not even formed up to take the Baron right. They're only forming up right now, but again, XDX clearly set up for the Scuttle to be there, and it's not gonna be a fun time unless they can lay a trap like Mango did earlier in the other game. It's just not gonna happen. Baron won't happen right away. They're pushing too hard on mid, and there might be forming up and there might be a fight, but there's not gonna be Baron.
Yeah, I mean, you can see Tated once on the sideline. Sagi being so aggressive, not even trying to hide the fact, yo, I got my team behind me, man. You better not engage. And the members of Mango, they have to back off. They have only 2-3 people in the mid lane. So far, they will be spotted with the Sky's Bloom, but this gives BJD the opportunity to push this mid turret, but they will be engaged on Bye onto Brown Ryan. Tated once is in the front line trying to keep everyone away. He hasn't used the Cataclysm yet, but in the back, Mina trying to go and get an ultimate. Doesn't get anything much. A 2-man Cataclysm right there. Mina is stuck in the walls right here. Both teams, Sezune is gonna go in, try to get a kill. The dunk does not deal any damage onto XDX right there. So both sides do not lose anyone, but on the other side, we have Camille split pushing once again. We have seen him play like this even on the Fiora again, but it looks like BJD, they want to catch him out. Maybe Chili is there. Onto the recall, very lucky there, but Camille has to be careful. Sagi is here, but no, she does not care. She gets the ultimate, but Chili replies with the ultimate of its own, and Sagi is trying to focus down Camille, and they get the kill. A very clean kill right there, an important kill at that.
Yeah, now this is the part where Vijaya Dragons has to take that mile. They got that kill off of a very crucial Camille right there. Very stacked, was getting that top tower. And now they need to take this Baron. They need to take an objective. They need to get any sort of space that they can. If they can claim anything right now, it would be the time while the cooldown is happening right on Sick My Popsicle. They have to.
I mean, Mango, they were just playing that fight super well either way, even though they lost Sigma Popsicle in the top lane, but Sigma Popsicle did his job, and now they're able to get this Ocean Drake. Tinter was the only one in the front line. He's not able to get the steal. He will go in, tries to get some damage. Mina is tanking so much here with the shieldings coming out. So Mango, they will secure another dragon for their side. And they're going to be able to have a lot more sustain, especially with the Ocean Drake.
I think I'm just going to call it the Mango special when both teams engage and nobody dies. Because it's just insane. Because in Wild Rift, people melt. In League of Legends, people melt. You don't see a full team walk out the other side on both sides, you know. They're just like, okay, bye, thank you. We exchange cooldown. You on cooldown? I'm on cooldown. Bye-bye.
it just shows a lot of discipline from Mango, right? They get the pick off, they back off. They get the pick off, they back off. They don't want to overextend. They get what they want. They get what they need, and they play around that small lead that they have. Getting 1 kill, get an objective. Getting 2 kills, team fight, immediately go all in, wanting to get more objectives here. But BJD, they're still being very strong. They're still grouping up in the top side, in near the Baron pit. Vi is all alone. Will be trying to de-ward, and they're setting up a death brush here. Tinted Ones will be in the front lines, and Vi has to back away. They won't get anything here, but they're still doing it. They know there's no vision in this brush, and Mina has to be very careful. He's playing on the right side of the bush. He knows that there's something happening in that brush, but he still has to be careful. They'll be spotted by Mirmu's ability is right there, so BJD, they won't get anything out of it. They try to get something, and in bottom, we do have Camille going on to Darius right there. Tries to get a 1-on-1 with the Hextech Ultimatum, but already 5 stacks, but with the help of Mina, will be able to secure Shizune, I believe, yes. Just the dunk won't be able to hit, but BJD, they are fighting in the mid. XDX does get the engage on his soul, so tanky. Mirmu has not fallen yet, and 1 by 1, they're just getting picked off. Look at their health, it's so healthy right here. And Karuto has to spend the Zhonya's Chili is 1 hit away, but look at Mina, gonna go into the back. That's already spent, take the 1's GA, and he has to flash away. I think he will escape, and while we haven't even noticed, Mirmu has got a double kill right there. So Mango, they're still very strong. 9,000 goalie, and they want to get this turret. Are they gonna end the game here? It looks like they can actually end the game here. It's only Jarvan. Jarvan cannot defend this, and right now Mango, they're gonna take the first game of the grand finals.
That was okay. I love, as much as I want Malaysia to win right now, I love the way Mango plays. It is just simply amazing. Oh, you don't win this fight? That's fine. We take an objective. Oh, we don't win this fight? We take more objectives. There's always something to lose at every single engagement that Mango has made. And it's just been so pivotal. Like, even though you feel like I got his flash, you know, I get minor victories and all this, right? Like, Mango just took it all. In the end, it was every single objective.
I mean, we're going to be able to see the stats. Let's see who's the MVP. I think Mirmu will be the MVP of this game, but the whole team just played it so well. We saw that last fight. They were just kiting back and forth, back and forth. BGD were not able to get any more. Like, the members of the members of Mango right there was so healthy, but the rest of BJD just slowly falling 1 by 1, and this is just so clean right there. As you said, every lead they got, it kept building up and building up. Even though it was a small victory, a small lead, they just kept on snowballing it slowly but surely. At the end, it was all over for BJD.
Yeah, and it's a slow and painful death because you don't see it coming. And like before, we would say like the other teams are playing clean and all that, right? But these minor losses, they add up to these sort of stats right here. Look at Mirumu's damage. And it's even then Camille is also doing more.
Yeah, wow. Camille the whole time was just split pushing the lanes. But not only that, he was split pushing, he was also very aware of the team fights. He did make his rotations when he was needed. And Mina as well played it spectacularly with the Diana doing her job as the assassin of the team, going to the backline, getting some stuns, getting some CCs with the ultimate, getting a pickup onto the squishy targets like Sagi, like Haruto. And that just really amazing synchronization, amazing synergy from their team in general.
Yeah, Chile couldn't peel enough for their teammates because there was attacked at multiple fronts that he couldn't even possibly cover. You can't protect the tower and a teammate at the same time, let alone 3 teammates where an assassin is fighting one back, and then you have to peel for your ADC who's at the front. It was just really, really tough, and it's just really great play from Mango. Like, you said this was the first time you've seen them enter as Mango, correct?
Yes.
And it's just this new team comp. They're really efficient. The communication's been really great. And let's take a look at some of the replays right here.
Yeah, of course. This will be the first game. Do not go anywhere yet. It's not over. It's still a best of 3 for this set, for this grand finals. And we do have Mango here. Tinted Ones did try to get the engage here, but the fly splash coming in from Lux right there. Tinted Ones was able to get it. Shizune did get picked off. No, did almost get picked off here, I believe, with a nice engage coming from XDX. XDX just playing this Vi so well, but he just re-engages, gets the ultimate onto Shizune, but he does trade his life here. But at this stage, Mango, they're still up 2-1 in the goal lead. We do have BJD here trying to be so aggressive. Look at that, a nice shot with 2 men, but there's no follow-up. Chile was not able to get in, and a nice bind as well coming in from Lux, just stopping the engage right there. And at this point, we do see Sigma Popsicle that's going in with the ultimate, almost killing off Karuto here, and Chile, I believe, will be able to escape as well. Tinted Ones, the sacrificial lamb for this fight, allowing Mango to get to be in position to have this lead here.
Yeah, and then again, like Mango's not only good at engaging, their counter engagement was super clean. Camille coming in and just stopping that, but okay. That ult was missed, but that's still fine. Like, they're still taking these kills and taking the objectives. That's what matters right here. Vijaya Dragons had to take this objective right here, but couldn't do anything about it. So there we go, yep. They're not gonna be able to get anything here. They already were down one character. Darius died earlier, so it's just gonna fall apart here. And they had to challenge it at some point, but at this point you had to call it a loss somewhere and disengage, and they just couldn't run away. And they knew that.
Yeah, I mean, Mango, they're just running them down. As you said, this is a very... that wasn't even a cannon, that was a ranged minion at the top side. But this is a very nice pickup from BJD. We'll see a great two-man shockwave right there, picking up Lux and Kaisa, being way too out of position here. So a very clean kill, and immediately BJD, they knew 2 men down, they want to get this top turret, and Mango, they wanted to retaliate. A nice ulti coming in from Vi, the Cataclysm keeping the Vi out of the wall. So they will get Jarvan down for their side, but immediately traded for the Vi here. So it's still a 1-for-1, but BJD were finding their way back into this game.
Yeah, and again, not being greedy, they knew it's like, alright, no matter how low health Tristana was there, it was not worth engaging. And that was a great tech stack right there, but yeah, that stack could have been dangerous any longer, so had to get out and kill Darius.
Yeah, this is another nice look at the flank coming in from Vi in the back, going to go in onto Brown. It doesn't matter if he's the tank of the team. Tinted One's trying to peel as much as he can, but look at the damage from the side of Mina. Let's try to get some kills, but a nice 2-man Cataclysm coming in from Tinted One's does lock down Mina. Mina immediately flashes away after the Zhonya, and Suzune tries to get a kill, but not enough stacks for the ulti to deal enough damage, and this is where Sigma Popsicle really got caught out here. He pushed the inhib turret on the top side. He tried to re-engage onto Brown, but Chili played this fight super well. He's able to tank out so much damage over here, gets the ultimate, and Camille was not able to run away. The rest of the team was here. They were able to get a pick up, but this was the only time when they really tried to get a comeback here as Mango. It was so relentless. Look at that, just getting a free dragon here. They were not able to get any more. Suzune once again getting caught up in the bottom side, trying to split push. And this is another amazing fight from Mango Esports. Look at that. Tinted Ones get the ultimate, but look at everyone's HP. They're so healthy right here.
Yeah, it's like for a Cataclysm, you know, you think you lock somebody down and then be able to focus on them, but unable to. And now they're getting poked off. This was a great counter engagement. Even though Tinted Ones had the upper hand here, the Mango was so good at just being in the proper position for them not to be able to capitalize the most out of it. And it just added up at the end of the day. Look, take 2 counter tower hits, it doesn't matter. We're gonna take this tower as fast as possible and take the Nexus. This was, they were out to already know they already won, and they didn't need to push the game any longer. They didn't need to give Vijaya Dragons any room to breathe. All they had was a Jarvan, so they just put in.
Very clean game from Mango Esports. They're showing their superior macro in general, but it's still a best of 3. Vijaya Dragons has a chance to bring this to a game 3. I want to see a game 3. I want to see Vijaya Dragons recollect themselves, rethink what went wrong bit by bit, and play the next game to their hardest. Because if they're 1 match point for Mango Esports.
Already there, best of 3, so that means first to 2. And just 1 more point. 1 single point given to Mango Esports would mean victory for them. But Vijaya Dragon has been the closest one that's close to taking a game. Again, we saw Geek Fam struggle to even get more than 2 kills on them. But Vijaya Dragons managed to capitalize off of it, although it was slight mispositions and all that. Vijaya Dragons was very aware of, like, they can take this because they have done that in a more efficient way. They weren't greedy at any chance and giving Mango any more room. So if they focus a bit more on that, they could try. They've been the closest so far.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like the meta that we've been seeing today is just very slow. Before this patch, we've been seeing aggression after aggression after aggression. Level 1, there's already a roam, and like you'll see the supports just sticking to the jungler, going for roams, so dual roams here. But in this patch, we have not been seeing it. No fights until the dragon, just playing it so slow. But Mango Esports, they're doing it something different. XDX on the Vi. Any opportunity he gets, he'll go for the gank.
As long as that ult is up, there's going to be a fight. If it's on cooldown, maybe not. But it's rarely ever. Like, that was just... I like XDX a lot. He's definitely the one to watch to try and learn and improve your jungle awareness. Because, for one, the way he engaged properly, it just made it so that it shut down any sort of advancement or anything like that. It was also a defensive sort of initiation. It was great in that sense. I don't want to like rub his back or anything like that. It was just really, really solid.
I mean, you gotta give props to where prop is due. Huh?
Exactly, I have to.
He is a strong player, as you see, like so many clean engages, as I said. Always being so proactive. We don't really see this much. Like it's very, very high level gameplay in a sense that when you see an opportunity, you have to take it. Like just farming. What's the point, right? What's the point of playing Minecraft?
Yeah, you're not gonna win the game just simply by farming. You're playing the wrong game. Maybe except if you're Nasus. Nasus. Maybe.
I mean, we haven't seen a Nasus.
No, we're not gonna see a
here.
Nasus. That guy literally has a win condition, and everybody who plays it at this level knows the couple of things: never chase a Singe, never let a Nasus farm, never face check a bush, and if Teemo's around, stop moving when you're low health.
I hope you don't see a Teemo, so don't curse it lah, please.
I'm sorry.
Don't curse it lah, but of course, it is still reminder to you guys, it's a best of 3, so Bajai Dragon still has a shot into taking it to a game 3 at least to get the run back for the third game 3. But let's take a look at the comments. We have stars being sent once again by Gary Cole. Are we gonna get a promo video?
Yeah, we're gonna get another.
Yes, we're gonna get a promo video. So thank you lah for Gary Cole. Let's take a look. It's a promo video. Hey, damn cute, huh? Hey, Shaq, wait, how about you? Shaq,
a little breather, a little breather between games.
Shaq just doing this.
Yeah, you just see the background.
I'm a giant dragon in the comment. Question marking right there, but of course, if you guys send us stars, new promo video already.
New promo, that's gonna be playing a lot.
Yeah, you want to support us again. 10,000 likes, we want to get 10,000 likes. We saw that video because you got us to 2,000 followers. So thank you guys so much for showing the support, but we need more. We need 10,000.
10,000 is the dream.
10,000 is the dream lah. So please do like and follow the page. Watch all these tournaments, more games, more tournaments, more content like that for you guys. And of course, be a supporter. You can support the page directly. And lastly, send the stars, you get the promo video lah.
Yeah, well, there's this. The more you guys give love, the more we want to give it back, you know? It's no point, good relationships are a give and take.
Yes.
And IRL Asia is no exception to this. So we just want to give you the best because you guys are the best right here.
Yeah.
The amount of love you guys show in chat is amazing right here.
Yeah.
Like we're just looking through all of this. It's like, I like that, what happened when we give stars? We can give you more videos of that. Okay, looks like we're gonna go
into the bands.
Yep.
We're gonna get into the ban. So Bajai Dragons are gonna have the first ban of this game. They are gonna be switching sides here, so they will be banning out. I think they're gonna ban out. Whoa!
Okay, yeah, no more.
Banning out the Diana here. So very surprising right there. I feel like they're just so scared of Mina on the Diana. He's been showing so much potential on this champion. Today is the day that we've been seeing Diana.
Nothing but Diana.
They just want to shut them down. Maybe bring Mango Esports to their out of their comfort zone a little bit.
And the Ziggs right there, but the Mango Esports is gonna be able to ban another one. Who are they gonna go for? Is it gonna be? I think it's gonna be Galio because they're gonna have room for Camille, and this guy it has to be. Oh, it's Akali.
Akali. So Bajai Dragons, they have to decide: are they gonna ban out Camille? Are they gonna ban out Gragas? Are they gonna ban out Galio here? But they do have the first pick, so if they do ban out Galio, they might want to get the snag, the Camille for themselves. So very interesting picks. I mean, banned so far. They will be banning out the Vi. Wow, so it's a respect ban on XDX. They want to put XDX out of his comfort zone. He's been playing Vi every game today.
Every single game, but we say it might be a ban on a comfort pick. But again, like you just left a very strong comp to the other team. Sure, you get first pick. You're going to be able to pick either Camille or Galio, but not both. Yeah. And it's a very strong comp together. So this is just going to be interesting to see on the pick phase. Again, straight away Camille.
Immediately Camille. They do not want to give Mango Esports the Camille plus Galio. Such a strong combo in this game. And Mango Esports, they're going to go for the Gragas. And are they going to go for Galio here? Galio is still in the pool.
There we go.
Instantly, they're going to try the Shadow pick and lock it in. A very strong first two picks for both teams so far. Bajai Dragons, they know this is going to happen. So they do stack the Camille, they don't want to give it up. And it looks like Sagi might be going to play Kaisa this game. No, he's going to still stick to Tristana for the looks of it.
Yeah, and not to say that the Tristana was a weak point at all. Did manage to secure a couple of kills, and the mobility has always been a great thing. So I don't see how it's a bad thing, but Kaisa, okay, definitely the stronger pick in this situation.
Yeah, probably want to go for something more standard. Kaisa is still a very, very strong champion. Her power spike can be reached very, very fast. And Mango Esports, they're going to respawn right back for their own Jarvan. No, Lee Sin is still in the pool. I totally forgot about that.
That's a scary thing to have still left in there. That could be a very good pick along with the Ezreal.
I mean, they're still hovering, they're still waiting around, thinking about it. We have not seen XDX play the Lee Sin yet, but no, they're going to lock in the Wukong. Very, very strong. So much engaged from the teams here. Gragas going to be very strong. I think they might be going for a Gragas support here. I'm not too sure. But Galio will confirm go to the mid lane. And Bajaya Dragons.
Mundo?
Are they going to go to Mundo here?
Mundo is still strong, but
the nerfs. Yeah, he got kind of nerfed this patch, and if not just him, Sunfire in general got nerfed. So they are gonna lock in the Mundo jungle here. They want that big beefy frontline just to walk in, be the meat shield for the team. And Karuto once again gonna be able to play the Orianna. And I mean, Karuto is still very strong on the Orianna. We saw some great shockwaves right there. But Mango Esports, they have the Galio, they have the Gragas, and are they gonna go Seraphine again? Yes, we're gonna see Seraphine once again for them.
Solid pick coming from Mango Esports side. They're going to be able to engage and disengage as they want, which is with their really good strong point. They have a lot of discipline with all these champions in terms of how they initiate and all this. And it looks like XDX is going to be playing Wukong.
Yeah, XDX is going to be playing Wukong. I mean, in general, he's just going to be able to be strong with the engages. We saw how he played Vi. He's going to be able to do it with Wukong as well. But with Jaya Dragons, they have a more frontline-oriented comp. They want to be able to peel the damage as much as possible from the Kaisa, from the Camille, from the Orianna. But Mango Esports, we saw the Seraphine, the 3-man ultimate with the Encore. Very, very well done from them. So it's still a toss-up, honestly, but so far from Mango Esports, the way they've been playing this kind of comps have been just so solid.
Yeah, and again, like right now we're not seeing any Fiora up there. It's gonna be Gragas definitely gonna be up top. So seeing Sigma Popsicle up there using Gragas, using quote-unquote a better pick. Quote-unquote, I'm saying it very loosely. It's again, in terms of how they use it, it could be very interesting again, because they used a lot of these bans to ban out their favorites.
Yeah, I mean, with this, we are going to get into the second game. Mango is now up 1-0 right here. One more win, they will get a grand finals win for themselves. So BJD, they have to win this one. This is a must-win game for them, and it looks like they're going to go for the standard lanes once again. No, actually, they're going to be playing Galio support, and they're going to be playing mid Seraphine here.
Okay, this is a definite mix-up to what I was expecting, because Galio, again, he did get nerfed again. Not again. He got nerfed after he got released, which was very expected. So maybe they're using his strengths more as a support, but even then, it's still Seraphine is still good here.
I mean, Seraphine is going to be able to dish out a lot of damage if she gets the farm, but I actually like Galio's support a lot because he's able to be the frontline, he's able to get very great engages in the map, and his roam potential is also quite decent, having the third skill, having the taunt as well, so it's a lot of CC. BJD have to be a bit careful in the bottom lane, especially if they do get caught, they're going to be able to get hit by a lot of damage here.
Yeah, okay, and again, Starly was taking a bit too much damage, had to already take the Mango early on. But okay, Sigma Popsicle up at top, gonna be working against Camille there.
Yeah, it looks like Suzuki is just gonna trade it out. They're not gonna have too many kills. He is down the HP a little bit in terms of health, but Sigma Popsicle is playing this lane very well. He has the self-esteem with the second skill right now, but XDX, he might be going for more. He is pulling out the Krugs. I don't think he's gonna get anything else. They just wanna secure the Scuttercrats for their side actually.
Yeah, so they're going to be able to, okay, no, Miramu is actually looking at a pretty aggressive position right here, and he can look off the pick. The Mundo, Tainted Ones.
Oh, but Miramu does get some damage onto Tainted Ones there. I feel like Wura tried to combo the taunt with the third skill, but it won't really work. The third skill, you can't really use it until, I mean, the taunt has to come out after the third skill in this situation. So BJD, they dodge a death right there. It's still a very, very slow game for both teams. Waiting up for the Dragon. The Dragon will be spawning in 2 minutes, just farming up. They want to scale up right here, especially when they have Mundo.
Yeah, so again, they can't afford any more oppositions like that. They've already have majority of their skills on cooldown after that one, and they're gonna have to heal up, and that's just minions lost, money lost, and it's slowly going to add up. Now it's at around 500 difference, but still minimal, still recoverable.
I mean, this game is still, as I said, very, very even so far. It looks like Sagi and Chili are going to be able to have some lane priority in the bottom side. They're just harassing Galio and Ezreal out in the bottom lane. So Mango, I mean, it's still very even, as you said. In the mid lane as well, I'm still very interested to see Seraphine doing her job. We haven't seen Seraphine going damage at all, because Seraphine, we've been seeing going for the support, been going for the Harmonic Echo, getting the utility on the team, but Seraphine actually can deal a lot of damage if you give her a lead.
Yeah, and now right now, like, Seraphine has a lot of appeal for her. If you try to engage that Seraphine right now, that Galio is going to come from the sky really soon.
Oh, and we did miss the first blood on the top side. Gragas does get the first blood onto Sizune right there. This is very, very big. Like, you would think Sizune will be able to run away, will be able to get the engage, but Sigma Popsicle is just so good with the one-on-ones right there.
Yeah, and then it's gonna, again, any inch you give Mango, they're gonna take the mile right away. And right there, they're gonna push tower closer, but they're not gonna be able to take anything at top.
Yeah, the Dragon will be spawning in 30 seconds, so not a big deal. The Goldie is somehow still in BJD's favor. They are able to get some more lane priorities in this lane, but as you can see, Seraphine able to clear the minions so fast. He will be able to reset here, probably waiting for the next Dragon fight. He'll be just in time, I believe. And Mango, they're already grouping up. They want to get in position. They have so many wards up. There's one ward spotting them out. There's another ward in a bit deeper right there, and the Dragon has just spawned. It looks like Mango, they are going to get it. Mundo is on the other side of the map. BJD, they have other plans. They want to just secure this top tower here, but it's just giving Mango a free Dragon.
Yeah, then again, they can't afford to do much of this. As long as they take that tower, it might seem like a decent trade, but again, it's going to be Ocean Dragon, so seeing how that's going to work out is going to be pretty difficult. Not to say that was a misplay from Vijaya Dragon's part, it's just, it was a choice. At that point, it was a choice.
I mean, that trade is actually okay the more I think about it, because Ocean Dragon is not the strongest dragon in the game. So it's okay to really give it up, but Mango, they are going to be able to go in. Look at XDX, he will get the ultimate with the combo with the Galio ulti won't knock up anyone. Sagi does go back in, he's going to take a lot of damage from Mirmu. He's very, very low. The Braum ultimate will come out. Two people are so low from the side of BJD here, but they will have a 1-for-1 so far. Mirmu will fall and Sagi, both of the AD carries, but the one is taking out so much damage. Sigma Popsicle has to run away. Wura, especially in the front line with the Galio. He's still going in. Very low HP. The encore comes up from Rina and gets the snipe onto Chili in the back line. A double kill for Seraphine here, and that was an amazing fight for them. And with that, they're able to probably secure this bottom turret here. In the meantime, Camille is up in the top lane, still pushing.
I don't know whether that was tunnel vision coming from Mundo's side, but no one could have accounted for that Seraphine skill shot. That was just clean, straight through. Oh my goodness.
Amazing, man. This is why I really feel Seraphine is so fun to watch, because she has amazing plays like that she can do with the encore as well. So Mango, they are looking very good. Still 1-for-1 in the turret, still just up 1,000 gold, but having the extra dragon is going to help them a little bit more, and probably they want to group up for this Rift Herald in the top side here. And BJD, they are also aware of that. They want to secure the Scuttlecraft for the vision.
Yes, vision and movement on top of that. So they're going to have to be able to move in and out of that area really easily, but doesn't mean that it means much versus Mango. Oh, and looks like Vijaya Dragon's going to start the Rift Herald right here. Oh, no, okay. Okay.
They're just keeping them out, and slowly but surely Bamura does go in with the engage. He's taking a lot of damage, but they won't secure any kills. He successfully kept them back. He just tanked so much damage there. He didn't even die. He was so low. Look at his HP right there. He will be able to back up, and now Mango, they're still grouping up in the middle lane. The root will go on to Tinted Ones, but I don't think there's going to be any more kills here. Sigma Popsicle is going to just clear up the waves, and BJD finally will start the Rift Herald here.
Yeah, okay, and they're gonna have to be able to capitalize off of it. No, but they disengage, they realize their opposition will come moving in. And it's a game of cat and mouse right now. Like, both teams don't want to engage in the Rift Herald, but they need it. And it's just nobody's committing fully into it because nobody wants to die. So we're stuck in this part, and now it looks like it's gonna be blue on...
Oh, and the top side, we have Sigma Popsicle going onto Sizune here, but he's taking a lot of damage. Sizune has to be careful. XDS is in the back line. Chili will be trying to peel them off. They're all just fighting for this Rift Herald. They're non-stop. Karuto is also in the front line trying to spot out the members of Mango here. But Mango, as you said, they're playing cat and mouse. We've seen them be so disciplined so many times in this game. But just waiting for the one engage from both teams. The big engages right here and right now. Can the Rift Herald finally start? Please, just start the Rift Herald one team. And it looks like BJD finally they will start the initiative for the Rift Herald here.
Yeah, but right now it looks like top two are coming from top and they're collapsing in. This could be okay. No, so Bajaya Dragon is going to be able to take the Rift Herald, but at what cost? The fight's going on right now.
Galio's ulti will whiff. Sizune does get the ultimatum but won't get any kill out of it. Karuto is in the front line trying to tank some more. Chili will get the ultimate as well. They will get the kill onto Gragas and Galio will also fall. So a 2 for 9. BJD, they secure the Rift Herald. They secured 2 more kills and XDX is very, very low. Sagi will secure another kill. 3 kills right now for BJD. They want more. Mina is only one alive as well as Mirimu. They will be dealing a lot of damage though. So Sagi wants to get the pick off. The barrier will come out and Mango, they will lose 3 for 1 right there as BJD, they also still secure the Rift Herald.
That was the momentum Bajaya Dragons needed for a long time, and they had to make this count. They have the objective right now, they have the Rift Herald, and now the next time the Dragon comes out and they want to do it, they can do the Mango special where they throw the Rift Herald down the lane and they have to force them out to fight it or lose their tower entirely.
Yeah, I mean, but Mango, they are all up right now. They are still able to fight for this dragon. It looks like Sigma Monster is going to deal some damage on the Tinted Ones, but he has to be careful. He's taking a lot of damage from Mundo. Slowly but surely, he's getting chipped away. The Rift Herald will spawn in the mid lane. Mango has to deal with it, right? They had to destroy it as BJD immediately. They will walk straight to the Dragon Pit, and it looks like Mango, they're still wanting to get the re-engage. XDX is getting kicked out by Wukong here. Even the Dragon immediately falls. Sizune does get the ultimate onto Galio right there. But a re-engage. There's no kills happening right now. 1 by 1. Galio has fallen finally, but in the back. Also Brown will fall into once, especially and a nice encore coming up from Mango. Mina does get more. A double kill right here. Only one alive is Sagi. Sagi has to run away. Sigma Popsicle does get the slow. He has the flash out, but will he be able to escape? Miru hitting the skill shots. 1 hit away pretty much, and he gets the snipe. An amazing win in the team fight, and ace by Mango right there, even after losing the Inferno Drake.
Yeah, they lost a very important dragon, but having a wipe that big, any sort of lead right now is starting to get equalized. If not, it's going to be big for Mango right here. They're looking at what? How many gold lead? It's only 1k.
Yeah, the gold lead is still very, very even so far. It barely matters in this stage of the game. It matters a little bit, but it really amounts to maybe a component item in general. But still, it's still anyone's game so far, Mango. It just depends on how they win these team fights, right? Like in the Rift Herald we saw, it was just a bad team fight that got BJD to win that, a great team fight from their side to get that win. But Mango, if they get the great team fights, they will be able to win most of these fights once again. And it looks like Suzune is just being annoying, trying to split push once again. But they might be having a group up in the top side as well. Tinted Ones in the front line.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to try to force a Baron fight right here. And yeah, they sniff out that Mundo is off position, but he's very tanky, not going to be able to do anything right here. And it looks like we got the Wukong ult, but he's going to go move away. Okay, but another engagement. Great ult from Braum. Not going to happen though. Zhonya's going to pop. They're going to have to flash away. Oh, but looks like Galio is going to go down.
Yeah, the ultimatum will come out onto Mirimu. Mirimu has nowhere to run. He's going to be stuck here in the Hextech ultimatum. So a great pickup coming from BJD right there. A shutdown as well. It's going to give Sagi a lot of gold to come back into this game. Even though it wasn't really a comeback, they're still very, very even. So it's very, very good for their side here.
It looked more, if not, an equalizer at this point. But they're still not confident in trying to pick out the Baron. Too much health, and they still have to wait on the cooldown timers. And it's not long enough for them to go in. It looks like they're just poking each other out. They shouldn't be able to get a kill on this tower, possibly.
The damage coming from Mina alone is just keeping them out from the turret. So much damage from the Liandris, especially just burning the HP slowly but surely over here. So Mango, they're still fighting. The game is still dead. Even pretty much. Having the Inferno Drake will be able to give BJD a little bit more of an advantage. Yuzune will be going in onto Sigma Popsicle here. He's taking so much damage, but he's taking so much tower damage, and he does fall. A very big misplay coming from Sizune right there, giving Sigma Popsicle a very great solo kill.
Yeah, right now there's going to be a full, almost 30-second cooldown timer coming on Sizune, and that's something they can't afford. Right now, if Mango tries to do any sort of engagement or tries to take any objective, it is going to be an uphill battle to try and equalize it or claim it. And it has to just be outplayed right now, but I don't think it's going to happen.
Yeah, there's 2 people on the top side for BJD side, 3 people actually here, but Mango, they also have to see, I guess they really want to pressure this top side. We do see XDX in the back. You will be going in with the engage. That's the double cyclone combining with the Galio ultimate, but the GA will be taken away from Wukong. But the nice 3-man charm coming in from Mina. They are not going to get the re-engage. The taunt as well coming in from Galio. Brum does get the ultimate. The extra ultimate does come out onto Dragons as well. So BJD are actually ahead in this fight. They get 1 kill here, and Mango, they have to back off. They're taking so much damage over here. And look at Galio. Oh my god, what? Mina gets the pickup. So much damage onto Camille right there. And Sizune, I don't think he was expecting it. I was not expecting it right there.
Was he using an ultra widescreen phone? How do you see it from that side? Did he just throw it out there because it was just next level guessing or something like that? Or he knew. That was an awesome shot right there, an awesome pickoff. Something we did not expect. We thought that was already a pretty decent win coming from the Vijaya Dragon side, but no. They just equalized it right there with the Mina pickoff there.
Yeah, we do have the Dragon has spawned. The Mountain Drake still gonna have some durabilities for whoever that takes the Dragon here. So Mango, they still want to get this engage here. XDX once again trying to get some engagement. He did lose a GA in the earlier fight, so he won't have that for the next fight over here. But both teams once again just staring each other down, just playing cat and mouse. As you see, Tatum once is in the pool, in the pit right now, and they are trying to just deal some damage outside of the pit here.
Yeah, but the more time they buy, the faster the items are going to come back up, faster ults are going to come back up. So they might have to force a fight early on so that they know Mango's out of discomfort here. Mango has not been the one to actually initiate it just yet, but it looks like, okay, Sigma Popsicle is off position right there. It's going to be pretty tough.
Yeah, but look at Tito was taking already so much damage. He has to be very careful here. The shockwave does not happen yet. I thought the shockwave happened, but Mango right now, BJD will be able to get the Dragon for themselves, but a re-engage, it looks like Galio has already fallen. An ultimatum as well will be able to take down 3 for the side of BJD. BJD are winning this fight. Only one left is Seraphine. They're going to get the engage. It looks like Mina will be taken down, and an ace for BJD for their side, and it looks like they want more. They want to get this mid turret here. I don't think they can end the game, but at that time was kind of scary right now.
Yeah, it's not even worth going for the Baron right now. They need to take down the inhibitor tower right away to make sure that they keep them on.
They're gonna end the game.
Are there no way? No, you were just gonna take the tower. No. Oi, Mundo, go away.
No, they're gonna end the game. And the game 2 will go to Vijaya Dragons. They are gonna bring it to a game 3.
That was okay. That was beautiful play right there. Mango was always really good at taking every little step, every little advantage right there. And Vijaya Dragons, I thought they were going to go away from objective, going to cool down a little bit, going to at least take the inhibitor tower and maybe push the other ones in. But not in Wild Rift. We're playing Wild Rift right now. We win the game. We get the ace, we win the game.
That's an amazing play coming from them immediately after winning that fight so cleanly, after pretty much losing the entire early game right there. And look at Sagi being the MVP. He has the most gold in this entire game. He probably dealt the most damage as well. They played this fight super solid right there. I thought this was Mango's to win. They had a very good start. But BJD, they climbed back up. They got the great team fights. They got the great engages right there. And with this, they bring it to a game 3 for their side.
And maybe it was those bans. Just banning the couple characters that XDX and the others are very comfortable with, and just taking that away from them. Maybe it was the things that added up because, again, being slightly off position was uncharacteristic. Again, it was not the fault of the Seraphine pick at all. Look at that damage.
I mean, like the fact that Galio got picked off so early on, he was not able to use his utility in these fights, right? Even XDX, he's not able to deal a lot of damage as well. 4,000 less than the Galio in general. So I mean, they were just melting from the damage coming from BJD right here. Look at Sagi, look at Karuto, dealing so much damage in these fights. And Tater once being the front line in every fight, just going in, tanking all the damage, soaking up every ability, and every team fight was just the team fights that they won were just so well played.
Yeah, and it looked like because Sagi took away the Kaisa coming from Miramu, it did really add up. Look at that amount of damage right there. And it was just really well played by Vijaya Dragons because it really looked like they were down and out in the early parts. And just for them to capitalize so much off of that last Dragon fight and then take the game with that ace was just very clean. Again, look at that.
Yeah, look at the goal. Like, it was just going back and forth until the end. We have the goal lead going towards Vijaya Dragons. They were just in control, immediately ended the game right after that. And see, I mean, this is why we have a best of 3, man. Teams are able to recollect, they're able to adapt to the strengths of the opponent teams here. So Mango Esports right now, they are now 1-1. So the next game, whoever takes it, they're gonna win it all.
Yeah, and this is going to be coming to the finish right here, and it's going to show in the ban phase already. Well, before we get into that, we're going to have some replays really quick.
Yeah, so let's take a look at the replays. We're gonna see how Mango, BJD, they gave up this dragon right here for the top turret. They probably, long term, that was really good. They were able to get some gold lead at the start, and we do see Mango here do get a very aggressive engage under the turret. Sagi was so low. He actually survived. He actually barely dodges Mirmu right there. Immediately gets traded out and tated once. I feel like this was a misplay right here, if I believe. He tried to go in very deep. Wanted to get the 1 kill onto Sigma Popsicle, but he was just so much damage. The barrier did come out and they're able to save it. And a nice snipe. Beautiful snipe coming from Mina to the back, getting the Brom as well. And this is a great start from Mango, but at his stage, BJD, they won this fight very well. Look at the front. Sigma Popsicle immediately melted from damage coming from Camille right here. And he actually didn't die, but XDX is the one going in, and they're already so low. A nice ultimate coming in from Brom. 1 kill down, Gragas already fall. Galio is not able to tank this much damage here, and Mango, they have to run away. Look at Sagi, so aggressive right here. Is going into the backline, gets more, and Mina as well has to run away. It looks like that was a great fight coming from BJD.
Yeah, and it looked like Mina tried to snap again really quick there, and it could have been really dangerous. It could have equalized that whole fight right here. But I think this was the moment that took it right here. This is going to be the fight for the dragon.
Yeah, blue team, Mango, they got a really good fight here. As I said, the fights are very back and forth. BJD wins a fight, Mango wins a fight, BJD wins a fight, Mango wins a fight. And here Mango did get the win in this fight. They're able to secure an ace here for their side, and it looks so good for them. Even after losing the Inferno Drake, as you said, they tried to go for more. It looks so good here, but BJD, they were just so tanky at this point. Look at Galio, not able to tank up so much, and XDX immediately melts, has to spend the GA, I believe. And look at his HP right here, and the nice disengage coming in from Chili. Galio has to use the Zonias here, immediately gets taken down, and XDX is so low. We have Shizune locking down Mirmo. He's not able to run away. And BJD, they were very in control here, but this is a very big misplay.
This was a big misplay right here. Like, Shizune could have costed this game. Had Mango actually capitalized more and tried to take the top tower immediately after that kill, knowing they couldn't engage, it could have been really bad. But right here, Shizune's been able to come back. BJD is able to reform, and then look at this. They're not going to be able to get any kills right here. In fact, they're going to lose somebody.
Yeah, BJD were able to get a very clean disengage right there. The shockwave at the end brought Wukong to a single point of HP.
Oh no, but I think this is the Mina snipe right here.
No lah, cannot be lah. This is the one that get killed by the Leandries, gets spotted by the ward here. So BJD, Mango, they were trying to get the initiative for this dragon fight in the bottom lane. We do see BJD are gonna go in. They're able to secure the dragon, and one by one, they're just gonna fall. Look at the nice ultimate coming from Chili, shutting down Galio here. Galio not even able to get the taunt, and a nice shockwave as well. This brings everyone together one by one. Mango has fallen, and at this point, there was just no one left to defend the base.
Yeah, it was really good target priority coming in from the Bajai Dragon side, because they knew if they could take out the Ezreal, the main damage dealers and all this, and even though nobody could peel for Seraphine at that point, they knew they could just capitalize the most out of it and just make sure they pick off the right people, and it really added up in that final match. And while the match was going on, I saw that, down here, I was like, oh,
got stars.
Many stars.
Yeah, got stars again
So
from
many.
Gary Cole. So we're able to be giving you a promo video once again. So thanks for all your support. Obviously, we really appreciate it so much. And of course, you wanna see the promo video? Send some stars, and we have the promo video up for you right here. Hey, damn cute, huh? Hey, Sha, wait, how about you?
How many of you? You guys are still sending stars, like.
Yeah, these guys are crazy, man. Of course, man. Again, Gary Cole, 1 minute ago, send stars.
Just again and again. We get it.
One more time, one more time.
The people want it. Okay.
Oh my god.
我的心脏蹦蹦跳，迷恋上你的坏笑，你不说爱我，我就喵喵喵。
Hey, damn cute, huh? Hey, Shark, wait, how about you? Shark tepuk tangan dia. Shark, like that only.
It's a little good breather in between while we have this really intense grand finals, let's be honest.
Yeah.
All right, so as I said, I feel like Vijaya Dragons were the team, if they could do it, to fight Mango. And it's really starting to show right here. And it was Game 3. This is it. This is the best of 3, and we've come down to it, right?
It's
Whoever
down
wins
to
this
the
one.
wire. Down to the wire for both teams. Mango, they won the first game. They go for the Seraphine mid in the second game. It did not work out for them as BJD, they played these fights so well. They punished every opportunity that they could get out of Mango Esports. So right now, it's still, I feel it's anyone's game that we're going to get into the bans over here. Let's take a look.
Okay.
What are Mango Esports going to ban? What are Vijaya going to ban? Mango Esports will have the first ban here as we're going to see. Are they going to ban out the Gragas?
Okay.
Yes, they're going to ban out the Gragas, even though they're the ones that picked the Gragas the last game, but
They don't want to give it to...
they don't want to give it to Vijaya Dragons here. So Vijaya Dragons, they might be banning out the Akali here. I wouldn't be surprised.
If Akali's the first pick, okay, no,
Oh,
they're
still gonna ban
They're
out.
still gonna. Are they still gonna ban Vi right after this though?
I wouldn't be surprised, honestly, because it worked out for them the last game, right? Not giving the Vi, not giving the Diana for the comfort of Mina and XDX, right? That yes, we're gonna be able to see the exact same bans for Vijaya Dragons. So this is Mango Esports' decision to make. Are they gonna ban out the Camille to get the Galio of their own, or are they just gonna ban out the Galio outright and not? Because it doesn't look like they want to get it. No, they're gonna ban out Camille immediately.
But now we also have another problem that we haven't been talking about too much. There's an Akali in the pool as well. There's a Lee Sin in there. So this pick is gonna be the one to take it. And we just have to see how they counterpick each other at this point.
So one team, if Mango gets the Akali, the Vijaya Dragons are probably gonna go for the Galio here. I wouldn't be surprised, but I mean the picks are still very up in the air. It's gonna be an amazing pick. Let's take a look.
Akali straight off the bat.
Sigma Popsicle gonna be playing the Akali on the top side, and Vijaya Dragons, are they gonna go for the Galio? Is it gonna be their turn to get the Galio here? So Vijaya Dragons, they're thinking about it.
Yeah, it's definitely a thing. But again, the way Mango played Galio earlier wasn't too great, and they decided to go for a support instead of a mid. So, okay, no, they're gonna go. They'd rather lock in the Kaisa first.
Yeah, they want to secure the Kaisa. They want to secure the Braum. Sami Sagi is such a great player. He has the Kaisa so strong right there. But this gives Mango Esports the opportunity to pick the Galio here if they want to. I don't know whether they're gonna pick it because Galio, we might see Galio made from Mina right here. No, they're gonna try to go for Orianna and the Mundo. Yeah, so they saw the Mundo. Hey, Mundo, my turn lah. My turn to take with the Mundo here. They'll go for the Orianna for the team fight potential, and Vijaya Dragons, Galio is not being picked.
Yeah, are they going to skip Galio entirely? That's very possible because at this point, the nerfs, not super substantial, but enough to deter people from picking it. Like, it makes sense. So Jarvan instead.
I mean, Tita once did show a very strong showing on Jarvan, but Vijaya Dragons now is their turn to go for the Seraphine. We are probably gonna see a Seraphine mid for their side since Braum is gonna be the support here. So very interesting so far. Maybe they saw the strength of the damage coming out from Mina on the Seraphine just the last game. But finally, you know, honestly, the one pick that we haven't seen all day is Corky.
Yeah, I was just thinking about what's the damage dealer I haven't seen in a while. It was going to be Corky. And Alistar going to be picked on the Mango side, so there's going to be a good initiation right there. It's probably going to be I don't know if it's going to be XDX playing it.
Yeah, XDX is going to be playing Dr. Mundo here.
Yeah.
As, I mean, Mango Esports.
Oh, here comes the Garen, you said.
Sezune. Signature champion.
Signature. Bring it all out in the last game, you gotta.
Mango Esports, they have great pick-up potential with the Akali in the backline and great team fight with Orianna, with Alistar. Great frontline, great engage, and Vijaya Dragons, they have a lot of damage. They have the Jarvan going in, gets the Cataclysm, Garen being the frontline, Seraphine as well, gonna be able to deal a lot of damage in these fights, especially comboed with Jarvan here. So it's still up in the air. Both teams, they have to just play these team comps really well. I don't think there's a very big advantage so far. Maybe Orianna, Seraphine, I feel like Orianna does have more utility in general.
Maybe, because I'm trying to think of how in terms of engagement, how they're going to do well, because the Akali is going to be the problem. If they get the jump on Akali, of course, it's going to be almost game over at this point, because what are you going to have to damage? You're going to have Corki, who I don't know how long.
Corki is a lot of damage.
A lot of damage, but how
I
long
feel
can
like you say like Akali is gonna jump. They're gonna jump on Akali, but I don't think that's gonna be.
Yeah,
Akali is gonna jump on you.
Yeah, Akali, you don't jump on the ninja. The ninja jump on you.
We've seen the damage from Akali. We've seen the damage from Corki, and of course, we're going to see the last game of the day, the grand finals. We will have Mango on the blue team and BJD on the red team. The last game of the day. Whoever wins this will take it so far. And right now, we're gonna have an amazing, amazing game.
Yeah, and this has been a really, really close call, a grand finals. Like, these two have been playing so well, and Mango has been really, really just showing us how disciplined they are. So just seeing how the adjustment from Abijaya Dragons just to take away their favorite picks, really adding up, it's really interesting right here. And starting off right now, nothing too special in terms of like how engagement or anything. It seems like a pretty standard opening in terms of a Wild Rift game.
Yeah, I mean, they're just gonna be playing it slow once again. We have just been seeing every day. I mean, not every day, every game today. Everyone just playing a slow start for these games. They're not going for the early invades. They're not going for the early aggression. They don't want to just try to all in and secure a kill. We're not watching Finesse Phoenix here. Finesse Phoenix, they are going to do that all the time. But BJD and Mango, they're going to go for a more standard approach here. So I like it so far. Alisa does go in, very aggressive right there, and Corki gonna be able to try to break down the shield from Braum, but nothing really more out of that.
Yeah, that sort of gave me a heart attack. Are you going to start so early? You're only at level 2. I don't think you can even kill it, and if you did, you're going to have to burn Flash at the most. But yeah, it looks like BJD is being forced back closer to the tower. Akali going to just bully him out. It's sad, but you wait, huh? Garen's gonna come at you.
Akali is just such unknown. She basically wins every lane. She just has so many ways to just harass out the laners. Even though Suzune does have the Garen, has have the passive as well. But we might be seeing an early gank coming rotated once. Let's get some engaged. Let's get the flag and drag onto Mina here, and the flash Q coming up from Alistar, not going to get any more, but he instead has to be careful. He will be deal a lot of damage coming from Seraphine right there. So again, still a very, very close call. Splashes have been spent by the Alistar there.
Yeah, and it looks like XCX wanted to go in, but again, too slow. No charging Q available there. No way to engage really quickly. So I had to rely on an Alistar, but no, not going to be able to get anything coming up at mid. And it looks like there's going to be a chase down right here. Going to force them off mid lane. And oh, wow, okay. I really like the attempt to snipe out Diane running away. I'm sorry, not Diane, Oriana trying to run away from mid.
Yeah, but they're going to go onto XDX instead. XDX is going to get caught out. Garrett is also here. Immediately uses ultimate, but the shields and the support coming in from Mango's side is a lot. They're just going to be able to try to peel out the XDX here. He will be able to survive. He did take a lot of damage though.
Yeah, but the ult is now burned. Garen doesn't have that up at the top, but it's not going to be a super big factor in terms of engagement. Maybe in terms of damage later on, if there's going to be another big fight, that is going to be a bit of a problem. But at the way they're playing, it's another cat and mouse game. They're not engaging in. Okay, yeah, you can't stay in the smoke as long as your Beyblade's online. you gotta run.
I mean, I feel like BJD are turning it around. We saw Mango playing this way very aggressively, right? Getting the early roams on the jungle, Tinted Ones, just trying to mirror what XDX did the last few games. But in this game, Mango, they are just playing it slow. Just playing it very methodical. Any engage, they'll just back off, they'll disengage. Mango, they're just playing it very, very compact right now. They don't want to go for any more than they can bite. They don't want to chew off more than they can bite here. So BJD, I just like how proactive they're being, honestly.
Yeah, and they're actively trying to stop these fights. They're gathering it properly and they're counter-rotating to Mango very, very cleanly. And it's just been a struggle to get the upper hand from either side right now. And like any sort of damage or poke is equally met with skills getting burned or summoner skills being used. So like Flash and all this being used up. But it looks like it's pretty even. But this dragon, what are we looking at right now? Is Ocean Drake. Are they going to try to fight this one out, or are they going to give this one away?
It looks like both teams are going to be trying to reset for this Ocean Drake here. Corki is waiting for the package. He will be able to get the package for himself. But BJD, they're still making their way down. Mango as well. Mundo is around the pit, but there is some vision, especially with the Scuttle Crab having the vision onto the pit here. But Mango, they're going to group up from the top side, trying to get a flank. Braum and Kaisa are on the bottom side. So Mango, they are going to start it up immediately. BJD, they're not really in position. They are going to spot this right here, but Jarvan is too far away. They're not going to even contest it right here. They are okay with giving up the Ocean Drake. They did this the last game, but in return, the last game they got a turret. And I don't think Suzune is going to be able to make it to get this top turret here.
No way, you're Garen. There's no way you could deal that much damage to it. And they're going to be able to go back in time and stop this. But it looks like Vijaya Dragon might try to fight this out to make sure they get this tower.
Yeah, I mean, look at Sigma Popsicles. This is going to go in, just trying to deter them back. Just walking in front, that gives the aura of go away.
Oh, but okay, a clean shot coming in from Seraphine, but not going to be able to capitalize off of it. Too far off position. But it looks like Tainted Ones is squaring off with XDX, but again, no engagement right here. Everybody's peeling off. Nope, no fights today.
0-0 right now. Mimu is taking a lot of damage from Sagi. He has to be a bit careful here unless Sagi wants to re-engage with the ultimate. But oh my god! Wait a minute! He just blew up right there, and Mimu is gonna get hit by the Cataclysm. But Tainted One is tanking a lot of turrets. Is Mimu gonna survive? He gets a double kill right there! An amazing play! Big mistakes coming out from BJD right here. Sagi thought he was able to get the kill with the snipe and the ultimate, but immediately popped on the damage of Corki right there.
Oh my goodness. that one, I definitely thought Corki was going to die there at the second engagement. He already came off a winner, but coming off clean with a double kill, that gold lead, even though it's very minimal, is a whole bunch right now, and they had to work off that momentum. They have the dragon right now, and they have the kill lead.
I mean, Mango, they're just looking so strong. Look at Wura just being in the front line once again. He's been doing this every time, man. Just being in the front line, just tanking everything, especially on the Alistar. It's not Galio anymore. He's way more tanky. Jarvan tried to go in for the steal, but we do have a 3-man charm coming up from Karuto. XDX is very low. He has to back away. Alistar still in the front line right there, pushing them back, but he's taking a lot of damage. He will fall. BJD will get a kill for their side, but XDX as well, still very low. Karuto is also very low. Both teams are just low.
Mango special,
and we do see a nice solo kill coming out from Sigma Popsicle onto Sagi right there, and a 1-for-1 for their side. A very well played from Mango's side. They still get the Rift Herald, I believe, so still a very even game. Immediately spend it on the mid turret in the mid lane.
Yeah, even though there's no other objectives right now, any tower gold they can get, any objective lead they get, they'll take it. So they'll need the full focus of the team to be able to sort of stalemate the Rift Herald. But I don't think they're going to be able to do that in time. The mid tower should fall, but they're going to lose the Scuttler right here.
Yeah, I mean, Mango, they just played that fight very well. I feel like, both teams in general, they're all so low, right? Mundo didn't even die the entire fight. They only lost Alistar, I believe, and BJD. They were also getting picked up. Just slowly chipped away one by one, and both teams are being so disciplined. But we see Sagi here in the bush, maybe trying to get the kill onto Akali. Akali will be hiding in the brush, but he's taking a lot of damage from Sagi. He has to be very careful. One hit away, he'll be able to escape. And look at Mumu, and the Mumu will come in on the cow. We'll be able to get Sagi over here. Chili has to run away. Tinted Ones also getting sandwiched by the members of Mango. Mango, they want to go in. Shizune is tanking everything right here. Great pickup coming in from Mango right there.
And right now, it looks like Mango smells blood in the water. They might go in for another engagement. They might want to take another objective. And they do have the lead. Sagi is not going to be able to come back immediately. Has to walk back from the base straight to the mid tower, which they are looking to take.
Yeah, I mean, Mango just playing so aggressive, so proactively right there. And BJD, they tried to get the pickup onto Akali, but she would survive with a sliver of HP there, giving Mango the opportunity. You give them an inch, they will take a mile. We've seen this happen so many times here, but end of the day, this game is still very even. The Cloud Dragon has spawned. It looks like BJD, they might want to group up for this. Sigma Popsicle is going to be in the top lane, just split pushing so far. The Dragon has already started here. Garen is in the front line. They'll be pulling out the Dragon. It looks like right now, BJD, they're just going in. Shizune, they're not going to be able to steal the Dragon here, so BJD right now, they will have a Dragon on their own right here. No kills, no casualties for their side. And pretty clean so far.
Yeah, and this is going to be big because Mango has been good at one thing, and it has been kiting. So that movement advantage coming in with the Cloud Dragon is going to be big. It's going to be able to stop Mango from doing so well in these hit and run situations, in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, Mango, they're still grouping up. They're still sort of in the lead. 1,000 gold. It's still not very, it's not that big of a lead right now. Like, everyone's still pretty dead even. Great, I mean, Garen, great pula. Garen is 300 away, but they will be getting an engage onto Alistar. Alistar taking a lot of damage. No kills right there. The Kai'Sa's second skill won't land onto Alistar. So no kills once again. I feel like these teams are just so good at disengaging. They're able to run away, but Mina has to be very, very careful right there. Almost gets picked off. So close. That was a ward right there. But bottom, Data 1 is tanking up so much. No kills once again. No kills.
These guys are dealing good damage. We're not at the point where they're still like too weak to do big damage. They're just refusing to commit all the way, which is good because you don't want to get too greedy at this point. Again, both teams being able to take a mile for any sort of advantage you give to them. So they're just not going to do it. They don't want to give it to them.
Yeah, I mean, like, we did have Garen still trying to split push the lanes, not really joining the fights yet. The fights have not been happening. Mango is probably waiting for the next opportunity to strike. Probably for the next dragon. They don't want to force the Baron here. Baron's way too early to force. If either team gets the Baron stolen, it's gonna look very, very rough on them. We already see a Baron steal today, and it was by Mango Esports.
Yeah, it was, and they did it to the people who knew how to steal the Baron. So you know they're good at this. But okay, no. They're just poking at each other. It's just Garen doing Garen things.
Yeah,
honestly.
And BJD right now, they're just still trying to group up. Slowly but surely, both teams, they're just staring each other down. No one wants to engage here. Cat and mouse. Back and forth. Tinta once in the front line but not able to go in. The spacing from both teams are just so good. But BJD, they might want to take this opportunity to go for the Baron immediately. They will be spotted by the Scuttle though, and Mango, they know they have to go for it. They will just slowly tickle the Baron bit by bit. They're not really going to commit here. Still no commitments from both teams. Alistar is in the front line, might want to go for some cheeky play here, but no, they won't get
Garen's
anything.
off position here. It looks like he's gonna get sniped off by the Kali, but no, never mind. They're just disengaging. They don't want to. They want these objectives. They don't want to be greedy. They're moving with each other. It's a very organic game. They're not like
very disciplined. And Theta One is gonna go get engaged onto Mundo, but Mundo is so tanky. Sagi is in the front line. He's gonna get engaged. The stun coming in from Alistar. He will get healed up by the members of BJD. Again, no kills so far. They're not able to get any follow-ups. They're just harassing each other. Slowly but surely, the Rift Herald, the Baron will be able to be spotted by the Rift Scuttle ward. And again, no real kills happening so far. I don't know how long has it been.
We're literally at the 12-minute mark. We've had games faster than this. We've had 19 kills on the board by this time already. So this has been, we're in single digits. We're 12 minutes in, and it's not wrong because they're doing so well in just not being overextended or over greeting at this point. They're only taking what they can and nothing more. Both sides.
But there has to be a fight in the next dragon, right? The dragon is spawning in 10 seconds. And Mango, they're already grouping up. BJD are hiding in the brush. They won't be spotted here. But the Mundo going in with a preemptive cleaver right there. Tries to pick someone off. The dragon has just spawned in right about now. And Chili is going to walk away. She's going to get in position. And again, Mango, they are going to start the dragon here. And Jarvan is in the back, getting picked away by... he's on the side, he's gonna get the Cataclysm, and the dragon will be slain by the blue team still. But you look at Sigma Popsicle, is gonna go in on the back line. Look at Karuto, immediately taken away by Corki. One by one, Chili is very low. Look at the front line as well. There's so much front line coming from Mango here. Alistar will finally fall to Sezune. A 1-for-1 so far, but Mango, they win the engagement. They get the kill onto the mid laner, and they get the dragon as well.
Yeah, and that ultimately comes up on Mango's favor right now. Like this lead, even though it looks small gold-wise and kill-wise, it is a substantial lead, and they can do stuff with this. This is what they need if they want to take this game. And this might go down to the Baron. It might just come down.
Mango are just tanking up so much right now. You see the damage coming from BJD, they're not enough. Tinta Ones might want to go for Mirmo here. Mirmo is all alone. He has to use the Valkyrie to run away. Will get hit by Sagi, but Sagi won't commit with the ultimate right there. He doesn't have the ultimate actually, I mistake. But BJD, they are looking for something right there. Mango, they're just playing disengaging so well.
Oh, but Tainted One is slightly off. Okay, never mind. He can just... I forget Jarvan doing Jarvan things. Don't want to be there. Okay, I gotcha. I just spear away, you know.
Oh my god, this game is literally just staring each other down, back and forth, back and forth. Even the last fight was barely 2 kills, or just 1 kill, I believe. So 1 for 1. Just so disciplined, both teams. Not trading anymore. They're not overextending right here. Even the bottom lane, we have Garen going in onto Akali. And they're not going to be able to kill each other here.
It's an ultimate stalemate. They can't do anything about it. This is basic top lane going to bottom lane, basically. And they're on their own little island. And as long as that tower's still up, Akali won't even try to go in on Garen.
Yeah, we do have Garen going in a bit. No, I don't think they're not going to die.
Yeah, there's not going to. No way, look at the health.
They're just backing off one by one. Suzune is half HP, Simon is like full HP here. And I mean, Suzune has to back off here eventually. But I mean, still, it's anyone's game right now. The next dragon is very, very important. We have the Inferno Drake, and not just the Inferno Drake, the Elder Inferno Drake right here. So it looks like BJD, they're not able to get anything more out of these fights.
Yeah, but this next objective is going to be the one to take the game. This is going to be the turning point, and they know it. They know they have to be all there and present. Oh, but T21, okay, I hope that was a misclick, or like he knew something was up, because otherwise it doesn't look like a good thing. Oh wait.
Oh, but there might be an engage on the back. We have a nice flash stun coming in from Alistar on the back, pushing away Karuto. Karuto has to flash away, but they're taking a lot of damage in the back line. We have Akali picking off a very big priority target. Sagi not able to have the damage dealer in these fights, and Mundo just tanking the turrets in the back line. Mango has not fallen yet. Finally, Akali will fall. T21 used the Cataclysm right there. Another 1 for 1 for both teams.
It's dead even. There's no way to go about this. Sure, there's small gold lead and an objective lead, but to this point, it hasn't been a pivotal turning point to say that it's favored to one team. We are at a stalemate here. And like, nobody's going to be willing to do an objective. Sure, Sick My Popsicle has a longer cooldown timer, but it's not going to be enough to be able to take an objective at this point and take the game. It's just not worth it.
I mean, they're getting great engages. We saw the flash knockout coming from Mura on the Alistar right there, and it looks so good. They pushed Karuto back. Karuto had to flash out over the wall. Karuto even got the ultimate. Akali end up getting pick up onto Sagi right there. Really nice pick up, but immediately traded away. So Mango and BJD, as you said, are stalemate. They're in equilibrium. I don't use fancy words all. Equilibrium right now. And look, the goalie now is dead even. It's dead even, and this is the fight to take. Both teams, they have to not give this up.
Yeah, this dragon could decide the game. It's coming in, it's going to be ready. Elder's on the field right now, and it looks like Bajaya has the positional advantage here.
Oh, they're going to go in onto Mundo. Mundo is all away in the back, but he's so tanky. He can just tank all the damage. The Cataclysm is going to go onto Mina. The Seraphine ultimate as well. But Corki is dealing all the damage. Karuto has already fallen here. And look at Mundo. This is what happens when you focus the tank. Already 2 down. Mango, they're now up 2 people, and they're able to secure this Elder Dragon here. And this could be the turning point of the game. Now, whoever gets this Elder, especially them, already having 2 dragons under their belt, will be able to get the lead. But they have other plans. It looks like BJD are getting the Barons for themselves, but getting picked off by the members of Mango. They are spotting it out. They're not giving any opportunity right here. So it looks like BJD, they are falling one by one. They will stay the Elder Dragon, and they're gonna stay sluggy here. It's a delayed ace for their side as Mango. They are looking so good. They did not give up the Baron, and now it's their turn to get the Baron here.
Yeah, this is literally end game at this point, and it came down to that one fight. They chose to fight rather than take the objective right there. And right now, the Baron's gonna go down, and Elder Dragon's buff is gonna be on them. It is very, very slim coming in for the Bajaya Dragon side. They need a very good team fight, and I'm talking very good. I'm talking an ace. I'm talking a pentakill with Sagi on the lead right now. But if he gets that gold lead or anything like that, that could be it. But right now, it is looking tough because Mango does not need to overextend.
This game all just came down to one fight. It just came down to the objectives in general, especially the last objective being so important. The Elder Dragon, Inferno Elder Dragon at that. So now Mango, they have a substantial lead. Doesn't matter if the gold is even or not. Now they're still up 5,000 gold here. They're able to just continue pushing in. And with one more team fight, if Mango gets a team fight, they're going to be able to win it. And BJD, they need more than one team fight. They need multiple team fights here.
it looks very, very difficult because as long as that Baron buff is up as well, they should be pushing in. And they're going to slowly push in towards the inhib towers, and they have to try as hard as they can to make sure they can do it.
Look at Mundo, so tanky, man.
Yeah, they can't do anything.
They can't do anything, and Mango, they just slowly sieging the mid inhib. That subway does come out onto take the ones. He's taking so much damage right there, and the mid inhib is gonna finally fall. Is this gonna be the end for BJD?
Tower's gonna go
they
too.
have to win this team fight somehow. Mango, they're just pushing in slowly but surely. But Mango, they're very disciplined. They don't want to over-engage. They don't want to make the same mistake that Sen9 did.
Yeah.
The game against them. They learned from their opponents. So right now, they're gonna back up, get 2 inhib turrets, and they're now comfortably in the lead.
Yeah, with that already being done, Vijay Dragons just has to play a game of tower defense. It's I need to protect this Nexus and no gap in there. But now they have to deal with mega minions, and it's gonna be tough.
It's gonna be so tough for BJD. 10,000 gold behind Mango. They're able to get the items locked and loaded, and Mundo that's being so frustrating to deal with, right? He's such an annoying frontline here. He cannot die at all. Like you saw how BJD just focused in the entire fight, but he was just tanking up everything. Look at the gold coming in from Akali, coming in from Corki, from Oriana. They are all ahead in terms of gold individually as well, not just in the total gold. And right now Mango, they're looking like they want to try to slowly siege it down. Chili will be getting some engages onto Mundo, but Mundo, remember, he's so tanky. He's not being able to be killed over here. And BJD, they have to be very careful. One shot wave, one re-engage coming from Akali as well, but I think the one is gonna go in. Surface already fallen, and in the back Braum is also fallen as well. This looks like it's gonna be the end for BJD right here. One by one they are falling, and Mango Esports, they will be taking the game, and they will be taking the grand finals of Forest Summoners Odyssey today.
Wow, that was a down to the wire game. Not even any closer. It was stalemate after objective trade after kill trade. Then one fight. It came down to one single fight where Vijaya Dragons had the objective positioning better, but they decided to go for the fight. Not to say that was a bad call. They did seem to have the better call in there in the brush, but they just couldn't finish it.
It just wasn't enough, and the game was on stalemate this entire time. I want to see the goal graph after as well. You see how even the entire game was, and the MVP goes to Mirmu. He didn't even die a single time. Mundo didn't die a single time. Mina didn't die a single time, and like, it's just amazing play. And the SVP will be BJD's Tainted Ones right here. Like, it's a kind of weird, like, you cannot really see his full name in the scoreboard, but they really tried their best. BJD really tried their best here, but they were not able to secure or get any significant lead in this entire game here.
Yeah, it was after every engagement followed by the other team, and then followed swiftly by a counter CC and a disengage right after. It was almost frustrating for us because we're just so used to seeing, okay, someone's getting CC'd, someone's gonna die. But Mango Special, everybody used their ult, everybody used their skill, everybody walk out alive.
Yeah, I mean, that was just so amazing. And of course, I did spot some stars being sent out by Siti Aisha. Thanks you for the stars. We're going to show the promo video after the replay, so before we end the stream. And of course, this is the last game. So really amazing game coming from both teams here. Especially the last game was so close. It was down to the wire right there. Let's take a look at the damage as well. Look at Corki, 37,000 damage.
I think that's the most today. That is deep.
So much, and especially it was so clean. Like, I want to see the replay of Sagi getting picked off, exploded right there. I didn't expect him to die.
I blinked and somebody died.
Yeah.
It wasn't even like on the focus thing. It was just like off the side. I don't get it.
Mirmu is such an amazing player. I want to see more of Mango Esports. They are the champions of today once again, and really amazing game by them. And let's take a look at the goal. It was in a lead by Mango Esports, but the lead was not significant, right? It was just a 1,000, 2,000 goal lead.
Look at these, like half the game, not even a blip, and they had slight advantage. It was still a stalemate because they had the objective advantage. But in the end of the day, that one fight, that one pivotal moment, boom, bye-bye.
Yeah, it was just all came down to that one dragon fight, and really well played for Mango Esports. And that was just a highlight. I mean, that game, they didn't really have many big fights, but the fights that were big were just so costly because they're not fighting, right? They just look staring each other down. They're not even getting the pick. Even the pickoffs, it was just 1-for-1, 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 and it was just up to that dragon at the end. It was all over for BJD. And let's take a look at the replays. Let's see how this game was. Let's see all the highlights as well. So this is the first dragon. BJD, Mango, they immediately just gave it up. They know the dragon is not that important right here. Mango, actually, BJD gave it up. So
Mango, BJD gave it up. Mango ends up taking it.
I didn't know what was going to happen here. Look at this.
Whoa!
How did he die right there?
And then look, they trying to go again.
Yeah, Tinta was trying to get a kill, but really nice kiting coming in from Mirmu. Look at that. It looked like
Pixel.
It looked like Tinta was thought he was going to get the kill. He just tried to walk away, and he was not successful there. And Mango, they were able to get the Rip Arrow here. They were able to get this fight as well. I think this fight was still an even 1-to-1, 1-to-2, I believe. If I'm not wrong. So. Very, very well played coming in from BJD's side. They do end up getting what? No, this one, yeah. So
this one, and then I believe they're gonna get a snipe for another one. But everybody's so low on health, right? It's like, look at there, a trade again. So it's a 2-for-1.
Yeah.
Sagi ended up going down, but 2 on Mango's side. And that really sort of helped equalize things out. Even with the advantage on the jump here, they barely managed to kill here.
No, they don't. Yeah, Akali barely survived here, and a nice re-engage coming in from Wura onto Sagi. Sagi is in the middle of nowhere right there. The TP does come in from Garrett, but BJD, they have to run away. They have to disengage here. The 1 kill. Mango, they're just taking this lead one by one. Look at them. They're not re-engaging. They're not going for more. BJD were able to secure this Cloud Dragon for themselves. Again, no kills.
No kills.
No kills. And this has been happening for a very, very long time. Let's see the next kill feed over here. It's 12 minutes in, and just now it's 8 minutes, so it's been 4 minutes with no kill. Tinta was trying to get the steal onto the dragon there, but XDX was able to secure it one by one. Karuto did fall to that side, but look at Chile. Chile is so low, one by one. They're just trading it back and forth. Alisa does get traded out as well. So Mango, they were able to win this even small fights. Not a big lead, but still winning these fights.
Yeah, and it's just every little bit of it here, and it stopped the general, just the huge momentum shift that we see typically in a Wild Rift game, and it just didn't happen for a long time. Oh, but this engagement was quite clean right here.
Yeah, Sigma Force got a nice pickup onto Sagi, but he overstayed his welcome, got solo Cataclysm by the German to secure that kill, and again, both teams just backing off. Just getting the kill, not overextending. They don't want to go for more, and this is where BJD, once again, they're going to trade another kill. They're focusing so much onto XDX here, but XDX is so tanky, and this is where it all went wrong for BJD. They were trying to focus it on the tank, and XDX is back in the fight. It's going to go in. 2 has already fallen, and with this, Mango were able to get the dragon for themselves, and BJD were trying to get the Baron at the end. At this point, Mango were just able to secure the turret and just back off. Very, very smart plays coming from them.
Yeah, and even here, even though they had the Baron buff and the Elder Dragon, they didn't try to rush to finish it. They instead tried to just whittle them down, and then when they took down the bottom tower inhibitor, it was going to be the end of the game here.
Yeah.
Like right here, this was it. This was the last fight they could possibly fight, and it was an uphill battle. And Tainted Ones tried to take down XDX right there, and I don't know whether that was a good target priority right there, because going on top of a tank might be good. But right there, that was a good jump.
Yeah, I got to re-engage, but on the back, Seraphine got popped by Oriana right there, and at this point, that was just no salvation. It was all over for BJD, and Mango was able to secure this game, to secure a win for themselves, beating a defending champion at that. So really congratulations to them, and of course, someone did send a star. So this is gonna be the end of the stream coming soon. Thank you guys all for watching. An amazing game. I mean, what are your final thoughts?
It came down to the wire, and I have a new esport team to follow right now. Mango really brought it down, and it was a wonderful match to see. And it's such a different contrast for Wild Rift games that I'm used to seeing. So that's another name to look up to.
And let's take a look at the video send stars. So got promo video ready or not? All right, let's take a look at the promo video, and let's see.
下你的怀抱，你不说爱我，我就喵喵喵。
Hey, damn cute, huh? Hey, Shaq, wait, how about you?
But yeah, thank you all for sending those stars.
Yeah.
The more you send, the more times we have to play that video.
Finally got a new promo video for you guys. Your stars for the streams that are coming up. We'll be back tomorrow for more Wild Rift action. So until then, follow the page. We want to get 10,000 likes, more tournaments, more games, more content for you guys like that. Get the spotter badge as well. And with that, we are going to be signing off again. Once again, thank you guys all for watching today. My name, I'm going to be signing out. Are you going to sign out?
I'm going to sign off right there.
Come on.
That was so much.
Let's take a break for today. We'll be back tomorrow once again. So I'm Chef signing out.
And I'm D.R.Fierce signing off too. We'll see you tomorrow. Bye.
Party, jump party, bump party, rooftop party, jump party, bump party, rooftop party, jump party, rooftop party, warehouse party, rooftop party, jump party, rooftop party, like it naughty, rooftop party, jump, rooftop party, jump, rooftop.
Make it clap.
Rooftop party, we get naughty.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to IRL Asia's YouTube channel. I'm Young Faith, and today we'll be taking a look at Summoners Odyssey's plays for the week.
Rooftop party, we get naughty.
Here we can see Ziggs from the side of Daiwan. He will steal the Baron here as Fiora tries to salvage the fight. She won't be able to as the Baron and the fight will slip away from their hands.
Naughty, naughty. Rooftop party, we get naughty.
Rooftop party jump. Rooftop party jump. Rooftop party jump. Rooftop party jump.
That was some fantastic plays this week for Summoners Odyssey. Remember to subscribe and like our YouTube and Facebook page for IRL Asia. This is Young Faith signing out, and I'll see you in the next video.
Make it clap.